the last confirmation that she was home was on the 1st. They don't say that. Another thing they do not say in the statement is anything about the Uber. Nancy goes over to the family home in an Uber. We still don't have confirmation of that. What's the confirmation? They decided not to share that with this. So that really sticks out to me because I think it reverses the timeline back to something happening to Nancy inside her home on January 31st. Now, in reference to these two images, which they say in that statement, they say, it's two separate incidents. They're saying that two separate days, but in the statement, they're saying January 31st and February 1st. So are they saying that the guy on the left, as we know this image that we shared over and over again on the channel, messing with the flowers, go up there and fiddle with the doorbell cam and everything like that, flashlight, light thing in the mouth. Was that on the 31st and the guy on the right, the other image was on the 1st after the crime was committed? Or vice versa? This on the left was on February 1st and the guy on the right is on January 31st because they're saying those two dates. They're not saying back at the other dates. They're saying those dates. They indicate he took steps to prepare for the event of the night of January 31st to February 1st. Now, I had to really look some details in when it says from January 31st to February 1st, because my first thought was to February 1st. Does that mean to 12 a.m. on February 1st? Or does that mean that it could be anywhere into February 1st up to the end of the day, February 1st? Because it's to and by, there's a difference there. A lot of times you hear to, which gives you up through the day on that particular day, and by, which means up to that particular day. Here it says to, so I'm thinking sometime going past into the day, February 1st, which could be in the middle of the night, February 1st, 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 1 a.m., and so on and so on. They don't say anything about any other dates. Something happened to Nancy Guthrie, it appears, at her home, and they're pretty much confirming that she was here. I know a lot of people in the chat have said over time that they don't believe that Nancy Guthrie returned home from Annie and Tommaso's on January 31st. Something happened in Annie Tommaso's home. She didn't return. They're saying she was last confirmed at a residence. Now, are they just saying that because that's the storyline that Annie and Tommaso gave to authorities and they're believing them? Which, by the way, the family are not cleared in this case. That's breaking out there too. No one is cleared in here. And I'll share some other stuff what Nanos was saying about the clearing. And he specifically said family. He specifically said a family member, singular. And we'll go over that. But it just makes me wonder. Family not cleared. Okay. So let's go to the newly released ransoms. Now, we're aware of the ransoms based off Brianna Whitney. She released it last week, but we got the actual tip line, cold tip line emails. They redacted some. Now, this one was February 2nd. It appears the way it doesn't say a time, but it appears they got this sometime in the night of the 2nd, before the 3rd, sometime in the evening time or the night time of the 2nd. You can read it. It's there, but I just want to share it. And then here's the second one. Here's the second one, February 6th. These are the actual, like they sent it to the tip line, news desk, cold news desk. They shared it. One thing I find very interesting, the very first, and that was the 6th. One thing I find very, very interesting is in this first ransom, look who it's addressed to. Hello, Savannah. We've heard it, right? Deadline, we'll kill her. Look at the second one. Guthrie family. This is when she, we're sorry, perished, buried in nature. First one's addressed to Savannah. Second one is addressed to the Guthrie family as a whole, not Savannah.
There must be an
Guthrie family. That stuck out to me big time. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. So this is on the night of the 2nd. She will be held for ransoms, and once payment is received, she'll be released unharmed. We will be holding her. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. You will need to send Bitcoin. You will need to send Bitcoin in the amount of $4 million USD. Some people say that USD. American citizens don't say USD. Before 5 p.m. on Thursday, the 5th. If payment is not received, the ransom will increase to 6 million USD, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday the 9th. 4 to 6. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she'll be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands, Savannah. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. So first, the beginning of it was like, we have your mom, but you won't be able to contact me.
Come on, you piece of junk.
From here on out.
Just
so
work.
Implying that the writer, it might be a group, but the writer of this is singular. Plus, they're playing games. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. So it goes from February 2nd to Savannah and literally says, your mom will be killed if you don't pay, to here. So the deadline passed, 5th, right? No Bitcoin, 5th. So the 6th, Cole gets another one. And instead of Savannah, it is now the Guthrie family. And the whole tone seems to change here. It went from demanding the Bitcoin or she will be killed to, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. We are truly sorry. So it goes from, we want money, Savannah, or she will be killed, to, oh, Guthrie family, we're so sorry what happened. We didn't intend. It doesn't make sense, folks. If these two are legit, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Goes by, well, she was killed. We're going to kill her too. Oh, it's not our intention. She just died. And then this one is addressed to the Guthrie
Come on, you piece
family.
of junk. Just work.
The other one was Savannah. That all got out in the media and everything like that. Everybody was talking about it midweek. Deadline passed. We didn't hear nothing. So then the new deadline was put up, right, for the following week. Then the 6 comes around, and this thing's addressed to the Guthrie family. I'm not trying to be funny. I know some people are laughing or saying laughing or whatever, laughing at me. And I'm not trying to be funny here, but it's just the tone. We're trying to understand what the heck happened to Nancy Guthrie and who the heck is involved here. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Nanos has said a lot. You know what Nanos said? He believes that whoever did this, suspect or suspects in Tucson, in the Tucson area, and he goes on to tell CBS that criminal crimes, 95% of crimes or criminals are local. He said that. We got to understand too, folks. We got to understand with this case that there's no federal jurisdiction. The feds have not taken over this case. It's still in Nanos' hand. Nanos is the lead agency. Nanos is the guy. The feds are just playing a supporting role in this. In order to get federal people to take over a case, one, the sheriff has to request that the feds take over, because the feds can't just do it on their own unless there's an interstate commerce element. Is she taken across interstate lines? And there's no evidence of that. So therefore, the feds can only play a supporting role to this until Nano says, I want to give it to you guys. But he hasn't done that. You know, Cash Patel's talking about it last night on Sean Hannity. So to me, with that being said, I still think that this is a local case. This is somebody is really close. It's local within Tucson who did this crime. A state case. A state case. Oh, Nano says so much, folks. Nano says so much. New article out. Fox News Digital. I screenshot this in this particular article because they talked about Carlos. They talked about Luke. Carlos, you know, with the claim against Nanos. But this sticks out to me. That's why I titled the family's not clear. So talk about Luke and Carlos, and it says that doesn't just apply to the men who were detained and released. New evidence could put anyone back in the investigation's focus, Nano says. I think I early on said, look, there is no suspects. The family's not suspects. They're not, he told Fox News Digital. Now, does that mean that it ends forever? No. What happens if next week somebody calls and says, hey, a family member did this? And here's how I know. Here's how I know it. You know, that always opens a door. This is huge. My take on the whole situation is they don't have the evidence to clearly say someone is a suspect. They don't have the evidence. And as Cash Patel said, the FBI were iced out from going to that home on the 1st. They eventually went days later to, after I guess they started working together with the feds and Nanos, but the very first day, the FBI was iced out from going to the home itself to collect evidence. So it was up to the Pima County Sheriff's Department to collect the evidence, which Nano says in a new interview, he released he got this evidence there, and he released it to the family the next day. He says, released it to the family. But what this means to me is they don't have the evidence right now. But if evidence comes up, or someone comes forward and says, hey, family member did this, he said that will open the door. So he doesn't have anything on family right now, though Ashley Banfield has said her sources, which is somebody, Pima County Sheriff, Nanos's boys, guy, people said that it was Tommaso. Maybe they don't have evidence. He's a prime suspect, but they don't have the evidence. But publicly, they're saying no suspects, but no one has been cleared. Nancy Guthrie case. Sheriff says no one is permanently ruled out. Now, he was getting a lot of backlash from many people in our chat and all over the internet about how do you clear the family? How do you clear the family so quickly? Here it is. It's proof that everything is on the table at this point. Everything is on the table with this case. He speaks. I want to play this interview. I'm going to get up Michael Ruiz, Fox News Digital.
Come on, you piece of junk.
Ruiz got an interview.
Work.
Why is the only person not getting an interview with the national media is Brian Hinton or anyone from News Nation? Why isn't Nanos speaking to Brian Hinton? Here we go. Sheriff Nanos says no one is permanently ruled out in the Nancy Guthrie case. That's one man, detained man who was released without charges, prepares a lawsuit. I'll just play the clip. Let's get it up. All right. So this is pretty interesting. Listen to what Nanos says. And look what they play at the very beginning of this interview here. Here we go. We'll turn up the volume. Let's rock.
And that's something.
Come on, you piece of junk. Just work.
I think I early on said, look, there is no suspects. The family is not suspects. They're not. Now, does that mean that ends it forever? No. What happens if next week somebody calls and says, hey, a family member did this, and here's how I know it? That always opens a door. But we look at it and go, okay, can we eliminate these people from what we have in front of us, the evidence, the DNA, the whatever, the videos? Yeah, I think you can eliminate them. And so that elimination happens. But it's like any case criminal. Because you're eliminated doesn't mean you didn't do it. It doesn't mean that we can't get more information. Says the two search warrants, I think one was down south of Rio Rico and one up on the north side here. We had information that made us believe that there's a potential that Nancy's there, or there's a potential that the bad guy's there. That evidence is presented to the judge that says, yep, go get them. We go in, now we look at it and go, all right, she's not here. That was evident. That was number one. And we've talked to these individuals and they've given us an alibi, if you will, or whatever, to say, hey, we feel comfortable in letting them go and not charging them. We don't think there's probable cause. So we let them go. Does that mean they're ruled out? They're ruled out for now, but what if somebody comes up and says, hey, this guy said such and such and such and such, that he did that. And it's one of the guys we look back in the past. It's the crime scene. Oh, you gave up the crime scene. No, we processed a crime scene and we left. Yeah, but you came back. We do that. When we got video of a man at the door, the FBI said, hey, we can give us some weight, height, do that with some stuff they use, some of the technology they have, if we could go back. Absolutely. So it could be a burglary. Hey, we went in, we processed the scene, and we leave. And 2-3 days later, the wife says, I found this screwdriver. It doesn't belong to me over here behind the bed or something. We're not going to say, too late. We go back and pick it up. So, yeah, the fact that, we closed it, reopened. The only reason we went back that day was the family was upset that we had released the scene. It's their home. And they called and said, hey, there's news media, and I don't know who it was, is at the windows taking pictures of our house. It's like, okay, all right, can I do something about it? Yeah. We put a deputy there, and I thought, okay, we're going to keep a deputy there 24/7 for a week. Turns out it's 2 weeks, it's 3 weeks. Look, it's working with the victims of a horrible situation.
Come on, you piece of junk. Just work.
The media has been 99% just great to deal with. They've helped us. But sometimes some knuckleheads do some things, and you gotta deal with that. And I think we've dealt with it. Glad to see that they've gone on and they're doing other things. But yeah, We have other things to do than babysit a neighborhood. But if that's what it takes to keep that community safe and not have their peace disturbed unnecessarily, then we'll do those things.
So is it safe to say, because we started this on the hair, and then we talked about the people who've been ruled out for now, is it safe to say that hair, even though there's no DNA on the hair, that hair itself doesn't match any of their hair?
No, I can't say that. I don't know that yet. I don't know.
Come on, you piece of junk. Just work.
Purposes. We are right now just focused on the DNA in front of us. Hair analysis isn't going to positively say this hair came from that. It doesn't work that way. I don't even know, are there roots to the hair or are there not roots? All those things are part of a lab would have to come out and say. What the lab could say is it matches based on what they believe. There's color, the strand, the coarseness, all those things. But that's all challengeable in court.
It's all challengeable in court. So what do you think, folks? What do you think? Now he's talking to Fox News. He got lots of interviews out. Now he went all over. Like I think it's a combination of word salad there. He does talk about, specifically right at the rip there. He's talking about, somebody cleared. If new information comes up, might not be cleared anymore. More or less the family. He said the family. If somebody comes forward and says a family member, they saw a family member do something, or then they can show something, then it opens up that door. And then he starts going into also saying the family's victims too, still at this time, victims. And he's talking about this hair. And, he goes on about, the media and the streamers and starts turning it into, people out there being knuckleheads and wild stuff. Hi, Sandy. How are you? You're first. You're up.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so you can hear me.
I can hear you. Hello. Welcome.
Okay, so first of all, one thing, I can't even stand to listen to that man speak. He told Wyatt, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought he told Wyatt in his interview he didn't know anything about DNA. And
Correct.
Then he goes into all of this DNA stuff with Fox News. I don't know. Like I said, I can't even stand to hear him talk. But I do have a question for you. Alex
Sure.
did a late night. He did a late night stream. Actually, when we got up at 4:00 this morning, he was still on. And there was a lady on his stream last night that actually said that she could see from one of you guys' pictures, she could see in Nancy's window that there was a significant amount of blood inside the home.
Okay. So is there photographs of that? I know that people have been saying that. They've said that on our live yesterday. They were talking about looking in Nancy's window that you could see blood. But if anyone has any photographs of that, tips.jlrinvestigate@gmail.com, I'll put it up.
Yeah, because I didn't believe that either, because I don't recall you ever going on the property. I don't recall Alex ever going on the property. And I just said to my husband, I go, Nancy's windows are covered. They're like, they have like blinds or curtains or something on them. But she kept saying that she was hoping that somebody could zoom up in one of their pictures and you could see a significant amount of blood in the house. And I looked at my husband. I was half asleep this morning when she said that. I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think anybody was close enough to that house to where they could see inside that window and see a significant amount of blood. So that was just bothering me. So I don't know. I had that question and I didn't see it circulating because
someone claimed that yesterday on us too. They said it verbally. So I challenge anyone with that claim to send pics, send the receipts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because put them up and we'll take a look and see if there's lots of blood inside Nancy Guthrie's home.
Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of strange to me, and it gave me chills down my back. I'm like, I'm glad that you're doing that, because I know that none of you guys got close enough to look inside her window, but she swears that she can see it from somebody's photograph. And if they zoom up on it, and I'm just like, I don't think so, lady, but I don't know who. Alex may have known her and she may be reputable to him. I don't know, but like I said, it sent a shiver down my spine, and I'm thinking, how does she know that there's a significant amount of blood on the inside of that house and nobody could look in those windows? So that was really bothering me. So I'm glad I called you and you knew about it.
If
And
you could find the photo, you reached out to me, email it to me, I'll put it up.
I don't have any photos. I'm not the one that's saying that.
Okay. You just heard it.
Yeah, I just heard it on Alex's stream this morning. Some lady on Alex's stream said it.
All right. Thanks for the information.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye. I'm going to bring 2 people in, and then I'm going to go back to another Nanos interview because he says something interesting to Ford Hatchett. Now, Ford Hatchett, ABC 15, he's boots on the ground. He's actually a very nice guy in person. Talked to him numerous times out there. He got to sit down with Nanos, a 30-minute interview with Nanos. So we got all types of good stuff to listen and dissect and everything like that. But he put out a tweet earlier today, and Nano says the only reason for returning to the crime scene was a call from the Guthrie family, but acknowledges investigators went back again later. So this is about releasing the crime scene. Matter of fact, I'll get that up first. Elaine and Julie, stand by, because this is interesting stuff. I actually retweeted him. I'm going to put this up. I actually retweeted him because with Nanos, he's pretty much saying, like, at the beginning stages, like literally like the very first day, he's considering the entire Guthrie family victims. And I find that hard because you're literally going to the house, you're collecting evidence there, including the DNA and video surveillance and whatever out of that house. But you're already saying that the Guthrie family are victims at that point. So don't you think you have to do a thorough investigation before you officially clear them? Doesn't make sense. But what he says, I said, how was Sheriff Nanos able to determine that the Guthrie family are victims on day one? So listen to this. This is interesting because Ford Hatchett says, Sheriff Nanos says Pima County Sheriff's Department's only reason for returning to the crime scene was a call from the Guthrie family, but acknowledges investigators then went back later. He maintains they did not leave the scene too early, because that's one of the biggest things that we've said in this case. Why did they release the crime scene within 24 hours? Why did they release the crime scene? And Nanos explains it. It is a little bit of jumbling a word salad, but it is fascinating. It's fascinating to hear.
The other thing, we released the scene early. We didn't release the scene early. We took everything out of that scene we needed and gathered all the evidence we could find. And it wasn't until a day or two later, the only reason we returned was because the family called and said, there's reporters at our windows and at our doorsteps and on our property. And I thought, that shouldn't happen. The families, they're victims too.
But can I push back on that? Because
please,
you did return, but it wasn't just keeping people off the property, right? There was still searching going on a couple days later.
No, I'll get to that.
Okay.
So we went back and to the family's request, no problem. We posted a deputy there 24/7 just to keep people off the property. We thought, come on, guys, have some respect here. And that worked for a while. However, that doesn't mean that you could experience a burglary at your house. My burglary detectives go and they take all the fingerprints and all the DNA and they leave. And maybe a week later, they get a lead that says, hey, this person. Doesn't mean we're not going to go back to the scene. So we did. The FBI went back to the scene once we got the video to do what? To look and get us some demographics of who this individual is, his height, his weight, all of those things came out after seeing the video. And I think you saw, they put a big tent around because they're taking measurements and that. And it's guesswork, but it's pretty good guesswork as to, hey, here's the individual. And from our estimates of what we've got from the video, he's this height, he's this weight, all that information is developed. So to go back and recheck things, that's an ongoing investigation. But the actual crime scene itself, the day one, we gathered all the DNA, all the physical evidence we could, all the cameras in that area. But there was more to gather. We knew that.
So here's going like, yo, that's not true. Yo, you're coming back and, you released it. Basically, as you released the crime scene, the criticism is you released the crime scene way too early. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, Lisa. Thank you. Always good to see you. Thank you for the support. Very grateful. Thank you. But he releases the crime scene too early. And then he's claiming, oh, well, he got a call from the Guthrie family, people around the property. After he releases it to the Guthrie family, keep in mind, already determining at that stage they're victims, right? They're victims, all of them, including Tommaso, the last person with Nancy. He determines they're all victims without even DNA results, nothing, got all that evidence in that house, but already really quickly just to determine that they're victims. Oh, you can have your house back. Everybody leaves. As you see, people start going up on the property because it's not secure. Oh, Guthrie family makes a call to Nanos. Oh, there's people on my property. So they come back, sheriff deputies solely to watch the house, to watch over the house while people are out there, make sure nobody comes on the property. But then days later, they come back again and analyze more evidence. That's the point he was making there. Nanos is trying to jumble around and trying to say, well, sometimes they do that. We go back after, he's using the house burglar example. You got to go back. He told Fox News, you got to go back. Maybe you'll find a screwdriver from a previous burglary or whatever. He's claiming that's normal. You do that. No, Nanos should have kept that crime scene secure from the very first day and kept it secure. He released it too quickly. That's the problem. And not only that, did he release it so quickly, here's the problem. Here's the problem with this case. Here's the problem in my eyes. You release the family, you release the crime scene, the house, back to the family before you even allow the FBI to go there. Because Director Kash Patel is telling Hannity and he's telling everyone in the world, yo, he was there from day one willing to help the FBI and we're prohibited from going onto that property on that first day to collect crucial evidence. In particular, maybe the Nest camera had additional footage in their cache that got lost because they got it days later, but Nanos is prohibiting them. Now, Nanos' response says, that's not true. When I had a press conference, the FBI is sitting there standing side by side with me, which is true. When he did give those press conferences, he had somebody from the Tucson FBI there, somebody from Phoenix FBI. But what they're saying is the FBI was trying to get access to that house on day one, and they were denied. So the FBI, with their best labs, their best people, the best investigated people out there, wanted to go to the house on the first. Nanos is prohibiting them. Nanos just releases the crime scene back to the Guthrie family, who at this point now are saying they're not necessarily clear. No one's clear. So you're just giving the house back to possibly the perpetrators. I'm not saying the family did it. It makes no sense. Then people are stumbling all over the property. Enton's going up there and seeing the blood. Enton's the one, great reporting by Brian Enton and others, going up to the doorstep, Amazon package, card in the door, blood. Family, Guthrie family, get these people off the property, whatever like that. Nanos brings a deputy there to perch onto the property. Okay. But then they come back and do more stuff on the home. It's a defense dream. Defense attorney's dream right there. Compromised. Hi, Elaine.
Hi.
Welcome.
How are you doing?
I'm fired up.
I'm fired up. Yeah, I hear that. I still believe the family's involved, and I still believe that it's a setup. It's all a setup. And I don't believe anything Nanos says. Not a word. I mean, his hands are like this. The tent, he can't keep his hands still. Anyways, yeah, I believe that. But what I wanted to tell you, and a while back, Nanos had spoke about he isn't talking to Savannah. Remember? Do you remember that?
That's another thing too. He's not speaking. According to the recent interview, he has had no communications with Savannah Guthrie.
Exactly.
Recently, he says.
So when Savannah spoke, I think she was talking to Nanos, because every time she speaks, Nanos gets on.
Well, that's interesting, and people have said that in the chat. The theory that Savannah was saying directly to Nanos. She was talking to Nanos in that recent Instagram video.
She said they did their part. I don't know what their part was or what they did, but I still think it's all a setup. I think it's all a setup, and I think it's Tommaso myself.
I think it's Tommaso.
Mm-hmm. I think he is so much involved. You haven't seen or heard of him for months. The only one that gets up there and speaks is Savannah. But I think she knows. I think the whole family knows.
Tommaso's never spoken about this, period. Never said anything about this.
Mm-mm. She did her one poem right at the beginning or something. But no, Tommaso has never said anything. They delivered those flowers. That was the only time they were seen. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say. I just feel like she's talking to Nanos, because it seems like every time she speaks, Nanos has a retraction per se. So.
Thanks for stopping by, Lane. Thank you for sharing your thoughts.
No problem, man. See you later. Bye, y'all.
Bye-bye. All right, what do you think, folks? Come on in. Now, so much stuff to go through. We got ransom notes released, and anybody want to talk about the ransom notes, the statements, the family not being cleared, or no one cleared? Could be anybody. The evidence, the crime scene. What do you want to talk about? Julie, hello.
Hey, JLR, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Okay, so I'm going to go a little bit against the grain.
Okay.
So I'm not saying Tommaso's not involved, but I think maybe he knows somehow, but I don't think he's the porch guy.
You don't think he's the porch guy? Okay.
No. And I think when Savannah released her statement, I think they were talking to somebody that they think they know who did it. Because I think they know it's somebody, well, I feel anyway, that it's somebody in their circle, somebody that they know.
Somebody. Now, or you think it's somebody in their circle?
Mm-hmm. Not the family circle. And I'm not saying that Tommaso's totally, innocent and maybe didn't know about it. But yeah, I don't think he did it. Not saying that he didn't know about it.
There's a CBS report that just came out here. This is wild too. Okay, so you're in the position, perp guy is not Tommaso, however, could be somebody connected to the family that did this. Like somebody that knows the family that did this.
Yeah, correct. Like a friend or, somebody that they know.
Gotcha. Luke Daly.
Possibly.
Neighbor. Somebody in the neighborhood. All right.
And I guess anybody in the neighborhood. But that's like a ransom note too. Mm-hmm. Do you know any criminals like that? That write notes like that? I'm sorry, don't feel bad.
Well, one thing I noticed, again, to me, is the very first one was very edgy, very demanding, used the word kill. Mm-hmm. They don't get the money. Also said that the writer in this one was a singular person, but said that it's we throughout the letter, but it also said you will not be able to contact me from here on out. So person here wrote it, right? I mean, obviously that's common sense, okay? And then the second one addressed to the Guthrie family, saying all the sympathetic stuff and everything like that, and buried with nature, and we're truly sorry. It's total different type of tone here.
Right. So the first one was to Savannah for the ransom.
The second one is trying to, now I'm just saying, if we're going to say the family's involved here, the second one is, I feel like, if we want to go to the theory that Annie, Tommaso, or somebody, a family member's involved, the second one is trying to imply, oh, we're sorry, the entire Guthrie family. We're you know what I mean, to the family. Oh, we're sorry, Guthrie family. opposed to the first one just directed at Savannah. I think it's kind of weird. Unless
I
the
kinda
second one is a hoax. First one legit, the second one is a hoax based off the first one being reported, but somebody, the first one was reported. Yeah, Cold News gets a ransom. Maybe the second one here is just somebody playing through the tip line.
Could be. And then don't you think that a Savannah statement, if they really thought it was like Tommaso, why would she release it like in the public? Wouldn't you just like go and speak with that person? If I
She's not on speaking terms with them.
maybe. But they did
No one
walk out to the flowers
knows
with all the flowers together.
where is Annie and Tommaso? Nobody knows where they're at.
Who knows?
Or I'm not gonna say, well, it's not our right to know. They're but they haven't been at the house in over a month.
True. And all those FBI agents that were there that you were showing the other night, couldn't they have been gathering evidence to clear them and taking pictures in their home because that's the last place Nancy was, and last place she was in their car?
Absolutely. But why would Nanos call them victims and they're cleared at the beginning stages? Because he said a week later they were cleared. However, he also said in an interview, well, they were cleared from the beginning. And he's basically telling Ford with ABC 15, the last interview I got, that they were all victims day one.
That's why I think it's somebody that they know in their circle.
But how are you going to determine somebody's a victim when you have an unsolved crime at the very beginning stages? In less than 24 hours, you release the crime scene back to them. Shouldn't the crime scene have been secured to analyze the evidence and then do a thorough investigation before you determine someone's been cleared?
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
But he didn't do it. That's the thing about it. He didn't do it, it appears. He's literally giving the crime scene back in the hands of somebody that possibly could have done this crime. Without analyzing, without analyzing the evidence fully. Less than 24 hours, give it back to the family.
Well, at least we know she made it home, right? Because that was a question whether she really made it home or not. But obviously, they must have video that she was at least there till midnight February 1st.
They're saying as a statement of fact that she was last seen at her home January 31st. So I guess they have proof of that, which is Annie Tommaso's statement or her phone going back there, or some video that they have showing her going inside the house besides them saying it, that they saw her going. Because at the very first press conference he's outside the home, Nanos is saying that his family saw her go in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the evidence?
I was thinking video because they said that, what was it in the statement? They said that one individual knows what happened to her.
In the statement.
Yeah. Forget the exact ones.
The individual knows basically who this person could be. I'm going to put the statement back up. You're talking about statement today, correct?
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
So statement is right. Really the most important of the statement. Well, it's all good, but this is the very first page of the statement. And so what are you saying in the statement? Where at?
I think it was toward the first paragraph at the bottom. An unidentified male knows what happened to Nancy.
You know, there are individuals familiar with this unidentified male. We know there are individuals familiar with this unidentified male. How do you know that? That's the thing. It's common sense. Somebody always knows somebody, but how do you know for sure?
Right. That wasn't the one. I think it was the one. I can't see it on my phone. It's too small. Where they said an unidentified male knows what happened to Nancy. Sorry, I don't know exactly where it was in the statement.
Okay, but here's the thing: here's where I'm just like, wow. Here, you got Nanos, you got a crime scene that happened. You got Nanos that collected evidence. The information that's out, as the FBI was not allowed on that property the very first day, Nanos is collecting all the evidence. Day 2,
Mhm.
February 2nd, clearly, like 857 Tucson has shown in media, family has gotten that house back. You collect
Oh,
all
for
this
sure.
evidence, give it
Too
back
early.
to the family on February 2nd. You release the crime scene. You didn't allow the FBI to go there that first day, but you give the crime scene back to the family on the 2nd. Then the family starts making calls because reporters and people are going up taking pictures and stuff like that. They bring a deputy back, kick everyone off the property, but they still don't secure the crime scene. Don't turn it into another, crimes back to a crime scene until they come days later again looking for things and doing things. This time the FBI is with them and the FBI is involved now. But that very first day, FBI's iced out, not allowed on the property. According to Patel, Nanos says yes, but Nanos is just talking about standing there at a press conference the next day with the FBI. That very first day, not there to get the evidence there too. But you give it back to the family, and Nanos is basically saying the family are victims at that point. But how do you determine that so quickly without analyzing all the evidence on a crime where statistics show when it comes to this type of situation, family members are involved 90% of the time?
Oh, I agree. He definitely released it too soon.
Now he
He
seems
did
to
a
he's
lot.
back in that though. Now the way he's saying it in today's interviews is, well, there's no evidence to say that anyone is involved. However, if someone was to come forward and say a family member did this, it would open the door. So no one's been cleared.
Right.
What he's saying now. We're almost back to my point is I think the whole case has been botched by the Pima County Sheriff deputies under Nanos, with Nanos, the ones that handle that crime scene. Pima County Sheriff's Department has botched this case.
For sure. This is the most bizarre case because I can change this week and next week. I can have a totally different opinion. So,
It's so mind-blowing. But I appreciate you stopping by.
all right. Thanks. Take care.
Bye-bye. So let me get this up here. I want to get this up. What was I going to play here? I was going to play something in particular. I got a lot of people sending me messages and everything like that. Okay. So there's the full interview with ABC 15 where Nanos speaks with Fort Hatchet. I want to get that interview up. Sandy, stand by. Well, matter of fact, Sandy, I'll get you in real quick. Sandy, hi.
Hello. I just wanted
Hello.
to tell you real quick that
Sure.
Sergeant Aaron Cross actually said in an interview that Sheriff Nanos pressured his deputies into processing the scene and returning the home back to the family. He did not specifically say that Nanos was the one that gave the orders. He said they came from higher up. But they were pressured into processing the scene and giving the house back to the family.
Quickly.
Yes.
Looks like they got it back within 24 hours. They got it back.
Yes. And those words came from Sergeant Aaron Cross in an interview with, I believe it was Brian Etten.
Now think about this, folks. Imagine if there was a house, somebody was murdered, or a very egregious crime happened, and there's blood inside the house, and police go there and process the scene quickly in less than 24 hours. Just give the house back to the family, last people that was with the victim, and give it back to them and let them access the house only for days later to go back and collect more evidence and do more things in an unsolved crime. That's crazy.
Yeah, the whole thing was botched for sure. And like I said, that Aaron Cross said that he wouldn't give out any names. He just said it came from higher up, that those deputies were to hurry up and get the scene processed and the house returned back to the family.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
I couldn't believe it when I heard it myself. I was like, actually, that house should still be taped off because she's never been found. It's still a crime scene. It should still be taped off. But that sheriff is an idiot, and we all know that. So I'll let you go. Thank you.
Thank you. You have a good day. Be blessed.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, so we got a 29-minute interview released today, about an hour ago, of Nanos. He's all over the place. Nanos is all over the place. Let's play. Let's see. New Nanos interview. See if he shares any new information with us. I listen to every single Nanos interview. I listen to every single one. Because he does release clues to me.
Check back in on this case. Let me start first with Savannah's message that she posted earlier this week. Did you have any indication that was coming?
You know, no, Savannah's being handled by the FBI, and she, as you know, she's made a number of these pleas for help, and we support that. That's we can't emphasize enough, right? That somebody out there knows something, and we need that knowledge if we want to solve this case. We know it's out there. We know somebody knows something. So just like Savannah, we're saying the same thing. And the whole family. If you know something, call us.
When's the last time you talked to the family?
It's been a while for me. Savannah doesn't deal directly with me. She has a team of investigators, like I say, that she deals with. But she has my number. She contacts me from time to time. Could be a text message, could be a phone call. She knows that any time of day or night I'm there for her.
Yeah, it's been a little while. You said probably weeks, months.
Yeah, there's no, you know, trust me, the entire family is upset by this. I think they all have my number, but they also have a team of investigators who work close with them.
Yeah, I think a lot of us who are, and I know you're hopeful in this case as well, but a lot of us who are hopeful, you see a video get posted like that, and us who are outside of the loop and just armchair quarterbacks start thinking, well, maybe this is a sign there is a new lead, or there's something that the family has reason to believe someone is listening. Do you have any indication that may be the case?
You know, the family gets to speak and use the media as I do, and we're very grateful for the media. But no, as far as I think her plea is just that. It's very emotional, as one would expect, and it's very genuine. She just wants her mom back. The whole family wants her mom back.
Are there any fresh leads since we last spoke in February, March?
You know, we continue to get leads. We can continue to get tips, but we also continue to encourage people to call that tip line, to call in any information, because we always say nothing is too small. Don't dismiss something that you think, oh, it's not that big a deal. Call us with it. Allow us to look at it, because there's so much information. It's not just DNA, and it's not just digital video information, or it is tips. And sometimes somebody might call and say, hey, I saw a red car, and they might dismiss that. And it may not mean much to us at that moment in time, but all of that information is cataloged, compartmentalized, and then at some point in time, maybe we'll find the individual we're looking for, and guess what? Maybe he's got a red car. Now we can go back with that information and look at it and research it. So that's why I say it's important to understand all of these investigations. They're very similar in the manner in which they're conducted. This one is no different. But the information, the amount of it is critical to us.
And that information, I imagine, is slowed down a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I think it ebbs and flows. You know, as something develops, there's more. Something like this, hopefully, will generate a little more information and intelligence. I mean, I think that's, I won't speak for the family, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're hoping, is that, hey, we're out here. We still are here. We need you to call with some information for us, to let us know what is going on. Where is Nancy?
You know, I don't know how the definition works, but is this something that's considered a cold case now?
No, not at all. So when I think of a cold case, and we have a cold case squad, a unit of men and women who look up We just solved one 50-year-old case. I mean, they're very cold. But when I think of a cold case, for me, the definition is you have nothing else. I don't have any DNA to look at. I have no fingerprints. I have no video to do anything. I'm not receiving tips. And we're not even close to that. We have so much evidence in front of us that needs to be looked at, sorted at, and people still need to be talked to.
And there is more DNA, I know, to be tested. Is that fair? Or
What I would tell you about the DNA is simply this. We recovered a lot of DNA at that home, and all of it is still being analyzed, and we continue to analyze it. And the labs, excuse me if you would, but they're scientists, right? And they're following the laws of science, the rules of science, just like we have rules of evidence that give us guardrails so that we can stay within our lanes and not deviate one way or the other. It keeps us out of trouble, making that wrongful arrest, right? And it also allows, more importantly, those we are working with, those we are dealing with, whether you be a victim or a suspect, it allows for fairness to be applied to all that is there visible.
You know what I'm saying?
So our guardrails tell us rights, constitutional rights, laws governing of evidence, all of those things. We have to pay attention to that. Just with DNA is the same thing. Those scientists have guardrails too, to maintain the credibility of that science. And we all can think of cases where, we arrested somebody and locked them away for years, and then all of a sudden DNA came out and said, you got the wrong guy. God forbid that ever happens, but it does. We know it. So that's what those are for. I wish sometimes that, no, we don't need, but no, trust me, you need those guardrails. It keeps us all safe. It keeps us all secure, and it keeps the investigation credible. When this is all said and done, someday I hope to be able to sit down with you and explain to you more depth of what I'm speaking of. But right now, our DNA is being analyzed by labs all across this country. Those labs talk to one another. Just as my detectives talk to other detectives or other agencies, FBI, DEA, whatever, those labs, they stay on top of that technology. Hey, there's a lab over here that's on a new proven grounds of this, or there's somebody over here who's really done something spectacular with genealogy, whatever it is. But those individuals, those scientists, they are key, they are vital to us to be in contact with daily and see what else we can do to help them help us.
Where were the most beneficial pieces of DNA found inside the home?
I can't go into that with you. I'm sorry. It's just, that's all part of the integrity of the case.
Can I, and this is just as a layman, again, I'm not a law enforcement officer. I haven't been a part of these investigations, but on the outside looking in, we're 6 months out. Why can't we go? And why can't we hear everything you know right now?
So let me give you an example, because this isn't new to this case. This is how law enforcement works. This is how criminal investigations work. Give you an example. Maybe I'm investigating a homicide scene and the individual was stabbed, but nobody knows that. And you come in and you try to say, yeah, I saw it happen. My friend over here, he shot him. We know that that's not what happened. So pieces of information that are sensitive to the case that only the individuals involved would actually know, we have to keep those safeguarded, because when it does come time to maybe take a confession or maybe make an arrest, we know what we know and we know what that individual knows. We just can't, just like your media. Your media has evolved. You're a very young man, but it's evolved quite rapidly. I mean, went from our big three, right? ABC, CBS, NBC, all to now it's, well, right here in my own office. We used to just send out media alerts to, I don't know, a dozen different media outfits. This happened and we went from a dozen to 410 overnight. So it is a different world for the media. I get it. It's that information's out there. you have a very important job. There is no doubt. I can't do my job without you. Our relationship needs to exist because, yes, although sometimes I'm guarded with information, I know that I give interviews and I'm stumbling about what to say or not say, and people say, "Oh, look at this." It has to do with I really have to be careful. I want you, the media, because you are my go-to guy to get to the public and the community. I want you to understand and know that this case is being worked hard every day, but so is every case. I think if you talk to the Phoenix Police Department or Maricopa County, any agency, they're going to tell you the same. We get a call and we take it very serious. It could be a homicide. It could be a shoplifter. We take it serious. That case is important to us, and it's important we do it right so that it does get before a court, and the court can sit down and know that everything was safeguarded. Everything was done to protect not just the victim, but the suspect as well.
What have we in the media or the public at large gotten wrong in this? What are we missing?
Oh, I don't know that you've got anything wrong. I think, my personal opinion is it would be all over the place for you. So we won't go there. What I would tell you is simply this. You guys are valuable to us. We know that, every day somebody would want information if they could get it. And I know that sometimes it's frustrating when the sheriff says, we're not talking to you right now, because it also makes no sense to come out every day and say the same thing. We don't have anything new. In this instance today, being that it is 6 months, I have to kind of consider that I do have community and the family as well to consider, neighborhood to consider, and even the nation, that this case has drawn great interest. We understand that. We've seen that before. So I think it's only appropriate that the sheriff makes himself available. I wish I had new information for you. I wish I could say, oh, we just found out that DNA did this for us, or that this video found. What you have to think about is the day the video came out with the masked man, we got that in within an hour, less than an hour. We put that out to everybody because it's critical. Again, it's my using the media. Anybody see this guy? Anybody recognize? Anybody know? It will happen that way again. Should anything critical come, we will be calling you. We will be letting you know this is where we're at. Today, it's just we're 6 months in. It's not that, oh, they don't have anything new. They don't have. I don't look at it that way. I look at it in a way that says, are we still working? You ask the question, is this case cold? My detectives will tell you it is not cold. They have a lot of work ahead of them. They have a lot of hopes that the leads and the evidence they have in front of them will lead them further. And I'm not going to quelch that. I meet with them weekly, if not daily. And to be very honest with you, when they talk of DNA or other things, I am just so impressed that they have that kind of knowledge and that capability and their skill sets. Well, I'm not meeting with them because I've got such great answers for them. I'm meeting with them to evaluate how are they doing as a team, because this is tough on them. It's tough on the neighbors. It's tough on the family. It's tough on this sheriff. It is tough on my investigators and the FBI. And I want to make sure, are they getting all the support they need? Are they getting the tools and equipment and anything they need? Is it there for them? But more importantly, I look to see, are they still in the game? Do they slouch their shoulders? Do they feel defeated? That's the furthest thing I see with these young men and women. They are on fire. They're charged up.
You mentioned the FBI and the video that was released. Obviously, you're aware of what Director Patel said about there being I think he said a 4-day delay that he thought may have cost them video evidence. Is that accurate in your eyes?
No, so, and I'm going to ask you, I'm going to plead with you, because I've seen some of the reports here even recently. I don't know how to get it out to you other than to say that what I've told everybody, and then they take snippets. Director Patel leads a very large organization. I lead a large organization. There's 1,500 employees. And I understand that information flows up to me through a chain of command. And it's filtered. It's not because somebody's trying to hide something or is being nefarious. There's no ill intention. It just happens. It's human nature. And as that information gets to me, sometimes it's just not accurate. I think, I don't know. I think early on, Director Patel got information and it was just misleading. It was not accurate information. So I would say that anytime, Director Patel, I've never met him. Everybody's all over, oh, he's never talked to this. That bad director's got a busy job. I do too. But my doors are always open to him and anybody in the FBI. I'm sure he would tell you the same. If he needed to hear from me, I would gladly speak to him. The issue is simply this. Sometimes we get information from our own team, not ill-intended, and it just comes out wrong. The FBI, I have said this 1,000 times, we belong to the FBI task force, Violent Task Force, which has now shifted over those members to the Guthrie Task Force. But we belong to this task force with the FBI, detectives assigned at the FBI for decades. When we have could be a homicide, could be a bank robbery, could be a rape, if we think that the FBI has resources for us, any kind of assistance, we contact them. At that scene, that night, this scene, the sergeant in charge of our criminal investigation went there and said, I think we could use some help. Contacted his detectives assigned to the task force. The FBI was plugged in that moment.
So that first night.
Very first night. They're out there helping us process the scene. The other thing, we released the scene early. We didn't release the scene early. We took everything out of that scene we needed and gathered all the evidence we could find. And it wasn't until a day or two later, the only reason we returned was because the family called and said, there's reporters at our windows and at our doorsteps and on our property. And I thought, that shouldn't happen. The families, they're victims too.
Can I push back on that? Because you did return, but it wasn't just keeping people off the property, right? There was still searching going on a couple days later.
No, I'll get to that. So we went back and to the family's request, no problem. We posted a deputy there 24/7 just to keep people off the property. We thought, come on, guys, have some respect here. And that worked for a while. However, that doesn't mean that you could experience a burglary at your house. My burglary detectives go and they take all the fingerprints and all the DNA and they leave. And maybe a week later, they get a lead that says, hey, this person. Doesn't mean we're not going to go back to the scene. So we did. The FBI went back to the scene once we got the video to do what? To look and get us some demographics of who this individual is, his height, his weight, all of those things came out after seeing the video. And I think you saw, they put a big tent around because they're taking measurements and that. And it's guesswork, but it's pretty good guesswork as to, hey, here's the individual. And from our estimates of what we've got from the video, he's this height, he's this weight, all that information is developed. So to go back and recheck things, that's an ongoing investigation. But the actual crime scene itself, the day one, we gathered all the DNA, all the physical evidence we could, all the cameras in that area. But there was more to gather. We knew that.
What would your message be to that person we did see in the video, or any other individuals involved here?
Turn yourself in. That'd be because we're going to find you. And if you, at best, you want any kind of assistance from us, call us. Let us know where Nancy's at.
Do you mentioned the last time we spoke, I think this is a quote, but you mentioned you are a good cop, but a bad politician. You've felt the noise through all of this. Obviously, that recall effort has failed. We just got through with primary election coverage. I know it's a couple years away. Have you given thought to if you still want to do this job after 2028?
Okay, so I do this job one day at a time. The voters will tell me. But we're not here to discuss that. That's just not the purpose. I understand the interest, but I'm sorry, but people in Idaho don't vote for Pima County Sheriff. The residents of Pima County do. And they get to say, recall election, whatever. I don't even know that it ever even occurred. I just know that somebody said they were taking out a recall. I can't deal with that stuff. That is white noise to me. comments, all these things. Look, you have to be thick-skinned sometimes. You have to be a duck and let that stuff wash off your back. All the rumors I've heard, I beat some guy up with a flashlight. I had a guy hang 50 years ago. I did this, that, and the other. But I can try to answer all of them. Do you think one commentary out there is going to have respect to that answer? It doesn't do me any good. What I have to show is simply this. I've been a member of this organization since 1984. There is no complaints. And I've won 2 elections with over 250,000 people. Half the voters say I should be sheriff. In 2028 or 29, whenever that time comes from, we'll let the voters decide whether or not I should run again.
So you say you are going to run again, let the voters decide?
I am not making that decision. I got 2
Fair enough.
years.
I
It's crazy.
understand, Sheriff.
2+ years.
I understand. I do want to ask you about those ransom notes as well. I know the FBI is handling that. In your communication with them, has there been any further determination on if those are real, if it's a lead continuing to be worth pursuing, or have investigators moved on?
No, every piece of evidence, every ransom note is investigated to the fullest. I think you've seen it. We've made some arrests from some of these knuckleheads that are trying to fraud, just terrible people. And I recently, a guy in California got, I don't know, 5-10 years for probation or whatever. Look, if I've got any message for you, don't do that. We will be looking at every piece of information we get is taken serious.
Hold on a second. Again, he says arrests for these ransoms. He says a plural again. I know some people in the chat, and that does always stick out. He doesn't. What is he talking about? Arrests. And then he uses the Kalela. We know that, or an arrest, right? But why does he keep saying in all these interviews arrests due to these ransoms? Why does he keep saying it? Why he's been saying this for the last week about arrests in these ransoms.
And we will find you, and if you've done something like that, shame on you. We're going to hold you accountable. But yeah, to the notes that the FBI has and their validity, they discussed that. They've got that, and we're here right alongside them.
If you're being completely honest, do you think this case gets solved?
Yes. Completely honest, yes.
What gives you that hope?
Because I have a good team, and they have every resource you can imagine. I mean, you have some of the brightest people in the country, if not the world, working this case on DNA. You have some of the top investigators in this state and in the FBI working this case. You have corporate America who, on their own, have called and said, how can we help? These are big brains. These are people who have resources beyond my capability. It is outside probably mine and the FBI. Look, all of these efforts are tremendous. That's part of it. But what gives me the greatest hope is my team. They've done this, like I say, 24 hours, we had a homicide out in the middle of nowhere. In 24 hours, that individual and 2 accomplices were arrested. I don't know that we have an open homicide to this day right now. These guys know what they're doing. If you could sit in a room and hear them talk, in less than 5 minutes, you'd go, wow, these guys are impressive. They know what they're doing. I just got to support their efforts, get them their needs, meet their needs, and let them go. We'll solve it.
The 5 minutes late.
Perfect. I guess then folks that 6 months in the public that, again, don't get to sit in that room and hear your investigators work. You know, we've seen reporting out there from sometimes anonymous sources saying that there are no leads and they're no closer to the case. What do you say to the public that may not have confidence that this gets solved?
I can only say one thing, and that is we're working hard. My team is working hard. The FBI is working hard. And we're working with all the right people, and it continues every day. Look, there are a lot of missing person cases. I wish they were all solved like that. Some take a while. There's a lot of cases. 200-some thousand calls a year come into our office. for crimes or reports of various things going on. And I wish they were all solved immediately. Some are, some aren't. This one is no different than some of the other cases we've seen. I get the magnitude. It's a big case. It involves the national figureheads. All of those things. It's got a world attention. Gabby Giffords did too. And that was a case we handled and worked again with the same people, some of the very same agents with the FBI to bring that to a conclusion. This isn't our first rodeo. These cases are never easy. Even the one that they solve like that, it's not an easy case because you still have more work to do. Because we've made an arrest or because we found a piece of, you still have more work to do. And this team knows that. So, yeah, I have zero reason to not be confident in my team and the FBI and their abilities to solve this case.
From where we were in February to now, have any resources been rolled back? Is it the same manpower working on this case?
No, because that ebbs and flows, as you can imagine. Something might come up and, hey, we need a search team in the wash over here. You're throwing hundreds of people to something like that. Or you have, hey, we have this video image that we need analyzed. So you get it over. Maybe it's something that we say, hey, FBI, can you take this to your team in Washington and have them look at it just depends on what's working. But right now, the same core group of individuals, 4 or 5 detectives from my team, a sergeant, a lieutenant, the whole chain of command from our criminal investigations, another handful of FBI agents who are here local, have been a part of this from day one, still remain. Yes.
The 2 folks we saw detained in February, have they been completely ruled out at this point?
Nobody's completely ruled out. What it is, we took information, developed it for a warrant from a judge, a magistrate, and we served that warrant. All the information we gathered is gathered, and because we didn't make an arrest or we released some people, doesn't mean they're cleared. It just means that we don't have enough now to hold you. We don't have it. The courts get to tell us that. And we release them, release their property back. But the evidence we've obtained, who knows, maybe a day from now, a month from now, a year from now, somebody might call in and say, oh, you missed this. And guess what? We'll go back. So, yeah.
Are you still actively looking into those individuals, or?
No, I wouldn't talk about that. Yeah, I can't talk about that.
John, anything on your mind here?
You touched about hope and stuff at the very beginning and stuff. What gives you hope?
One, this case gives me hope because we have a talented team of investigators and just across the board, from labs to corporate America to cops all around the country. It gives me hope. The family gives me hope. I think that was one of the questions I've been hearing a lot of. Do I still believe she's alive? I never understood why it would be important to somebody to dash the hope of the family. If the family believes she's alive, why would I not want to support that belief? I believe that she's still alive because there's nothing in front of us to say she isn't. If we find a burial ground or something indicates it, I'll be the first to say she's passed. But I'm not. Why should I shatter the hope? That's just being a human being. It really is. Why give that family the hope that their loved one is still here, that there's a chance, and put the cop side of you away, because I get it. Yeah, she could be dead. I understand all that thinking, but why should the sheriff have to even have that opinion?
Awesome. Anything else I should have asked you, Sheriff, or anything else you want to make sure we know?
No, I think we've covered everything, but more important, what I think is you're going to hear that, well, the sheriff didn't bring up anything new. But maybe, Phoenix, ABC, Phoenix didn't do it. This was horrible reporting. There's nothing new. We understand that. But what this is some reassurance to the community, to your listeners, to my community. We're not giving up that hope. We're going to continue to work this case every single day until we've ran out of everything.
Great interview, ABC 50. I just wanted to play it pretty much full in its entirety without interrupting. What did you take out of that? I mean, I see a lot of, I don't know, man. He kind of deflects off certain things and uses other examples, and he also like just word salad, twisting things up, and then trying to get people trying to get them off track on a certain topic. It's so much confusion. It's really, you know, it's good that he speaks for 30 minutes. What do you think? Anything that was shared within that interview that has you believing a certain direction in this case? Now, one thing that stuck out to me, he contradicts himself because I'm about to play this clip right here that he spoke to CBS News and said something very, very interesting to CBS News about, because he was asked in this interview, "You're going to solve this case?" And he went really quickly, "Absolutely, absolutely, we're going to solve this case. We have the best investigators out there, and, you know, we're going to solve this case." However, I'm going to share this interview clip, and I put this on my Twitter account of him speaking. And he says to CBS, Sheriff Nanos tells CBS News that it could take 50 years to solve the Nancy Guthrie case. He literally told CBS today, 50 years to solve the case.
Even when a case goes cold, we don't give up on it. God forbid this ever take 50 years, but it could.
God forbid if this case would take 50 years, but it could.
Even when a case goes cold, we don't give up on it. God forbid this ever take 50 years, but it could.
But it could. My goodness, it could. I mean, does that sound like you're confident that you're going to solve the case when you're literally telling another media outlet that it could take 50 years? Got a couple people in the chat that want to talk. We have Bahamas Gem, BG, and Grandma. Bahamas Gem, good afternoon.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing great.
That's good.
Your take on everything that we've shared thus far today, all this. What are you thinking here?
Well, listening to the interview, of course, we say basically he's talking a bunch of, I'd say he's vague. He's very vague, and he's kind of mincing his words so he doesn't mess up again. And in the interview, he's sweating. I feel he's sweating because he's nervous and he's lying. He's not being completely truthful as his whatever he's delivering the information. I don't believe what he's saying. And you know, when he what he's doing, he's trying to he says, "Oh, we have the best doing it. We have persons, you know, who are the best at their jobs," and you know, he's giving them some credit and some recognition, opposed to basically his knowledge. And he knows, but he's, like you said, he's trying to turn it around or push it away from those type of questions. He's not answering really and truly what they're asking. He's just trying to, I guess, paint a perfect picture as to what is going on, but I'm not buying it.
So look at this right here. Ashley Banfield got a new video out. I like Ashley Banfield's coverage of this case, by the way. Look at the title of this new video right here. Nobody is ruled out. Nancy Guthrie bombshell. New details. The sheriff says nobody is ruled out. So she's kind of going, you know, she's the one that said that Tommaso, she was told Tommaso is the prime suspect. But I like how it's kind of how I'm saying it here. Family not cleared. Nobody's ruled out. Nobody's
Yeah.
ruled out. 6 months now, and suddenly he's backtracking
Mhm.
and these recent interviews. Well, no one's ruled out.
I think someone spoke to him. I think he had some harsh criticism from someone, and he's backtracking on some of the things he said. And I think of course, we all said he botched the case, and he's seen where he has made mistakes, and that's why I said again, what he is saying now in these interviews, it's switching up. No, nothing is you can compare, and we should have a good analysis. Just sit there and compare all of the interviews he had within maybe the last 3 days or last 4 days, and just see how much he twists his words and how he tries to avoid certain answers. And like I said, he's literally sweating in the interview. Why are you sweating?
I think there's so much pressure because one, you're dealing with a celebrity family, Savannah. I think, he wants to protect them, but at the same time, I think he knows that there's something up here and it's somebody very close, but he has to tread light. He has to tread very, very lightly here
But
because
here's the thing, for someone that says they are so experienced and they've been doing it for so, they've been a sheriff or a police or whatever for so long, you should know by now how to deal with these type of things. You should be able to push aside that this is a popular person and just do your job.
But the first day he showed, you could arguably say, in my opinion, preferential treatment towards the Guthrie family and didn't do an objective investigation by automatically labeling them victims in the case, the entire family, including the last person that was with her, and releasing the house back to them.
Yep. He made mistakes, and he sees
reading the script for the family on behalf of the family on February 2nd.
To be honest, I don't even think he's reading the script, or I don't know if he not from the family. I think maybe because he messed up with the very first interview, the first one where he messed up, and then maybe looking back at it or probably hearing the criticism from it, he saw where he went wrong, and then now he has someone to kind of coach him as to what to say. I think that's where he's at right now. Someone is maybe coaching him, and he's just not truthful with what is going on. Something about his interviews are not what's the word I'm looking for? Are not, I would say, kind of ease, or you kind of have an understanding as to him speaking the truth and giving some kind of comfort as to what they are what they are really doing. Like, are they really getting to the bottom of it?
What do you think? So with that being said, we're at 6 months. How does he handle this? How does he navigate this minefield? I'm calling it a minefield. What happens at this point? The way he said it is, where did he say that? In one of the interviews, he was just saying, basically at this point, he's depending on the DNA. Because what other evidence you have? I mean, I know a couple of days ago he said DNA and a bunch of video evidence. What else? Or is he depending off now based off the release of the statement and about today's, the statement released today and about the language in these ransom notes? Is he just waiting for someone to come forward with information? DNA, video evidence to still analyze, and someone here with information about the porch. I mean, that's pretty much it. It seems. Where did you go? Did you leave? Did I kick you out? Oh, you must have left. Oh, I'm sorry. You probably got. I was talking to myself for a minute. I was like, "Where'd you go, Bahamas?" Oh, you're back. Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can. Where do we go from here? Like, I guess he's trying to get somebody to understand.
I can't. Oh,
they can't hear.
I'll come out and come back in.
Guess he's just trying to get somebody to try to see if you can recognize a writer, the author of these ransoms sent to cold their tip line. Why can't they trace the IP? Or is the perp that sophisticated where you can't even trace the IP? Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can. Are you
Okay,
there?
I'm going to come out and come back in. I'm not getting any
Not
feed.
getting it. Oh no. Hopefully it's not. We'll try one last time. He gives another interview too to Cold News that got released today too. Nanos. So as expected, he's been going around talking to all the media outlets, one-on-one interviews. Why doesn't he just give a presser? Make it easy. Just give one press conference and allow the media outlets to answer questions. He won't give a press conference. Hi. Third time's a charm? Third time's a charm?
Can you hear me?
I can. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I can. No, sorry. Back to what I was saying. No, I was saying, how does he know, or how do they know that they would have gotten all of the information or all of the evidence that was needed on the first go? That's impossible.
It's yeah, exactly. And give it back to the hands of the people that were last with her.
Right. And it's don't for, oh, and we were talking about the 31st, and we were saying, well, they were saying that that is now confirmed that the last time she was saying at what time.
Yeah, what time on the 31st? It's a great question. All right, you're cutting out. Nice chatting with you, Bahamas Jim. Cutting out. BG. Oh, BG. Oh, BG. I know you're going to say something.
I'm going to try not. I try to be quick. I know a lot of people take longer. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Watching Nanos speak is worse than giving birth when I did 30 years ago. It's excruciating. It's excruciating. And I have no choice sometimes, sometimes you just got to watch and bite the bullet. First of all, why was it so important to give the house back to the family when there was no one living there? And who actually gave that order? I know apparently a cop said they were pressured to release the property by a higher up, but everybody thinks that would have been Nanos. Why couldn't that have been like maybe Kelly, maybe somebody higher than Nanos? Because nobody was living there at that house except Nancy. So why was it so important to have released that house back to the family when they had their own homes?
Well, hold on. Was somebody staying in the casita?
That's
A family member
possible, but
staying in the casita.
yeah, but that's something they wouldn't admit because it could have been Cameron staying there, but nobody has come forward that. So at that point, when they released that house, no one was in that house supposedly living except Nancy. And the only reason that I can think in my head why someone higher up would have given the instructions that should be returned to the family, if it is Cameron, they had stuff in there that they had to take out, destroy, or clean. And I go back to my point that I thought at first, many, many months ago, because I can't remember, that Nancy confronted Annie and Tommaso because they either fraudulently signed her name to some documents regarding her house, regarding whatever it was regarding, some whatever it was. I think that she realized that somebody fraudulently signed her name and she was confronting Annie and Tommaso, and that's when all shit broke loose. Excuse my English. And I still can't understand why anyone would have released that property so soon when the only one living there, who is still missing, by the way, and it's been just a few days, really, would release that house. It makes no sense. It's not like she had a husband who had to get back in the house. And even then, they don't release the crime scene. She didn't have a husband living there. She didn't have a kid living there supposedly, and that casito, they could have, if they wanted to give the casita back, they could have just, roped off the house and let the casita alone. Am I still, are you still there?
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Just, just, just making sure that you're there, because sometimes, some people are talking and they're gone. And there was something else I wanted to say. Hold on a second. Did you notice that all of a sudden he's coming out with, oh, well, if some evidence comes out and somebody says something like, oh, yeah, this family member, was involved. Oh, all of a sudden he's changing his tune because what could he have heard something that Kalela's gonna testify in September and Tommaso's name's gonna come up? By the way, speaking of Tommaso, does Tommaso have a brother or an older son in Italy? Do you know?
He has people.
He does, right? Suppose some of that DNA in here that they found, the reason they, belongs to one of them. Because let me tell you, if it was Tommaso's hair, there would be a lot more than one hair found on that bed if it was Tommaso, beard or no beard. So is it possible?
Fox 10 Phoenix releases a new interview with Nanos. It's 26 minutes. They just released it.
Oh, God.
I like listening to these ones.
I do, but it's so excruciating. It's like sitting at a dentist. You have to have the tooth pulled or the cavities put in, but you hate it so much and you have no choice. I wish I could take laughing gas during these interviews.
Tommaso's a pretty hairy guy.
Yeah, isn't his brother just as hairy?
I don't know. Is
Didn't
he?
they show a picture? Yeah, didn't they show a picture? Oh, speaking of pictures, remember that woman I was talking about? Apparently, you could see blood through the window, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Well, the picture, she didn't mean the window, because I remember the picture she's talking about. She didn't mean the window like a regular window. What she was talking about was the window frame, the window by the door. See that one? There was a picture, and I remember the photo. Where they actually zoomed in, and you can see through the side of the door there, the frame. There's that window. That's what she's talking about. That door frame where you can see through, and you can see the
Well, Mark
foyer.
the Shark did one time when he zoomed in on it right by the door, the panel by the door.
Yes, that's what she's talking about.
There was like a foot or some movement in there at one point. We shared that.
No. You're talking about That's a different one where he had taken a picture of an actual window next to the door, but not the one. If you look at the door, the side of the door has two glass. You can see through it practically. The front door, the side panels are see-through. And there was a photo that I remember somebody showed, I don't know if it was Maureen, whatever her name was, that they closed up on that particular door frame through the glass, and you can see the foyer where you can see, I think it looked like maybe there was a lamp in that little hall, a lamp. That's the window that woman is talking about. I don't remember if I can see the blood, but you can see a little hall lamp on a little stand, and you can see something else. I just didn't look that depth. I believe that's the photo she's talking about, where if you zoom in, you can actually see blood or what looks to be liquid on the floor that could be blood. Not an actual window. Not the one where I think it was Mark the Shark, where you can actually see a foot. That's not the one she's talking about. She's talking about one when they actually show the foyer with a lamp in the corner, and you can almost see behind the door. There's something in that foyer. That's what she was talking about. But Tommaso definitely has a brother, and who knows, if his brother. But I really think about those documents. I think those documents she found Freud, and guarantee that little card. I wish there was a way we can find out if that little card was there before she was found missing. That I believe that social worker card was there, and I still believe that Tommaso and Annie, that thing was directing. And did you notice I did notice that the first letter, as you said, the first letter was directed to Savannah.
Second one, the Guthrie family.
Exactly. How amazing that the second one was addressed to the Guthrie family. And if you read that, which one had after they directed to the Guthrie family, I believe in that letter, if you can put it up, it says something directly to Savannah, uses Savannah's name. Is that correct?
Let's go look. Well, I mean, this is the second one, right?
Yeah, read that.
I don't see anything. I don't see Savannah mentioned at all.
In that Guthrie one, right? You don't see
And the
Savannah
Guthrie
mentioned.
family would be the one on the 6th.
It's just to her in the first letter.
What kind of kidnappers sit here and say, we do not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition? We never intended to hurt her. Now, you know, this was not our intention. She perished.
Yeah.
Sure, this sounds like a poet.
No, it sounds like Annie.
This also doesn't sound like a wrench attack for Ransom, somebody that would say this language.
No, that sounds like Annie. I didn't expect her to perish. I didn't. That's what she really means to say. I didn't. I thought they were just going to kidnap her and ask for the money so we could pay off all our bills, and you would have paid immediately because your mother, Savannah, your mother, Nancy, it was your mother, because apparently she didn't think that I was her daughter enough to give us the money. So now we've had to go to this extent. So it's your mother, Nancy, that was kidnapped. Yeah, there's an emphasis on that. There's excuse me?
Annie writes poetry. But let me just say, like, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. Now, that's some heavy writing right there. It's not an amateur that would write that, an amateur writer that would say that. As somebody with some intelligence about writing, that sound like I'm a pretty good writer. I've written 2 books. That there is some heavy wording right there. It's just the first sentence. We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. What the heck
You know
says
what's
that?
meant there? Yeah, I'll tell you what it's meant there. They didn't really grasp the seriousness of your mother's condition because we didn't tell them. I didn't tell them. I assume Tommaso told them, but he didn't tell them how seriously ill she was. So she died. But I'm so sorry. I didn't expect this. I didn't want this. I didn't think she would die. I see. It's just so horrible to believe, but yet so easy to believe. I believe that Annie was stuck. This is what my theory, that Annie felt stuck having to care for her mother, who, why isn't Savannah doing it since she's got all the money and you're the one that you love her the most? Why am I stuck? Why am Tommaso and myself stuck with this? But yet you won't give us the money so we can buy a bigger house. But your daughter, beautiful little daughter, Savannah, who's got all the money, you know, and I really do. I think she had a resentment, not so much towards Savannah, but more towards Nancy. I think she had a resentment towards her mother because of the affection, or more affection, that she showed to Savannah instead of her, because she's the one who's taken care of her. I think that she felt that that Nancy owed her more than she was putting out, and it was unfair. And every year that she was struggling with Tommaso, I'm talking about Annie, and every time, and probably Karen was saying the same thing, why are you with this fool, and blah blah blah, and she couldn't take the present, and she grew a lot of resentment towards Nancy. I think her resentment was more towards Nancy than it was towards Savannah. I think she had resentment towards her own mother. And so it wouldn't surprise me if you know, I really do think, until I see that Annie and Tommaso have come back, I really think that Annie broke and Tommaso say, screw this, and You know, they made their split, and maybe Annie did finally break and say something or indicate something to Savannah, because I have a feeling Savannah thought a couple of things, and she broke, and then she said, you know, if you help me and Tommaso, I'll just tell you where Mama is. I didn't mean for this to happen to Mama. If you just help us financially, you know, blah blah blah, and I'll tell you where she is. And then maybe Tommaso got a hold of her and told her she's not saying a damn word. You know, that's why she had to go on Instagram, because they blocked her off. I think they blocked her off their phone and whatever. But I don't know what else to say. I wouldn't be surprised if they never come back and the kids went to another school somewhere else. They changed their names, whatever. But I will be surprised if they do come back. Not really surprised, I guess. You know, with all the stuff that was going on and all the botching of this by Nanos, or this whole case, I don't even know what the perp's afraid of at this point. I mean, people are getting away with murder in this country.
Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, BG.
Oh, okay. Take care. I'm glad to hear your health is good.
Yeah, perfect. I got some.
Are you going to Tucson or not?
Yes.
I'll be watching for you. Be safe.
All right. Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Folks, we got some news, Alex news. Pretty bad situation, but we'll get Alex up in the chat. Hey, Alex, how are you?
Oh,
What's up, everybody? What's up, JLR? Thanks for the invite.
You're welcome. How are you doing?
Doing good. I'm blessed.
So, you want to share what's going on?
Yeah, I guess someone had let me know that I guess they refiled today for the resistant arrest, and it's like you can pull it up on the.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, they brought back the resistant arrest, and they gave me another court date for another arraignment. So I mean, I'm not concerned.
So this is
still misdemeanors. Yeah.
Did you let me get this up here. Hold on. So this was filed today?
Yeah, today.
Oh, is this the old one? Yeah, today. So
and they changed it to look, resisting arrest, passive resistance. You know what? They could say that all they want, but the fact is it's not resisting arrest when the arrest is unlawful. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't fight back. I was asking to what I was being arrested for. I'm not even I'm hoping this goes to trial, because you know what that means? That means I could subpoena Savannah and Nanos.
So you're the resisting arrest before was a felony. Now this looks like a misdemeanor.
That's what I'm trying to say. They're just playing a game. They just want to give me a charge, hoping I'll take a plea. Of course, you know, that's why they had it with no prejudice, because that way they were like, no, we're working on what we could file. Good luck, because the arrest was unlawful.
Have you received the summons? Have you received the complaint?
Nothing.
Resisting arrest. So this has to be centered around that incident, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is, because when you look it up, it says that date of 6/6. I think that's the day. Yeah, 6/6.
Okay, so it says 6/6.
I believe. Wait,
I don't see it there though.
Let me look.
But is it possible for the time you got arrested on your porch?
No, because there was no resisting at all there.
Yeah.
I mean,
so this is just interesting. This is I don't know what they're trying to do here. But they turn a felony into another misdemeanor. So it appears they've been stacking some misdemeanors on you, trying to keep you in that lower court so you don't go to superior court.
Right.
So
that way, right.
The last time, and they said their intent here was pretty much to get you some sort of supervised probation, so they could watch over you.
Right.
But it's interesting considering the new information that's out, because you're a streamer that's been out in front of the house, right? And there's a lot of new information out here now that's coming out in the last day or two, saying that the family's not cleared anymore. No one is fully cleared. Bringing the spotlight back to something happened at Nancy's home, or a family involved, someone close to the family. or even Luke or whoever. I mean, and then they get you, you know, charged here. I don't know if this is system, you know, like deliberate here or systematically trying to keep you permanently away from the house from covering anything that could be going on. I don't know.
Which is fine, but they already have a stay away order. Here, they're just continuing to pursue it. Like, good luck with that shit. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. But you know what I mean? Good luck with that. Dude, it's all documented that I was ordered to be arrested. I mean, I can't wait to go to trial. I mean, it's pretty funny that they would do this. They can't find Nancy, but they're doing that, wasting. Laura Conover is really under Nanos' thumb, and Samantha Walker is the other county attorney who didn't like me speaking about her. So that's probably why she filed this one. Good luck with that, Samantha.
Well, there could be an element to this. As you heard yesterday, Carlos is planning to suing
Yeah.
for his, you know, with this case, wrongful arrest, and you know, just what they put Carlos through. Luke Daly's family intends to do the same thing very soon, I'm told. Tucson, his thing got dropped. He had planned, maybe, you know, they thought maybe possibly to prevent you for going after them for the resisting arrest, you know, because you got the case, you know, throwing out, and this is a way to, you know, shield themselves from civil liability.
100%.
You know,
100%. Yeah, because I am going to file a suit. I just want to beat these cases first because they're unlawful arrest. I mean, what are they're really going to waste the resource? I mean, they can do it all they want. But to me, it's just pretty dumb, and it pulls away from Nancy. Like, I get it, and I appreciate you, you know, but like, they could file these. I'm not, and now it's a miss. Really? So they're going to come arrest me today since they refiled? Get the hell out of here. Yeah, they just overdo this crap. Here we're trying to find answers for Nancy, and I got to worry about this stuff. Okay. Hopefully, Victoria Steele isn't under, the Honorable Victoria Steele isn't under Nanos' thumb, you know?
What's your take on the last 24 hours with this case? With all the
interesting
conferences,
the Nanos. Yeah, I think I know that. I think you might have saw me in the chat yesterday. I was kind of throwing it in there. What if, and this is just speculation, but what if Savannah was speaking to Nanos? And I know it's a reach, but if you listen to it thinking that she's speaking to Nanos, it all kind of fits. And I'm not saying it's it, of course, you know.
Well, you know, Nano says that he you know, and he's not giving a reason why Savannah's not speaking to him.
Right.
There's a break in communication there. I mean, we just heard it in the last interview. We have multiple interviews now. He hasn't spoken to Savannah recently, but keeps saying, "Well, they have my number. They have my number. They have my number."
Well, they have
a team of
people. They have
Stiver.
You know, the second press conference where the cop was on the back right, not the FBI, but the Pima County detective. I think he's a sergeant. Stivers. That's who Savannah is in touch with, not him. Because that's what she called when she wanted to get me arrested.
But then what does this mean, though? Like, why?
It's weird. I don't know. I don't get it. And I don't know why there's a rift. Why would there be a rift between him and the family? Oh, the thing that you were just showing, was that from Cold? That was the actual snapshot of what they sent?
Yep. They released this today
Wow.
in a statement. So this is the first one, February 2nd.
I saw changes on the other one. Are there different ones on here?
So this is the first one. Well, it's the language is so different.
This Guthrie family. Yeah. I never saw the Guthrie family one.
Yeah, that's one thing that stood out to me. So this wasn't just addressed to Savannah like the first one was. This could very well be someone that, because once this came out on this, or this was on the second, the third, it was out. Ransom demand. You know, everyone that's out there saying, oh, there's a deadline. You know, Thursday deadline. Oh, we didn't meet the deadline. Now we have a Monday deadline. You know, ransom. And then this pops out in between, right before the deadline. You know, this is the second. You have 7 days, which the math to me sounds like Monday, the 9th, right? The 9th. 7 days from the 2nd, the 9th, and this comes out on the 6th, a day after the first deadline isn't met. But it's addressed differently to the entire Guthrie family, and we don't grasp the seriousness of her physical, just the language in your condition. It's very strange.
But we know that
it goes on the tip line. Remember, Cold is a local media outlet. So the both of them are sent to Cold, a local media outlet tip line. It's just, I just, to me, it's like, okay, you're addressing it towards Savannah. And then at the end, now you're addressing it towards the whole family.
Remember, the death penalty was on the table. They heard it. Trump brought it out early and let them know. I'm not saying that's the reason but why the sudden change? I believe it's from the same person. I don't know if you believe that. I believe it's from the same person because they said that something matched up. I don't know if it was the email. I don't know what it was that they connected these two. And then I never heard about this part. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. That's new to me. I don't remember hearing that. It's two different notes. It's crazy.
So we got these. They want to know, does anyone recognize this distinctive writing?
Spacing. Interesting, because I think this is what people wanted to see too. Exactly how it was. Like, this is crazy. Let me see this one again. She had a white
USD, is an indication that could be foreign element to it. In the first original, I don't think these kidnappers are sympathetic to send some sort of sympathy and risk. Sympathy.
The risk is to me
by just saying, "Oh, she perished." No longer
taking the chance. Just taking the chance. Yeah. I think it was very risky, but maybe are they? I don't know if are they trying to minimize their role?
They're looping the entire family in the second one. To say we're sorry, Guthrie family.
That's weird. That's new to me. The Guthrie family. So the first one was personal. Savannah, we know you're the one with this.
We want your family to notice. Just say Annie wrote this, or just say Tommaso wrote this. Just say hypothetically. They're trying to put it off them.
Minimize their responsibility.
Directed the whole entire family, not just Savannah. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace.
Where the first one was like, listen up. You're not going to have any communication with me. Rude, cold, callous. The switch. Just, I don't know. It just makes me feel like there's.
And then also, at the time of this, this was on the 2nd. Oh, she's alive. She's alive. She's alive. Right?
Right.
She's safe. She's scared. She's safe. So this is this night of the 2nd. Right? Night of the 2nd. She's alive. She's safe. Now this is this. Keep in mind. Nanos at this point already released the house back to the Guthrie family. The Guthrie family got that house in the daytime on the 2nd. So the night of the 2nd, this comes out. She's alive. And but if the ransoms aren't going to play, she will be killed Monday the 9th at 5 p.m. She will be killed. So that's pretty blunt. That's pretty crazy. She'll be killed. And then in it also says she has a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in the backyard was destroyed. So they're trying to say it's distinct with, something only the person would know.
I know what that black box is above it. It's what she was wearing.
So this all comes out during the week, midweek, things like this, Annie Tommaso, like this, families in town. And then Boom, 6. Here we go. It's addressed to the whole entire family. But the thing about this one is, they're like, she died. She perished shortly after she was taken. Perished. Now, what's shortly? Is that after the first ransom on the 2nd, at the evening the 2nd? She died after that? Or she died before the 2nd and they lied in the first one when she was alive?
I think they lied. Only because if she was alive, they would have had proof of life, or if not even they would have even had a picture to try to get the money, but they didn't. I just feel like she didn't make it to that day, and that's why they were like, we need the money now. Send it here. There's not going to be any communication, because they were probably hoping that they wouldn't ask for something like proof of life.
I wonder if this was written by AI at all. AI.
When I do Chat GPT, and now I could actually grab it like this and do it, but they said that it could have been used by a translator. Of course, it's chat. We don't know if it's true or not, but like it could have used, from a different language. Spanish, I don't know. Farsi, I don't know.
Yeah, but this sounds like an American writer.
True. I have to agree. This one,
I don't
know about Buried in Nature is kind of weird. Yeah, you're right about that. But the Buried in Nature now, you're right. This is more Americanized of them, if that makes any sense. I agree.
I mean, to me,
but the big shift from 2, like, listen to me, Tom, sorry, we didn't mean to do this. How did they not? How do you take an 84-year-old and not know that she might have health issues? We did not,
Somebody knew. Somebody knew. So another thing that, in the statement, they also say that she's last confirmed at her house on the 31st of January. They don't say the 1st of February, which is another thing that sticks out to me. Like, oh, okay.
The 31st for Nancy, though, right? But that's because remember, all that we know of is that supposedly Tommaso saw her in the house, and that's the 31st. We've only seen the suspect alive on the 1st. That
means they're putting a statement of fact based off what Tommaso told them, where he could be involved.
Good question.
Have some sort of proof that she, was at her house on the 31st, other than them claiming they dropped her off.
True, and not only that, if the porch guy's there, it means she's still alive in the house, or unless, like some people say, they think it's the afterthought. Yeah, you're right.
You want to sit here and listen to this new interview by Nanos?
Yeah, is that cool?
Yeah,
if you don't mind.
Nanos speaks to Fox 10. Yeah, he's been they're throwing them out every 10 minutes or so. A new one. Let's get this one up. He's sitting there all
we're gonna get all the good info now, right?
I mean, I
did you get some good stuff out of it?
Yeah, I'm getting clues in these things.
Nice.
Absolutely. Look at him looking all professional here. This is Fox 10. So let me just put this in here. Make sure I give these people credit for getting these exclusives. This would be Fox 10 Phoenix. No, that was the ABC. Let's go Fox 10 Phoenix. Nice. Fox 10 Phoenix. So he's literally speaking to a lot of the night. He won't speak to Enton though.
Right. Remember early on, Nanos was like, I had to do it from like 9 in the morning to 9 at night. I just can't do this anymore. Remember? He goes, I need to get back to work. I guess he has no work to do. So that's why he's doing this run. Hey, I'll go talk, because he knows how to, use his tongue and be able to, I'm trying not to say, I'm saying without cussing, but how to just bullshit us.
That's
no matter what the question is.
Let's just start by letting you explain where the investigation stands today.
Well, today it's not like we have anything new or shattering. I think everybody knows we've got a lot of evidence in front of us that is every single day being worked on, analyzed, and not just by our investigators and the FBI, who, by the way, still meet every day. They're signed, my team of investigators are signed to the FBI's. It's the Guthrie Task Force, if you will. Every day they're meeting and briefing, discussing different things in the case. But I think as far as where the case is, we have crime labs from all around the country working together on looking at the DNA we have. And that continues. And it's important to know that these labs work well together in terms of they understand that there's rules of science that they have to follow, that those are guardrails to not just the integrity of this case, but any future cases that utilize DNA. So those safeguards are in place, and we talk to those people daily. They, more importantly, are talking with other labs around the country. So I think you have some of the brightest, biggest minds, brightest people looking at all of this and working together, collaboratively to try to solve this case, to get us some leads as to who may have done this. That's a piece, but just as some of the forensic data for all of the video evidence we have, which is really 10,000 plus pieces of video, that takes a lot of work. And I know that people wonder, well, what do you do with all this evidence? And, right now we tell everybody, I think Nancy said it the other day, we really believe someone out there knows something. Somebody knows where she is. And we need that person to call us. But in the same sense, we take in all these tips, all of these bits of information, evidence, and we store it, we analyze it, we put it, everything that we get is taken extremely serious and looked at hard, but it's not just dismissed. Because I get a tip that says, hey, there's somebody that looks like this guy, we look at all of that, do all of that, and we set it aside if there's not enough to go in and question the individual or do more with it. We don't say it's at a dead end. What we say is catalog it, compartmentalize it, because later on in this case, we may find out that, hey, that person or that individual comes back to us and we go, I remember this tip. So could be a red car was seen in the neighborhood, and we've got video of red cars all through that neighborhood. But maybe later on we make an arrest and we.
That's the second interview that he's talked about a red car. He said in the last interview, keeps talking about this red. Who got a red car? Anybody out there got a red car?
The red Honda that was found down the street. You don't remember that?
I don't.
Let me find it for you.
So I just want to stop that and point that out. Lisa, thank you, Lisa. Does Alex need funds?
No, I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah, I still have my lawyer money. I mean, other than FOIAs and copies, it's all put away. Check this out. I put this in the bottom. I don't know if you'll remember this, but it's legit source. It's from Fox. This is between Nancy's house and where the Kia was seen.
Yeah, I do remember this one. So a neighbor of Nancy Guthrie spotted the dark and red Honda near Camino Real on February 2nd, the day after Nancy Guthrie's suspected abduction nearby. Okay, so it's interesting that he's talking about this red car in two of the interviews.
You think maybe it's this one? I don't know. But I think he had debunked this one. I thought he had said in the past. No, we looked at that, but I don't remember him saying it actually. But
all right, good to know. Good to know. It could be that.
Read what it says too. It's important on the bottom of it, only because it says names, and like the dude was smoking a cigarette. He was walking away. What?
She described him. Let me move you over so I can read it. So the route itself had been flagged to Fox News Digital, where a neighbor saw a suspicious man walking in the area on February 2nd around the corner from what appeared to be an abandoned car. The young mother asked not to be named due to concerns for her children's safety and the unsolved kidnapping investigation. She described him as about 5'9", same size as the perp guy, Hispanic with a close trimmed beard and wearing a silver bracelet. He was smoking a cigarette near the intersection of Camino Juan Pasano
Paisano.
and
Paisano, yeah.
Piedra Seca.
Piedra Seca. Dry
Each-
rock, which was
All right.
between.
Keep that in mind.
So,
Thanks for sharing that.
yeah.
All right. All
Yeah.
right. So let's go back to Nanos. He's talking about a red car in an interview, but he might be just saying as an example.
Look at
Let me
that
just go
pose.
back
You
about-
pause it. Perfect. Look at that
go
face
back
right there.
about 243.
Catalog it, compartmentalize it, because later on in this case, we may find out that hey, that person or that individual comes back to us and we go, I remember this tip. So could be a red car was seen in the neighborhood, and we've got video of red cars all through that neighborhood. But maybe later on we make an arrest and we find out that that individual owns a red car. It gives us something to go back on and look. And the same goes for all of the tips, as well as video evidence and DNA. All of that is where we're at in this case. It's not a standstill. Every day they are working. The ransom notes, trying to track those down or deal with that. I think people should take note that we do take those very serious. And if you're
People
a
should take
knucklehead
note.
like this
What?
individual in California who just got sentenced, we're going to come after you. We're going to, if we get any kind of information, we find out that you were trying to take advantage of a tragedy like this, you're going to be charged with that too. So don't do that. But yes, we do know if you're out there, you know something, don't dismiss it. Call us.
I think a big question that people have today, do you feel that you're any closer today to finding Nancy than you were 6 months ago?
Absolutely. I think every day we get closer. And that's only because of, it's not just a detective team, FBI agents, hard work and their abilities to get things done, but you also have labs with some of the brightest minds, as I said earlier, that are working on this case. You have corporations that out of the blue call and say, hey, can we help you in this regard? Or maybe we could do something with this. When you have that many individuals and that much horsepower behind a case like this, yeah, it gives me great hope that we will get there. And that every day, those investigators, those labs are working with each other, talking to each other. I get briefings, sometimes daily, sometimes weekly, but every day that team that is working hard on this case continues to work it.
You mentioned you're still encouraging people to reach out if they think they saw or know anything, even though it was way back then. Do you have a ballpark on how many leads your department is actively pursuing right now?
I would tell you this, and no, I don't have the exact numbers because those leads change every day. It ebbs and flows. Something may spark something, and we get a lot of calls on. But typically, when we first, any investigation is this way. You open it up and you say, hey, we need your help. And the public calls us and we're grateful with thousands of leads. In this case, it was literally thousands of leads. But at some point in time, those callers have reported everything they have. And so that diminishes. The number of call-ins kind of diminish. But something else could kick it. And next thing you know, the next weekend, you're getting inundated again. So that's just typical pattern for an investigation. Particularly one like this that's just high profile, we're constantly out in front of the media telling them, hey, we know you know something. Maybe it's your brother, maybe it's your sister or your uncle or your best friend or your worst enemy. But somebody out there knows something and has said something, don't dismiss that. Somebody out there knows something. We need that knowledge. We need you to call us.
So you are still getting new tips, new people calling
Absolutely.
in?
Absolutely.
Would you say that's daily?
I think so. I think I personally get almost daily text messages from around the world. And I think somebody commented about, from Ireland. Well, we don't dismiss anybody's tip. I don't care where you're from. We take it. We're police officers, and we look at it, we evaluate it, and we work it to what we believe needs to be done with that tip. So yeah, I don't care where you're from. If you believe you know something, call us.
I know you've commented on this before. I want to know if anything has changed. Do you still believe that she's alive?
You know, I get that question quite a bit, and this week especially. And what I tell people is simply this: what my opinion in that regard really doesn't matter, because I look at it. Maybe I'm just the ultimate optimist, but I see no value in telling the family or others that she's not with us anymore when I have no evidence to prove that. I have nothing. Granted, should we find a burial spot or somebody come in with remains? Absolutely. You would be the first we'd call, the media. Hey, this is what we've got. After the family, of course. But if the family still believes that there's any hope, any chance, why should I dash you that? Why shouldn't I believe it? There's just it doesn't impact the investigation anyway. We meet with these detectives pretty regularly, and they come in and brief me. It's not a briefing where I'm imparting this great knowledge of mine to solve it. That's not what my role is. I look at these young men and women and go, one, I think if you could be in that room, you would be just as impressed as I am at, wow, these guys really know.
Suck.
These are young men and women who are way ahead of me in the game of technology that they know that exists and the way it works. And I just kind of go in there and listen and watch. And what I'm really looking for is their level of enthusiasm. Are they defeated? Do they have those shrunken shoulders? Not at all. They are so charged up and so pumped up, and I'm very proud of them. They're a good team that's working just so hard. That gives me all the hope in the world that we will find it.
I know that you said that your opinion on that, is not necessarily relevant, but you're saying that it also in searching for a missing person versus searching for a body, or how does that impact it?
Well, because we have search and rescue missions all the time, and sometimes they turn into a deceased individual, a recovery effort, so those kinds of issues occur. I mean, we understand that. Operationally, it may make a difference, but I'm not the one doing the investigation. I'm not in the middle. I have to allow my team, who's very talented, very skilled, and allow them to come to whatever conclusions they come to based on not a feeling, not my gut, what the sheriff thinks or what the media or commentary, all the white noise. No, we hear that. We know it exists, but we sit there and let the facts that are in front of us determine which way we take this case. And that's not just this case. That's just police work 101. That's how we handle any crime.
So let's talk about your team. How much time and effort is this case still demanding from the department? Do you think that's sustainable long term?
Yes, what we're doing now. So originally, day one, those resources scaled, right? The media scale went from, we typically send out media releases to, I don't know, maybe a dozen media outlets in the area. That next day, there were 400. Same with us. All of the tips and leads were coming in by the thousands. We needed more resources. FBI's plugged in day one. Other things. That's something that came up too, was when was the FBI plugged in? Well, I know that day one, when we were sent out there, before I was ever on scene, and I think I got there 7 o'clock at night, before we even knew who, that it was the Guthrie home. We just knew we had an 84-year-old woman missing, and the evidence at the scene indicated some violence, and thought, this isn't somebody who just walked away. So our criminal investigation team is called in. They're immediately called in, and that investigation team, the sergeant sits there and assesses what he's got, and he knows that he has access to anyone involved in our criminal investigations division, to include the FBI Violence Task Force. The FBI Violence Task Force, it's not just this kind of case. We could have a rape, we could have a homicide, we could have a shooting. We use them all the time because that's what they're there for. They have resources that we do. So day one, before I was on, their task force came out along with our detectives, and they worked that case together. That's day one. I don't make those decisions. I don't sit there and say, call the FBI or not call. Those investigators do it. And why does it occur that way?
Wow.
Because they've shown a level of success. You know, we could go back to 2024, 25, even the, 6 months of this year. Our homicide clearance rate is 100%. I mean, that's pretty spectacular for an agency of our size, some 1,500 employees that services over 1 million people, has a square mileage of 9,200 square miles. That's
She was pretending Nancy didn't die,
and for me to
or she
just
wasn't killed.
be silly. I look at them and go, these guys are very good, very competent at what they do. Let them do their work, and I'll get them what they need. What is it you need? That's all.
Donuts. What do you need?
I think a day and a half later, we had a press conference, and who's on the stage with the sheriff? Not just the FBI agent in charge here in Tucson, but
It was 4 days later,
all of
3 days later.
right there. So I don't, there's
The white noise.
well, the sheriff is pushing back against Director
Oh,
Patel.
the white noise.
That's clickbait journalism. That's not what's happened. What I
Ooh.
said was, Director Patel has a big job. I have a big
Like
job.
you do.
He
Oh,
has
yeah.
a lot of people reporting to him just as I do. And sometimes information just is filtered. Not by anything nefarious. It just gets to me and it's filtered and it's not always accurate. So I'm just going to speculate that may have been what happened for the director. But clearly we didn't block them. We didn't keep them out of there. We delayed calling them. That is so silly.
So you're saying that you believe you're chalking it up to miscommunication, specifically about one of the criticisms with your department was this 4-day delay, this number of 4 days until they were called in. You're saying that's not true, and that you believe that it was miscommunication of why that's being.
Well, that's that's my guess. You'd have to ask Director Patel. But what I would tell you is, I think we had two, but in the 4th day we had already had 2 press conferences, which your office I'm sure attended, and you probably have video of it somewhere that shows in the background with me answering questions with me are the 2 FBI agents in charge of Tucson and Phoenix. So yeah, clearly that just didn't occur, and they have been a part of this. The Violent Task Force, the FBI Violent Task Force, has been around for decades. We've been a member for decades. We use them all the time. They were used that day, not because the sheriff came and said, call the FBI or don't call the FBI. It's because we have a protocol here that allows for our detectives to know what they need and know what the resources are available to them. If I belong to a task force, and it didn't have to be the FBI, I have DEA, Homeland Security, Border, whatever it is, our counter narcotics task force. All those task forces are there for my team to utilize as they see fit. They make those calls. They know what they have available to them.
And what about the criticism specific to the home surveillance video? There's talk out there now that Kash Patel and the FBI is saying that there could have been more footage available if things started differently.
Well, I'm again not sure where he's coming from there, because that day when we shut down the investigation at the home, we had all of our team there. The forensics teams, they removed that's the other thing. Sheriff doesn't tell them, okay, you got so much time or you're out of here. They know what they're doing. They do this all the time. The forensics teams went in, gathered all their evidence. Now they come into the office, into the building, and they sit there with the FBI and say, can you guys take this evidence and we'll take this evidence. Day one, the forensics for video, the decision was, FBI, you guys are the experts here. You got better equipment and forensics analysis abilities there. Take it. And they did. We took the DNA. Oh, you kept the FBI lab from it. No, it's about sharing looking at all the work in front of you and parsing out the work. And our lab works very well with the FBI lab. I know that the FBI lab exists, and I know they're free in all of these things. But it wasn't about who had the better lab. It was about, we've got all this work to do. How do we parse it out? And so to say the FBI, well, we didn't get this till, no, in fact, if you remember, that video was obtained from the home, sent out, FBI did some analysis, and they were able to get, again, more big brains, corporate America, Google, others to say, I think we can help you with this. And how gracious of them. Didn't charge a penny. They took it and did that. But that takes a while. That took some while. I don't know what, you probably have better dates on it than I do. But I'm going to say at least a week in, we finally were able to get one of the videos that showed that man at the front door. I don't think it was an hour, but maybe an hour. We put that out to the media immediately. Why? Why do you do that? Every case you do that because somebody might know something. We need that information. This is what we got. Here it is. Now, if we've got more, trust me, you'll get it. We'll put it out there. But right now, we just, we continue to work it together. There's great collaboration. There is no, I think I've seen comments where the sheriff is not getting along with the FBI director. That's so silly. First of all, Director Patel has a big job. If he needs me, he knows how to reach me. I'm sure of it. And if I need him, I'm sure I could call him. I don't need to call him. What I need to know is that his team and my team are working close together, and they are every day.
Last question.
Let me make sure it's a good one.
Sure, go ahead. I'll give you another one.
Got a few. I could spend all day with you talking questions. I know this is a broad question,
okay,
but we're going to try and put a number on it. How would you rate how you and your department has handled this investigation over the past 6 months?
Oh, I don't even go there. Why would I? This isn't a 5-star rating thing. That's just silly. We don't do that. What we look at is what is in front of us. What are we doing with what we have in front of us? Is the work being done? Are we vested in what we're looking at? Do you need, for me, to my team, what do you need from me? Do you need more resources? Do you need more staffing? Do you need, tell me what you need. That's all. The rating is just silly. It's almost like speculating on things. I don't speculate on things. My team does it. We get information, whether it be a tip, DNA, forensic evidence, whatever, and we look at that and we let those items of evidence and facts lead every investigation, not just this investigation. We're an agency that gets 200,000+ calls a year, and we work them all with great amount of care, compassion, but also due diligence, paying attention to your details, staying within the rules, and talking amongst each other and asking those things. What do we need? Where do we go? What's next? How do we, and they're not, just as you just point out, you have a bunch of questions. My team asks a bunch of questions every day, not of the sheriff, but of each other. That's how investigations work all the time, whether it's a burglary, a robbery. It's not one guy who sits there and goes, I think I'm going to solve this case all by myself. This is a team effort. And
that's how it works. I didn't know that.
Again, I can't stress enough. Why would any chief or sheriff say, yep, I don't think we're going to solve this case. Oh, yep, I think the victim's deceased. When you can't do that. It's silly. We don't have any proof of her being dead. What we know is the facts we have from the scene that something violent occurred there, and we are looking into all of that. And we also know and believe truly somebody knows something.
Am I allowed to ask one quick follow-up question?
Sure.
The reason I ask that is because I do want to address that some of the criticism has not just come from the FBI, but it's come from the public on social media and people just sharing their opinions as well. So what's your message to them about that?
It's a shame. First of all, I value everybody's opinion. I hear it all. I got it. Sometimes you got to be a duck, right? Let that stuff roll off. because there's a lot of white noise, a lot of those commentaries. I could tell you the sky is blue, and they're just because they just don't like Chris Nanos, and that's okay, that's fine. But I can't let that focus be some sort of distraction in this case. That's just silly. Everybody they're frustrated like some of my team is, some of the media. What has happened? What's going on? We started this conversation. Where are we at with this investigation? I know to you and the public, well, there's nothing new here. They're not doing anything. But that is so far from the truth. We just know so much more than what you know and what the public knows. And it's not because we're going to keep it a secret and there's a cover up. And I hear all that too. The sheriff did it. He's involved. Okay. What we go by is simply this. There are reasons why investigations are kept somewhat secret, if you will. I don't have the right word for it, but it really is about the integrity of that case. And the best example I can give you is this. If we're working a homicide, and the homicide is somebody's been stabbed a bunch of times, and we don't tell anybody that, we're just working a homicide. But we later on get somebody and they say, yeah, no, my buddy, he shot him 6 times. We know stuff that the only person who knows is the person who was there. That guy was never shot 6 times. So we now can say that guy's discredited. So I don't know if that's a great analogy for you, but it is about, we owe it to not just the victim, but to any suspect to keep this case and any case on the guardrails, protecting it from any kind of bias that might exist, protecting it from coulda, woulda, shoulda versus actual facts. And that's where we're at. You know, I get it. People are gonna, everybody has opinions. They're entitled to it. I have no problems with that. I wish they'd be nicer sometimes, but you know, it is what it is. You know, I do believe there's a lot of people here who understand and know that my team is a good team. They work hard. Those are the people I listen to.
Thank you so much for your time.
I got a real quick question.
Certainly.
This week marks 6 months. That's why we're here. Samantha Guthrie put out a social media post again tweeting. Does your department have anything to do with that? Does she contact you to kind of what to say, how to?
So,
or do you have any response to what she said? Did you see it?
well, my response is exactly what she said. We agree. Somebody knows something. We need that person to call us. As far as her remarks, those are her remarks. She's a victim. Her family is a victim, that whole family. And they have access to this sheriff. They have my cell. I have their personal contact information. But no, we don't call every day or do that. But they do have a team of investigators, the core group, and their supervisors, their commanders, to include the FBI, who does communicate with the family pretty much on a daily basis, if not at least a weekly basis. And it's always an as need. If you need something, call us. And if we need something, we're calling you. The family's been very gracious with us. They've, yeah, they're hurting too. It's devastating. I can't imagine to lose a parent. Anybody, a family member is just harsh. And so, yeah, she's correct. Somebody out there knows something. We believe that.
All right. So let me go back to his eyes. He called them victims. Called the Guthrie family victims. She zoomed in on his eyes. I'm going to put his eyes up. Zoomed in on his face.
That was crazy. Hey, is my mic too loud, or is it when I hit the desk? Does it make any sound, or am I okay? I don't want to be.
Yeah, a lot of people are saying you breathe too hard.
Oh, I could back up.
Your thoughts on Nanos? This interview was a little bit low.
I think you've been nailing it. I miss seeing you on X only because on real time, you were always putting him in his place. And you know what? Sad to say, I think he's falling apart in our faces, man, on 3D, because nothing makes sense. And even Chris McDonough pointed out the other day is that he is pretending that one of those press conferences didn't happen. He's trying to tell us something that we know is not true. That should have its own scrutiny all on its own. Just that. He's sweating. The eyes. It's funny how they zoomed in on the eyes. Those are some cold eyes right there.
I got a response about this red car. Not be able to join the conversation at the moment, but wanted to remind you of a woman down the street from Nancy's that drives a similar car to the one you showed. She's the one that became unglued and was screaming at you and the two ladies while you were walking. She's also the same one that has been speeding past other YouTubers across from Nancy's. Is that the same one? She had like an SUV though.
Yeah, I think it was. That was the one we saw was newer. That one looked like an older one, right? The one that the picture I had. Oh, and did you see I sent you the unredacted? It wasn't about what she was wearing. It's the Bitcoin. Someone posted it, or someone grabbed it before Pima County realized that they put the wrong one out there.
Yeah, I have that too. I just don't want to post that.
Gotcha. No problem.
It has identifying marks, but yeah, I appreciate that. But email that to me because I've seen it too out there too. The Pima County sent out by accident the unredacted version of those two ransoms with the Bitcoin on it, right?
And a couple other things you might want to look
at. And then they switched, right? They
it's
took it
someone
off.
who knows how to they use different emails. Someone who knows how to just have a lot of different emails. Because the first, if you notice, oops.
Yeah, but when you send it a tip line, I don't think you have to give them.
I don't know, but it's just
you could give them any email you want.
But that in other words, FBI will be looking at those kinds of things. It's important. Yeah, it might be. It might be redacted, and you don't want to. I get it, and it might not even mean anything. But the fact is why they do those kinds of things. You know, they'll read that stuff because it is addressed weird. One was like a Savannah, and then the next one was not only the title, but so was the email.
Folks, does anyone want to chat in the chat here about the latest here about we're on the 6th month. A lot of people are commenting. I see. California Madison, always nice to see you. Talks to the family daily, but hasn't spoken to Savannah for a while. So is the family only Annie and Tommaso? It's a great question. Is Tommaso considered part of the family too? I mean, he's kind of been left out of these ransom, pleading with the ransom people when the 3 siblings were together. Do they consider Tommaso family? I would think so, right? But talks to the family daily, but hasn't spoken to Savannah in a while. So is the family only Annie and Tommaso? Great question. Great question. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, he's still saying it's so strange and bizarre because at one point he's saying that they're victims, and he appears to consider them victims all the way since the beginning, all of them. But then in another, now he's saying, nobody has been ruled out. And if more information becomes available, more evidence, or someone calls in and says, hey, I've seen a family member do this, that, and the other, and this is why, he says it will open the door.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very strange to say.
How about this, JLR? Let's just say without the Bitcoin address, everything else is pretty important because you have to have an email address, whether it's a real one, whether they confirmed it or not. So the first one is savannah@gmail.com. The first note. The second note was to Guthrie's@yahoo.com. Okay. Another thing, please enter your date of birth on the first one. Remember, you got to put in it doesn't mean he's going to put it there. Correct date, of course. But it's funny how Monday, January 1st, 1990 on the first one. Second one, Monday, August 1st, 1983. They'll read into all that stuff. And the fact that they're doing Guthrie's@yahoo.com, it's
what do you think?
It's telling. Anyway.
But remember those. So one's a Yahoo. Which one's the Yahoo? The second one.
Second one.
Which one's the other one? What kind of email?
Savannah@gmail.com.
It's a Gmail. Yahoo. Keep in mind, free to
Second
set
one,
up.
Yahoo.
Free to set up. Each more. You
Free
really
to
don't
set up. Correct. Yeah,
you
you're right.
Any ID or anything now. Well, I think Google's changing the ways you set up emails now. I think you got at least you give them a number.
But people who know how to mask that kind of stuff, in other words.
Yeah, I mean, Cold released an interview also with Nanos, Chris Nanos, Cold News.
Wow.
So Cold is the people that received these emails, and Nanos speaks to Cold News. So let's see what they have to say with Cold. I'll put this up in the pipeline here. Cold is up. Nanos is up. All right. Let's see what they have to say. This is about a 9-minute interview. This was just released.
We are 6 months into the investigation into Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Are we any closer today than we were, say, a month ago even?
I believe we are. I think that based on what we've learned from the scene and all the evidence we've removed from there, to include the DNA and the video analysis, all of that work, and all the tips, yes, I think we continue to work further and further along. We're not where we need to be or want to be, but progress is being made.
What would you say is the biggest misconception from the public about this investigation right now?
Well, I think I know they're frustrated. I see the comments and I understand it. I understand the media's frustrations, my team, the investigations, the family. But I'll be honest with you, their frustration is based on what they don't know. And that's part of this. We're here today, and I know that you guys are going to get hammered, right? Oh, that was a waste of an interview. They didn't give us any new information. The purpose of this interview wasn't to give you new information. It was to tell you where we're at in the investigation. And that is, we have gathered a lot of evidence in this case. And I wish you knew it. I wish the community could know all the evidence. But that's just not how investigations work. Whether it's this case or any case, we have an obligation, we have a duty and responsibility to protect that case and its integrity and use, I liken it to having guardrails. You have to stay within those boundaries for a variety of reasons, but mainly because, we want to, one, to make sure our victims, we've protected their rights, but also the accused. Someday down the road, we hope to make an arrest on this case. And when we do, shame on us should a court say, wow, you got this evidence unlawfully, or you did this wrong. And so why
does he keep saying that?
We're extraordinarily careful, not on just this case, on any case, in preserving the information we hold. And it's not sheriff's hiding stuff or it's a cover-up. It really isn't. It's about, we have a duty and responsibility to the judicial system, the process we have in this country, to making sure that fairness exists when there is a time for a trial. And that's all that is. I wish you could be in the room when I'm interviewing or talking to those investigators.
See, when he just time out a minute. When he keeps saying that, it's as if DNA is going to be the one that solves this case. And it's going to be somebody really close to the family's DNA. So he has to be careful here not to arrest just because someone's DNA. They have to have proof the person did it in a court of law. It's just I don't know. It's hard to. He just keeps emphasizing that the subject here has to get a fair trial. I don't know. I notice he keeps saying that over and over in these interviews, and make sure we got the right person. I think the DNA. I think that's what he's banking on, the DNA. But let me keep going.
The FBI and my team, and just see the energy they have. They're still feeling pretty pumped up and charged, which gives me hope, because I know this team. I know they're very talented and skilled, and their knowledge, just sitting there listening to them. I don't have any great pearls of wisdom. I sit there and listen to them and watch and come away, as I think you would, that, wow, this is a bright, talented group. They're going to get somewhere with this case. We know they will. You know, I have a lot of confidence in that, but not just based on what I see and what I know, the evidence, but in what we've seen in the past from this team. You know, I don't know that there's many agencies that service 1 million people, 9,200 square miles, 1,500 employees, that can come out and say, you know, in 2025, we had a 100% clearance rate in our homicides. In 2024, we had a 100% clearance rate in our homicides. Today, 6 months into this year, we're at 100%. That's pretty remarkable, considering all the case. 200,000 calls come in this agency a year, and yet we do the work we do. And yes, this is a very important case, but all of our cases are important. All of them mean something to not just us and the victims and the community we serve, but to the judicial system. Yeah, no, I hear the white noise. I understand it. People have opinions. That's okay. The experts, the pundits, if you will, and they very well may be experts, but if they're really experts, they would tell you one thing: we don't know what the sheriff's department knows, and they don't. And so, to speculate or guess, or I understand that's all part of it, but we work on the facts. We work on what is right in front of us, what we know. And from there, we allow that evidence to lead us through this investigation.
And Sheriff, what would you say is the biggest obstacle preventing an arrest right now?
Well, I think is really is there's a number of things going on here. One is our ability to get through the DNA that's in front of us, but that's pretty typical. Our labs work. You know, there's something encouraging. Our labs work together, and it's not just the sheriff's department lab or the FBI lab. I am amazed that labs across this country know and understand what they have in front of them in this evidence, and they talk to each other and they collaborate with one another. I think you have some of the greatest minds working this case, not just in DNA and science like that, not just in my team or the FBI, but even corporate America has stepped up and said, hey, Sheriff, we might be able to help you with this analysis, or we might be able to help you with this. So I am positive. Maybe I'm the ultimate optimist, but I feel certain that we are getting somewhere each and every day. It's not as lightning fast as we all want it, but it's, people ask, is this case a cold case? Furthest from that. There's so much evidence in front of us. It just takes time.
So much
At
evidence.
the beginning, there was a lot going on. We had multiple people who were detained and released.
Mm-hmm.
Are you able to touch on what led you all to them to begin with at the beginning of this investigation?
Well, what I would say is we had information, whether it be a crime tip or a video or something that led us to those individuals that said, hey, this is somebody you should look at. We were able to develop enough probable cause where we could present to a judge and say, Your Honor, we think there may be something here. And more importantly, we were also looking for Nancy. Maybe Nancy's here. And so a judge signed those warrants, and we went in, took the evidence. Number one, Nancy wasn't there. That was good. But number two, we were able to, for that time and for today, say, all right, we have the information we have. We've got the evidence we have. We don't know that these people are involved, so we release them, which is what you would want to do, right? If there's not probable cause, you release people. But that doesn't mean they're clear, they didn't do anything, or we don't know that. It's like everybody asks, well, Sheriff, have you cleared everybody on the... No, what we do is, because we've cleared somebody doesn't mean that a day from now, 6 months from now, something else will come up and say, oh, wait a minute, that's that gray car or that blue truck. Now it might take us back there and we have to go and reevaluate. That's every investigation. All the video analysis we have videos from thousands of places. And you go, well, how can you possibly review 10,000 videos? And what does it tell you? Well, what it tells us is we have to compartmentalize it, have to categorize it. Maybe we have a blue truck and all the blue trucks are over here. And that's
a blue truck. Now a red. Now we're talking about blue truck. I think he uses these descriptions of vehicles as examples.
Someday, maybe when we arrest somebody, we can go, he has a blue truck. Do we know something about a blue truck? And go back to it.
We are 6 months in.
Okay. One thing I've noticed too, he uses a lot of hands. He's a hand guy. Like people use hands when they talk and speak with his hands a lot. Alex skipped out of here. He's all good. Anybody want to chat? Tips at JLR Investigates. We are reviewing all of the latest developments in this case. As Pima County Sheriff's Department put out a statement today, it is the 6 month since Nancy Guthrie vanished Catalina Foothills home, talking about these certain images. This is the 31st going into the 1st. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Thanks, brother.
How's it going?
Good. I just wanted to adjust the mic because this is a new mic. I didn't want to be. So someone told me that they could hear, or you told me too, but in the chat anyway. But I fixed it. Is it better? And I'm always muted.
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Thanks.
Anybody want to chat? Now, there's a couple other reports. NBC News just put out a report on this about the ransom notes and everything like that. And I believe they interviewed law enforcement Tom Winter. He's their senior law enforcement. Now, NBC News is the network that Savannah works for. So I'm always interested in seeing what NBC News has to say about a situation when it comes to the Nancy Guthrie case, because that's Savannah's network. And, always good to see what they have to say about it. So they say police released details of Nancy Guthrie's ransom note. It's about a 4-minute video. Let's put it up, see what they have to say on the NBC News front.
The Pima County Sheriff's Department has just released 2 ransom notes it received related to the case. It has been 6 months since Nancy Guthrie was last seen at her Arizona home. NBC News national law enforcement and intelligence correspondent Tom Winter is back with us on this breaking news. Tom, I do want to be clear, these are not new ransom notes, right? They are newly released notes that were previously received. Take us through what we're learning in this and any reason as to why they are being released now.
Right. So there's been a number of purported ransom notes or notes from somebody who claims that they have information or knows something about the taking of Nancy Guthrie from her home. Some of those notes have been ruled out by law enforcement, but these 2 notes are the ones that they think could potentially be credible. And they are not saying that these notes that were sent on February 2nd and February 6th, respectively, we'll look at those notes now, are in fact true, but there is reason for them to continue to very much look into them and investigate them. This is the first one, sent February 2nd. You can see it was sent to a KOLD CBS affiliate, and then this is the second note that was sent on February 6th. We're flipping back and forth between them now. I think it's important to note on this first note that there is a discussion about what the Guthrie family should do if they want to see their mother Nancy again. I can tell you that the redactions on that are the specific email addresses, and then there's a redaction that references where the money should go. That's the reason why there are redactions on that screen. This one is the most sad of them on what has been such a horribly sad story that acknowledges the death of Nancy Guthrie. Again, if this note is true, if it's from the people that were, or the person or people that were involved in taking her, And it says at the end, "We are truly sorry." I want to address that because law enforcement does not believe that's an apology for taking Nancy Guthrie, if this is in fact true. Law enforcement just says, "We're sorry that the outcome was what the outcome was." So I don't think that there's a prevailing belief in law enforcement that they were apologizing for the whole thing. Why are we talking about these notes now? I have had them since shortly after they were sent. Obviously, the CBS affiliate in Tucson had them as well. Why is law enforcement putting it out today? Law enforcement looks at this and says, we're 6 months into this investigation. We don't have a suspect. We don't have a person. We don't have an area to look for Nancy. We don't have any information that's going to get us an inch closer to this case than where we were at when we found the video and when these notes were sent. As a result of that, they want people to say, look at this video that we're looking at on screen. Look at those notes that we've just been showing you. And does this match the type of writing of anybody that you know? And what their press release, which accompanied this, talks about is it talks about, look, do you see somebody that's acting differently? Do you see somebody that since that day has changed up their routine a little bit? So there's all sorts of little guidelines, and we're writing this up on NBCnews.com right now, as far as things that you might want to look for. And also, you know, over time, you might realize that a relative or a friend who could be involved in all this, maybe they don't deserve the loyalty that you have. There is a killer that is out there, period. Somebody who took this elderly woman who had nothing to do with anybody out of that home, and as a result, she died. They want to find that person. It's critical that they do that, and that's why they're still hoping for the public's help.
One thing I find very interesting, he says he's had these things since the beginning. Another one, like, this is what I don't understand about journalists out there, some of these mainstream media journalists that got these actual contents of these ransom notes, but they withhold it to the public. I mean, what type of journalism is that? Release it. You get it as soon as you get it. Breaking news. Here it is. I don't understand. But I do want to just something that just triggered my mind a minute with what he just said. And we'll go with the second ransom note. Luke Daly. You think Luke Daly's writing something like this? You think Carlos is writing something like this? We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. You think Luke Daly is writing this? Luke Daly ain't talking like that.
100% no.
That's not their type of talk. You know what I mean? This sounds like a sophisticated writer, an actual writer to me. It does. Somebody that works in journalism, or someone that writes for a living, or you know, it just is this language here. She perished shortly after she was taken. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. Who writes that? Who writes that? So I mean, that's my position on that. We got two people who want to come in the chat. We got our British friend Helen, and we got Lou. So we'll bring up. Oh, well, hold on a second. Look who we got.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Good to see everybody.
Ted, what's up? What's up, brother?
Ted, how you doing?
Love you, Alex. How you guys doing?
So, what do you think? What do you think about all this, Ted?
I don't know. I'm really into the Luke thing. I know Alex, like back in the day, kind of mentioned him, just speculating, and I just always had my mind on Luke. All the different DNA. I'm sorry, what?
Why Luke?
Because they spent a lot of time with him. He was close by. He, I don't know. That's just what I thought. You know, with the gun. Another person I think is some handyman in the area because they knew about the iPad. I'm sorry, the iWatch. And then we had another thing. Now we have 4 different strands of DNA. Are they the same strands? Are they a swab? I mean, the whole case is just absolutely ridiculous. And it just becomes discouraging to follow after a while. You got Nanos talking to a 17-year-old boy that's eating his lunch and twice on Sunday. I mean, what is that about? I mean, is that like some kind of John Gotti setup where like you can't talk to a real person? You got to talk to like a younger guy. But you know what? The joke was on him because that guy was slick as shit, you know? Excuse my language. I know it's a family show.
No, but the thing is, hey, he's doubling down, and he's doing it. It wasn't just like someone said, "Did you see? He got you good." He doesn't even see that. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
He believes all these lies he's telling.
Yeah, he does. He really does. And I've been doing a lot of my Bible prayers, so I've been really like early in the morning and stuff. But I'm just perplexed about this case. I don't know. Every other day, there's some other story of A&T that might be the suspects. They might not be the suspects. Why are we not finding out where those two cars were at 2:45 in the morning? Why could Brian Koberger drive an Elantra throughout Moscow, Idaho, all over, and we can find him? Why can we place a cruise missile and drop it on someone's nose overseas, but yet we can't find some stupid car driving around the Catalina Foothills?
Well, it's because of Nanos. It's because of the investigation from the get-go. That's what it appears. It just appears that it personally mishandled evidence, mishandled the crime scene, and we're at a stalemate here. But one thing that you said that's interesting, though, that was reported yesterday by ABC 15, the mixed DNA consists of 4 people, possibly 4 people. DNA. 2 of the 4 people.
And we find that out, like 4 months after the fact? I mean, come on, dude. I'd like to think our FBI, our sheriff's police should be able to like rub a couple brain cells together and figure this out. DNA is not some brand new thing that was released in 2020, okay?
181 days later. Exactly.
Come on, man. It sounds like I'm running the investigation.
They
I
could have
probably could do a better
untangled
job.
anything by now. Yeah, they could have untangled anything. I always remind people is that when with the DNA found on the sheath for Koberger, with him not being on any DNA database, in 17 days using genetic genealogy, he was identified. He wasn't arrested right away, but 17 days. So 180 days in, bro, they could untangle everything by now, whatever the hell they're doing. And it could have went to genetic genealogy.
And like, look how clean his outfit is. You're not doing a search around all the Walmarts and reading all the film and seeing where this guy is at. I mean, chances are he bought this
floor mats too. Gone. I didn't even take the floor mats in the back. None of them.
Yeah.
People were pissed about this one.
And then didn't Tommaso take the flower pots and just, brought it, he just took them? Like, hey, or was that the doormat? He just took it.
No, but I will tell you, after the fact, the gardener in the red truck literally took flowers and flower pots out of that house.
And just from the get-go, you had people ringing the doorbell that shouldn't even have walked on the property. Remember all that? Like people ringing doorbells. It was a circus act from day one, in my opinion. But
let's get in a couple callers. We got Helen from the UK, and we got.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought you meant Australia. Okay, UK. Okay, all right.
Helen.
Hello, Jonathan.
Hello.
Hi, Alex.
Well,
Hi,
hello.
Ted. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, I can hear you loud and clear.
Hi. Yeah, I'm not who you think I am, Ted. I know who you thought I might be. I share the same name as that person.
No,
dear.
We love you here.
Oh, God bless you. I just wanted to ask about the ransom notes, actually, because I thought they were saying that the ransom notes were actually fake.
Well,
where's the evidence to say they're actual, they're not fake?
So there was a difference between FBI bureaus, or the bureaus, the Washington. Reuters spoke to FBI in Washington, D.C., the main headquarters, who says their sources say they're not real. However, Phoenix FBI, which at first it was in Tucson, the command center moved to the FBI in Phoenix, right? So Phoenix FBI says that they're still open-minded that they could be real.
So
yeah, exactly.
There's a contradiction going on. So there's no
field offices, 56 field offices around the country, and different ones might have different assessments. I think part of the problem with bureaucracy in our country. One hand doesn't know what the left hand's doing.
That's it. Well, that certainly goes for Nanos.
Right.
And if
that
I may
certainly
just
goes for Nanos. Yeah. The reason I phoned in is something that I don't think's been mentioned. I was wondering, have they tried to lift fingerprints off the ransom notes? Because
Well,
you can.
They're computer,
The
Ellen.
computer.
Oh, are they? Oh, yeah, of
but-
course. Yeah. But someone have had to have touched the. Oh no, it's sent. Is it sent? Was it all sent via like email then?
Yes, so
Well,
they originally
these
sent the
ransom notes.
KBOA. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Let me go over to Cold's website and go to their tip line. 'cause I
Yeah,
think
tell me about these ransom notes. I'm mistaken. I thought they were like posted, but they
The
weren't
ransom
posted.
notes, in my opinion, the ransom notes were created, and again, I'm speaking obvious, by ChatGPT. They use
Yeah.
the word parish. They use the word nature. The desert's not the nature. Okay. Secondly, how could they not have the ability to track all the people's data in ChatGPT and
That's
what they're
true.
saying and pull
Yes,
that data
that's true.
together?
So let me just show everyone what you're seeing
Yeah,
here.
explain the ransom notes. That's what I'd like to
Okay, so
know.
what you're seeing here is if you go on the Cold website, here we go.
Right.
This is basically the same thing because you can see at the end here it says, I agree to the terms and conditions, and that was in the 2 emails. This is it. So basically is a person, you're not sending them an email from your email to email. You're basically going on to their site, cold.com, and then you're putting in a subject here, you're putting in a name and an email address, but you could put any name. You could put any
So it
email.
can't be traced then. It can't be traced in that instance.
You know, the tracing would be you going onto their site. The
Yes.
IP going to the site. Now, in order to go to the
Yeah.
site here, there is a lot of IP
Clicks
spoofing,
and multiple choice answers.
but there's
Right.
Somebody who
spoofers,
would know that. Somebody who would know what this kind of stuff were how that
exactly.
works.
So it's because I know people were saying, well, they got the emails. Cole got the email. No, they
Why
didn't get
TMZ? Why cold? This is why.
They did.
That's
They got
exactly
the
why.
tip line, and here's how the tip line works. And then you could just put in what you want. But here's the thing, and
Right.
please enter your date of birth. You could put in anything you want.
Yeah. Make up any
Right.
address. Yeah,
So-
because it's not going to be checked. Yeah.
So the only thing that could track down this person that did this is the IP of who did this at their site.
The IP
But
address.
there's different
Yeah.
IP ways that you could spoof your IP.
Right.
That takes
Yeah.
time.
Exactly.
That's the problem. That the dilemma that it appears that is
So-
that they're facing right here.
Yeah.
So in
Because
my
I do
opinion,
agree with what. Sorry, Ted. So what did you say?
No. Go ahead, and then I'll go after you.
No, I was
Please go
waiting
ahead
for
and
you.
hear
You
me.
were going to say something.
Go ahead, Ted.
Yeah, so
Go
I was
ahead,
going to say
Ted.
2 things. I was going to say 2 things. The Apple Watch, they knew the placement of the Apple Watch. That's either the perp or that's a police officer that was there that put it there, in my opinion.
Or a member of the family
Or
that might have
family.
written the notes.
And knows where
Don't
where
forget the
everything
family.
was at the house.
Yeah. What if Tommaso's written those? What if Tommaso's written those ransom notes? It seems interesting because I'm wondering if they were deliberately written because, like Jonathan said, they are so very different. One has got like the softy approach, and then the other one is very direct and a bit
So-
menacing.
On
You know-
ChatGPT, though, you could say, hey, I want to speak Harvard educated. I want to talk like an 18-year-old and get
Yes.
emojis. You can
Yeah,
really
it's
like
so
manipulate
clever.
ChatGPT.
Yes, it's so clever. And I'm not at all computer. I don't have the computer knowledge at all, to be quite honest. But we need to get answers, but we won't get answers until Nanos steps down. Because
Right. It's just like the
I
Gilgo
can't
Beach
stand
4.
listening to him. Well, I
Yeah, and
can't
Alex
stand
made that
listening to
video,
him.
that big word, everyone loved
Sorry,
that. It was
Ted,
like
couldn't hear you.
literally-
Sorry,
A
what
little
did you
bit
say,
of people
Ted?
talking over everybody. Sorry, folks. There's some people talking over everybody, but we we'll get it situated.
Yeah, I do apologise. Yeah, well, I'll just wish you
love
good
that.
night then, because that's all I really want. I'm absolutely shattered, to be honest. It's 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'm really, really tired. So I just
Oh,
wanted
come on.
to
1 o'clock in the
discuss-
morning. That night's young.
I know. Normally I'm awake till 4, aren't I? But
Throw a day.
no, to be honest, I've got a cold, and I'm a bit under the weather at the minute. So I'm just really,
Helen,
really
it's
exhausted.
Friday. It's Friday.
Pardon,
then.
Friday, I know. Yeah, but I'm 55 now. I'm not like how I was in my 20s when I used to working a nightclub or go out on a Friday night.
No, how
I'm
fun
getting
was
old
that,
now.
wasn't it? That was the
Pardon?
greatest time of my life.
The memories.
What was
huh?
that?
Me too. The
Oh,
memories.
In your
going out on
20s?
going out on Friday night.
Yeah,
and no
well, mine
responsibility.
too. Yeah, mine too. Well, I've had about 18 jobs. I've worked really hard in my life, and when I was 22, I worked in a nightclub, and I absolutely loved it because I love music and I like the positive energy, and life should be all fun. You know, you shouldn't be stress
We made
and
it.
work. You know,
Look
and
how far we made.
that's what I like about you, Ted, because you really know how to let your hair down. And I did watch you go under that waterfall. Oh my God, you made my nerves so bad. Oh my
What
God.
about him jumping the cones? He cleared
I
them.
know, but that's not as bad as what he did with the waterfall. He could have
Oh,
fallen. Well, he did fall. He did fall, didn't you, Ted? But I did
yeah,
like
no.
your I loved your nature baptism. It was lovely.
Yeah, right. Yeah. I was baptizing in
Yeah.
Vegas. What better place? Sin City.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You are doing good work. You know, just keep going and stay positive and don't listen to all those negative talkers and, you know, rise
No.
above. You just got to keep rising above. You know,
Right.
there's a lot of cruel people in the world. You got to just rise above it and
Oh, yeah.
stay
Yep, I
strong.
appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yep.
best foot forward. Anyway, I'm going to say good night to you. God bless you all. Well
God
done,
bless him.
Jonathan, with your channel. You're fantastic. You really are. God bless you.
He really is. He
All
really
right.
is. And so
Look
is
after
Alex.
yourself. Bye, darling. Bye.
Bye-bye, Helen. Take care.
Bye.
How you feeling, Ted?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I just worked a long day. I did a Bible study in the rain. I was getting poured on. I had a pretty busy day. Yeah. Well, no, it was pouring. I was at a park and I felt like, I had a pretty tough day, but I'm bright-eyed, bushy-tailed right now. I'm excited, but I really want to either get back to Tucson. I need to get into action. I'm not a panel guy. I'm not a guy that can sit here. I just don't have I don't have enough noteworthy things to say. I'm more of like, let's go knock on doors. Let's go travel. Alex is such a great communicator. You're such a great communicator. Then you got me. That's kind of like, you're kind of like, that like third sidekick guy, but he needs to be in the action, like just out in the
I'm a work in
field.
progress. I'm a work in progress. I'm learning from the greats, the people who laid the tracks down for us to be able to do these things.
You
For
should,
sure,
Ted,
man.
you should call the sheriff's office, ask if Nanos wants an interview.
I'll call him right now. What's his phone number?
Good one.
What is it?
I don't know
Okay.
the number.
All right, I'll look it up.
What are you gonna say? Your Ted investigates?
Yeah, I mean, come on. Pima County Sheriff's Office. I'm sure I'll get clipped by all our big. Okay, this one says closed. Okay, I'll call him right now. Let's call. Ted Investigates is ready to make a move here. I don't know if you guys can hear that. I can raise it.
Or PIO?
Jesus.
What's going on?
I'm calling the one that's open 24/7. Maybe the non-emergent. Oh. Hey, how's it going? Hey, I'm with Ted Investigates. I've been trying to reach off Police Chief Nanos for like the last week or so. Yeah, of course, for the Nancy Guthrie case. Yeah, so can you connect me to him right now?
Speakerphone.
Speaker.
Okay. Okay, wait. Oh. Oh, no, believe me, I'm not going to hang up. I'm very disappointed in the guy.
What's going on, Ted?
Oh, they're connecting me to Pima County.
Yeah, because he's not the police. He's not the police chief, just so you know. But he is the sheriff.
Hello?
So he doesn't work.
Okay, I'm calling back. You're not going to send me to voicemail. No way. Hold on.
Breaking news: Ted's calling the sheriff's office for comment.
Hey, he keeps saying, "Call me, call us, call me."
That's what he did.
Yeah.
Is it Foothills? 7300 North Shannon Road. Wait, hold on. Wait. Pima County. And I have the utmost respect for Pima County, but I just don't know why Sheriff Nanos, out of everyone he picks, even though the kid was very smart, he picked a 17-year-old. That seems like what John Gotti would do. And then that guy lit him up. So he learned his lesson there.
You know a lot about that mafia stuff, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's in my blood. I mean, Joe Pesci from Casino was one of my relatives, if you guys watch Casino.
If this is an emergency or you are reporting an incident, please hang up and dial 911. Information is always available on our website at www.pimasheriff.
You guys able to hear this?
Put it close to the speakers.
For non-emergency response, press 1. For criminal investigations division, press 2. For law enforcement records information, press 3. For impounded vehicle information, press. You have reached the Pima County Sheriff's Department Criminal Investigations Division. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you would like to file a report, please hang up and dial the non-emergency line at 520-351-4900. Information is always available on our website.
Okay, come on. Let's cut to the chase here.
www.pimaseriff.org. Para Español, el prima el número 8. For economic crimes such as arson, auto theft, burglary, fraud, and general investigations, press 1. For violent crimes and targeted offenders such as child and sex crimes, domestic violence, robbery, assault, and homicide, press 2.
2.
For child crime unit and sex crimes unit, press 1. For the domestic violence unit, press 2. For the homicide unit, press 3.
Check the private chat.
For the
what?
You should just go
check
0.
the private. Go to private chat.
Okay.
The private chat.
I'll do that next.
No, I mean.
Oh, yeah, he sent me a voicemail. I'm going to call
Just go to the switchboard.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go to the private chat. I have something.
I sent you the number. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, a private chat?
No, I was just trying to.
I love being a reporter. I love digging up
I
under
know he likes
rocks.
phone numbers. I know
Go
he's
get
really
him,
into
Ted.
phone numbers.
Can't come to the phone. Leave a message and I'll call you back. At the tone, please record your message.
I'll keep calling. Don't worry. Hold on. Hey, this is Ted Investigates. I'd like to talk to Sheriff Nanos. This does seem like a common theme, though. Every time I try to reach him, it's like nobody's available. Please leave a message. Please, like, zero out on your prompt. What I want to know is why I can't get an interview. Okay, it's been over 170 days. The lady's missing. There's been another lady that was abducted. You have Tucson random shootings. I expect a phone call back because I'm an American citizen. Give me a call back. Here, wait, how do I pause this? Once. And I want you to stop playing the games where you're messing with the switchboard. I ran 3 businesses in multiple states, and that's what we did. You could never get to me when I owned the company. So quit hiding, call Ted Investigates back, and let's just have a cordial conversation. But I'm going to be there pretty soon outside of the office, and I'm going to get the answers that I need answered. Hey, does anybody else have a number?
Dude, that's pretty hardcore, Ted. Think that was a little extreme?
No, I don't think it's extreme. I think it's why can't I ever talk to you like a human being? Should I call the non-emergency number and be like, well, I don't want to waste the resources, and I'm sure the chat's all.
PIO. They have a PIO.
Okay, please send me that information.
would just go to the switchboard and say, hey, non-emergency. I'm going to speak to the PIO in reference to covering the Nancy Guthrie case. Or the PIO for Pima.
Okay, I'm going to do that right now.
Or, you know, obviously because Nanos is there's someone, the PIO that I don't think anyone can actually call Nanos and get him on the phone directly. Like, I think the PIO has to switch you over. I'm not sure, but
okay, I'm going to talk to the PIO. Hold on, because I'm the newly ranked.
Particularly ask about, you know, the question I have is if he's willing to answer some questions. We want to know basically is about the family being cleared. Tommaso. We want to know about Tommaso.
PIO number. Here we go.
Is Tommaso Cioni cleared?
Hi, you've reached James Pollock, Community Relations Coordinator for the Arizona Superior Court of Pima County. I'm sorry I can't get your call right now.
That's a court.
Your name, phone number.
No, it says the PIO.
We'll get back to you as quick as possible.
Wait, it says, Superior Court, PIO. Okay, how about the Pima County Sheriff's Department phone hotline? I have the General County Media Relations. I have the, sorry guys, if you can just bear with me here.
Media relations might be something.
Media Relations, okay. We got to get to the bottom of this. This is taking too long.
Thank you for calling Pima County. En español, oprima el asterisco. You have reached the Pima County operator. We're open from 8 a.m. to 12 noon and from 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Please leave a clear, short message, including your name, phone number, and the reason you're calling, and we will get back to you as soon as we can.
Okay.
To leave a message, press 1. Thank you.
Please leave your name and the message. You may start your message now.
Hey guys, I'm really starting to lose trust with you. Every single phone call I make goes to a voicemail and it says you'll get back to me and no one gets back to me. So my name is Ted. I'm with Ted Invest. Tommaso and where his whereabouts is and if he's actually cleared or not. And I feel like being a United States citizen, I feel like that is my duty, that your obligation to tell me that. And I don't know why you wouldn't tell me that. So is there any way I could talk to somebody, or does everybody just kind of have their phone on do not disturb and that's kind of how you guys get down in there? But let me give you my number. But I expect to hear from you, okay? Because we have an 84-year-old lady missing. We have people being abducted. We have a lot of people worried. And every time I call the Pima County Sheriff, and I don't have a lot of problems with some of you, but it seems to me that there's this little clan that is working together that all does the do not disturb, and they're all almost like the Gambino crime family. So please give me a call back and explain to me why I can't reach anybody. I've been sitting here for 15 minutes and I'm very disappointed in you. And I'm going to call every day until we have a direct conversation, a cordial conversation. And I'm pro law enforcement. I've had family in the military, but I really am upset with the way you guys are treating us. So please, it would be in your best interest to call me back. And if you have to say, hey, listen, I don't talk to guys that are older. I only talk to people that are under 18. Then fine, so be it. But I want you to admit it to me.
It's crazy, man.
I love it.
No,
That's what journalism is about. We don't know the rules. We're navigating as we go.
Yeah.
We love Ted. I love Ted. And people are like, they're just throwing him under the bus. No.
No, you guys aren't throwing me under the bus,
you know what?
man.
This is why I gravitated to you in the Delphi case. I didn't even know who the hell you were, bro. And you and I started joking off, like Ted Bundy. I was giving you Ted Bundy jokes, remember? You know what I mean? But you're a good dude, man.
No, for sure. And I was calling all those sex offenders that were attacking those little girls, and I wanted to know what is your deal.
I loved your passion.
Yeah.
And then you still
don't call him anymore, Ted. I don't think we should call him anymore.
No, you're not harassing.
I'm not harassing. I just want answers. Yeah. I just want answers.
Hey, JLR, if you wanted to share the screen, I have
do you have any more numbers I can call? Can I call
I haven't read it yet, and it doesn't show.
What do you have? What is it?
It's the Chat GPT analyzation of what Cold released.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. I get it
Yeah,
up.
no problem.
Cold.
You know what, though? You know, may I say one thing? In life, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. And again, a lot of people are like, oh my God, why is he doing this? Why is he doing that? But, you know, in reality, we want to find answers. An 84-year-old got removed from her house. She's dead. Okay. She grew all those beautiful children and she's dead. I want answers. And if you don't like it, too bad. Too bad.
So what do we got here, Alex?
I mean, I just put in what Cole did, and it said fully analyzed. So it says, I don't know if you want to read it or you want me to go through it.
Go ahead. Like basically is
the two notes together, and it says, so first one, addressed to Savannah Guthrie, claims Nancy is safe but scared. A lot of these things we know already, but the analyzation part is probably better. But demands $4 million in Bitcoin by a deadline, threatens to increase the ransom. Want me to skip this stuff? I mean, or is this because we know all these things that are here? Claims there will be no negotiation. Bitcoin address. Enter the detail about white smartwatch. Let me go down there. Oh, here you go. Linguistic analysis. The grammar is generally, you know.
I'm not getting arrested. People in the chat, you don't arrest me. You don't know what a Chicago Italian's about. I'm Teflon Don. Bounces off me. Sorry. Okay, go ahead.
There are a few.
Ted, you're crazy.
No, I'm not crazy, but in 2011, I lost my Special Forces brother to an RPG attack. So I feel like you should be able to give me an answers of an 84-year-old woman, because you couldn't give me an answers over a 28-year-old man that jumped on a Chinook trying to help a bunch of Army Rangers and got shot down with an RPG. So give me the answers I deserve. Okay, I'll stop. I'm sorry.
You're allowed to ask those questions, bro. And that's so being a human is about, bro. You don't got to pretend nothing. Love you, Ted. I love you, man. You didn't threaten. That's not even harassment.
No, I'm not threatening anybody. Yeah,
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Though, if you called like 8 times, okay, you didn't. You just called. That's all.
Yeah, for sure.
But anyway,
is there anyone else I can call? I mean,
read it, JLR or no?
Yeah. I mean, this is dealing with the more about the ransom notes. The Chat GPT puts in kind of like what these ransom notes mean.
Yep, for sure. Yeah. And we had one comment. Thank you so much for the super chat. I respect you, but when you do an interview, which I was a big fan of that kid was smart. He was light years ahead of himself. But when you're doing an interview with a 17-year-old boy, you know what that reminds me of? The Gambino crime family, John Gotti. Okay? So he didn't answer all the questions. He's been dodging questions since day one. In my own personal opinion, God bless you and thanks for the super chat.
All right, Ted.
Am I getting kicked off? I'm sorry.
No.
Okay.
The ransom notes suggests one of several possibilities. Someone comfortable writing English, multiple revisions before sending, use of editing software, possible assistance from AI or grammar tools. It does not reveal a person's nationality. Tone changes. Examples. Do not play games. There will be no negotiation. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Those are classic intimidation techniques.
Wait. No negotiations against who?
There'll be no negotiation, which said it in the first ransom. This is non-negotiable.
Okay.
The second note becomes more apologetic. On the second note, we are truly sorry. We never intended to hurt her. We hope you all find peace. This is a
you killed her though, so go to hell. You know,
major emotional shift. Investigators would naturally ask, was it written by the same person? Did circumstances change? Was a different member of the group writing? Use of we. Both notes consistently use we instead of I. This could mean multiple offenders attempt to appear like multiple offenders. A single offender deliberately creating the impression of a group. By itself, we is not proof of multiple participants. You got a fan blowing, Ted?
Yeah, I'm going to turn it off. I'm sorry.
It's about to hit the fan, Ted. Timeline analysis. The first note create everything's about, it's about to hit the fan.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Timeline analysis. The first note creates very specific deadlines. Example, payment by Thursday, increased ransom Monday, release within 12 hours, execution after deadline. That kind of structured timeline suggests planning. Whether those deadlines were genuine or simply intended to pressure the family is another question. Financial analysis. The ransom demands an unusually large sum of money, $4 million, and then later $6 million. Large Bitcoin demands often suggest the writer believed the family had significant wealth, had access to liquidity, or could potentially raise large sums quickly. So they would have to do the research on Savannah. Whether the belief was accurate is a separate question. Operational details. The notes include observations inside or around the residence. Examples, smartwatch location, backyard floodlight. If authentic, investigators would likely consider questions such as, were those details publicly known? Could someone have learned from inside the house? Were they visible during the incident? Could they have been inferred from photographs or family familiarity? Those kinds of details can sometimes help investigators determine whether the writer had firsthand knowledge or obtained information from another source. Psychological observations. The first note is entirely business-like. The second note attempts to reshape the narrative. Instead of, we killed her, it effectively says, we didn't mean for this to happen. This is a very different psychological message. I'm going with the notion the first one was written by somebody else. It might be like a conspiracy of two people. The first one was written by one person. The second one was written by somebody else. More of an impact. The first one might have been more the leader of this conspiracy, the brute force of this. Second one was written by more of an impact, but was involved. It's where I kind of feel it, where it was buried with nature. We're truly sorry for this happened. First one's like, you, if you don't give us the money, we're going to kill you.
You know what I'm going to do right now? I'm going to go on ChatGPT, and I'm going to say that I have a deceased person, and I'm going to say, are they buried with nature? I'm going to use those contexts and see what it says. I'm just curious. Okay, hold on a second. I get grown.
I skipped over, but we'll just keep it moving. The Bitcoin address notes on the Bitcoin address. If authentic, investigators.
I'm going to pause it.
Whether the address had prior transaction history, whether it was newly created, whether any funds moved through it, whether connected to exchanges or other wallets. Blockchain analysis can sometimes reveal useful investigative tools, though it does not automatically identify the person controlling the address. Could these notes identify the author's nationality, not reliability? Nothing in the writing clearly indicates Iranian, American, British, Canadian, Australian, or any other nationality. Modern translation software, grammar checkers, and AI writing tools make it especially difficult to infer origin from writing style alone. Any claim that the notes were written by a particular nationality or ethnic group based only on the language would be speculative. Could AI have written them? It's possible, but there is no clear indicator. The writing is organized and grammar clean, but these characteristics are not unique to AI. A careful human writer could produce the same results. The biggest investigative questions. I think this is important here. If these notes are authentic, some of the most significant questions would be, 1, how did the author know the specific details mentioned about the home? 2, why was the ransom increased from $4 million to $6 million? 3, why did the tone change so dramatically between the first and second notes? 4, why continue to include the Bitcoin address after claiming Nancy had died? Great point. Number 4. 5, were the notes written by the same individual or different people? 6, can forensic examination, metadata, submission records, IP logs, timestamps, blockchain analysis, and other comparison link the notes to a subject or group? These are the kinds of questions investigators would typically explore. The text alone cannot identify who wrote the notes or confirm any theory about the underlying events. Thoughts?
Okay, can I ask something?
Go ahead, Ted.
Okay, this is Grok. This isn't ChatGPT. You know, on X, Grok is like pretty much the same thing. I said, when someone dies, does AI say they were buried in nature? Is that a common thing? Yes. Sorry, the exact phrase is unusual. It is not a standard phrase, but there are 4 different things AI is going to give you a rebuttal. Passed away, buried in nature, rest in peace, return to the earth, and become one with nature. Thank you to Grok on Twitter.
Okay. So what do you think?
You know, I don't want to speculate, but here is AI saying we're buried with nature, we're with nature. I mean, it seems almost like it's robotic, right? Like IBM Blue, right? When Gary Kaprasov was going against IBM Blue, they knew 1,000 steps ahead of its own human being, right? So, how weird is that, though? Buried in nature and saying, here, wait, I'll read it again.
Again, to me, it's like the first one originally was directed at Savannah.
Yeah, for sure.
We want this or else. That gets out in the media for all the week. Everyone's talking about, oh, there's a ransom, a deadline, everything like that. The second one comes in on the 6th, end of the week, and then it turns into, it loops the family involved here. And more of a, we apologize to the entire family.
Here, wait, JLR, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot to read this. Become one with nature. References to nature and a burial when the context is specifically eco-friendly practices. Buried with nature is a phrase that routinely appeals in AI-generated obituaries, memorials, or general discussions of death. It stands out as distinctive and a bit awkward, poetic, rather than conventional. Conventional. Sorry, that's a Chicago Public Schools education. I apologize. Why is AI telling me that?
Anything you want me to ask on there, JLR?
You went to the Chicago Public Schools? You went to Chicago?
Oh, for sure. Yeah. Grew up, raised, you know. I mean, that's why I can hardly pronounce half the things I'm saying on the show.
Hey, Ted, is there something you want me to ask Chat GPT?
Yeah, please.
Is it possible a family member of the Guthries written these? Can you ask that? Based off this, is it possible family member of the Guthries?
Is it possible? Say it again at the end.
Is it possible based off the ransom notes that the author of this is a family member of the Guthries? Personally, the second one, a lot of red flags to me.
Based only on the, can you see it?
It is likely or to single out any family member based only on the language in these purported notes. It is possible, but there is no I can never say that word right.
Linguistics
basis to conclude it is likely or to single out any family member. Here's why. Things that could be consistent with someone familiar with the family. The first note references specific details about the home, such as the smartwatch and floodlight. If those details were not publicly known, then they could suggest the writer had firsthand knowledge or information from someone who did. The ransom amount may reflect a belief that the family has or had substantial financial resources. However, neither of those points specifically indicate a family member. They could also be explained by someone who had been inside the home, pool guy, caretaker, health worker,
I always thought that.
maid, whoever in there, or people that lived in the casita before too, that are friends that come over there and play Mahjong, someone
Right.
close to the family, someone
Church.
who learned details from another person, or someone who had access to information not publicly available. The wording itself does not point to a family member. The notes do not use nicknames or personal references that would suggest a close relationship. They do not mention shared memories or family-specific information, do not reveal insider knowledge that only a relative would likely know based on the text you've shown, and maintain a detached. In fact, the writer addresses Savannah in the first note and the Guthrie family in the second note, which is how an outsider might actually write. A family member attempting to disguise their identity also write this way, but the language alone doesn't distinguish between those possibilities. The strongest conclusion from a forensic perspective, yes, it is possible the author could be a family member. It's equally possible the author could not be a family member. Okay.
You know what?
Not provide sufficient evidence to favor either conclusion. What's up, Ted?
So if I must say, like, I'm from Chicago, from Tucson, I can say one thing because I've been there quite a bit of times. There is nobody that's going to be like your Ernest Hemingway that's going to give some great poetic line. Okay. So when you're talking about being buried in nature and the parish, I want you to go on ChatGPT, if you can right now, and say, hey, when someone dies, does the general public talk about being buried in nature? And I would just be curious because on Grok, which is my Twitter, GROK, it's not like normal behavior. So Chicago and Tucson are the same thing: murders, gangs, violence. But so where I'm going with this is, can we just ask ChatGPT for a second? Hey,
Yeah.
somebody died. Am I
I've
allowed
tried
to
it.
say they're buried in nature, or maybe a different?
I forgot to put buried in nature. Sorry, I put when someone dies, does Grok keep track in Chicago? Say it again, Ted.
No, okay. So what I was saying is like, so
someone-
I did Grok, and obviously they're talking
No,
about
but I
buried
was
in
gonna-
nature.
Right, but give me the question, and I can put whatever they say here too.
Okay,
you know,
okay.
but
So
when
for
someone dies-
ChatGPT, okay,
No, but we
if
use it
someone
when someone-
died,
if or
what
when?
are the odds of okay, if someone was murdered, what is the odds of the suspect saying the person was buried in nature in Tucson, Arizona?
Okay, I can't type that back. When someone is murdered,
Okay, someone is murdered. What is the odds of them saying that someone was buried in nature, which is a desert in Tucson, Arizona? I'm just curious. And again, I don't have all the answers. I don't claim they have all the answers.
there's something. So go ahead, Ted. I can't type that fast. When someone is murdered, what are the odds of something?
Yep. Okay, if someone is murdered, what are the odds? Shit, now I'm even forgetting. If someone was murdered, what are the odds of someone saying that this person was buried in nature when they were murdered in the desert? Sorry, I mean, that might sound stupid. People might be laughing at me. I'm just, I'm thinking outside the box, right? I mean, I don't know.
Hey, that's why we asked chat. I think I said it right. When someone is murdered, what are the odds of someone saying that a person was buried in nature? And what else did you say, or is that right?
Yeah. So, okay, if someone's murdered, what is the odds of someone saying that if someone is murdered in Tucson, Arizona, in the desert, what are the odds of them saying that this person was actually buried in nature? Because, like, I have family in Scottsdale, but I don't look at Arizona as nature. I look at it as a beautiful place. I look at it as cactus. I look at it as a fun place. But nature? I look at it as a really dry, almost like a Death Valley place.
There's in these two ransoms, just like I'm noticing, there's no grammar errors, none, like none.
Oh, Jordan with the 4-5.
Jordan?
No, I'm saying it's possible, but it's not a common or distinctive phrase. Game, set, match. You got Roger Federer taking the serve, doing the slice, and winning the Wimbledon. Drop the mic. If I had a mic, I'd drop it. Wait, actually, I might have a mic. Wait, hold on.
Where are you anyway?
Where are you?
Drop the mic.
Has been neutralized.
Yeah.
The phrase is unusually. By itself, it does not reliably identify the other. I don't know. Maybe I'm going off on a tangent here, but I had a couple good sentences. Come on, you got to give me a couple high fives.
I might have been on here long enough that Nanos might have done a new interview by now. No?
Yeah. They have another one. He spoke to King. Let's get it up. Yeah. K-Gun just it's only 3 minutes, but K-Gun.
Tell people I didn't know that. I was just throwing that out there. Let me pull this down.
Let's put it up. So there's another interview. Nanos keeps taking the stage and everything like that. What's going on, Ted?
I'm just getting on my glasses.
All right, so let me play this clip here by K-Gun. So it looks like everybody got the scoop with them except Brian Hinton.
Wow.
News Nation and Brian Hinton are the only ones out of everybody that has not got the exclusive.
No wonder he didn't call you, Ted.
All right.
Busy. Look at this guy.
I think Nanos is afraid of News Nation.
You feel like you're going to solve it?
I do believe we'll solve this case, yes. We have some of the greatest minds in the country working on this case, whether it's DNA analysis, could be video analysis. We have private corporations, big corporations, that are stepping up and saying, what do you need?
A big part of the case early on were the ransom notes, the first received by K-Gun 9 and 2 other media outlets 2 days after the kidnapping. A second ransom note addressed to the Guthrie family days later and now released by the Pima County Sheriff's Department, saying in part, "We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope you all can find peace. We are truly sorry."
Do you believe she's dead, Nancy Guthrie?
You know, Penda, there's been a lot on that. Does the sheriff believe she's dead or not? And let me just say this. What is the benefit of the sheriff saying she's dead or she isn't dead, particularly if there's no evidence to support it? You know, if we get called out to a scene and there's a burial site or bones or something that identifies her, absolutely. But we don't have that. And more important to me is the family has hopes. Why should I be the one that crushes them? Why should I be the one to say, no, she's dead? As long as the family believes she's still here, I do too.
They don't believe she's still here. They said a celebration of life.
Movement on this case since the photos and video was released of the person at the front door. Do you feel like that's not a fair characterization, that there's nothing major that's happened, or there's nothing, or that it's gone cold, that kind of thing?
You know, if I worry about everybody's opinions, you know, it's kind of tough. What I worry about is, what am I being briefed every day? Yes, certainly it's not cold. I know that, but there's pieces of information that you know that I just can't share.
Tell me about where we're at with the DNA.
We have a lot of DNA that we continue to look at, and I hope that they progress faster than they do. But I think they're getting somewhere.
Does that include familial DNA?
Absolutely, yes. Familial type DNA, what we've seen in some of the cases across the country that were solved, where you find this is a relative, and even though it may not be who you're looking for, we can tie, it gives you a starting point, right? Somebody to go talk to.
Do you talk to Savannah Guthrie occasionally? Do
you know,
the family involved, or at least informed?
Savannah will call or text if she needs to with me for whatever reason. You know, she's been more than gracious. The relationship is a good relationship, not just with me or my team, but all the players involved with
Backpedaling,
Savannah,
not just with
the
me.
whole family, because this is just horrible.
All the players
to go
involved.
through.
All right. So that was just about 3-minute video right there. That's it.
All the players involved. What does that mean?
That's what I mean. I saw that too. All the players. I heard that.
Wait a minute. That was. Can you go back just to that part? That was.
Yeah.
very
How
end.
far back was
Yeah,
it?
please.
Quick. Right
My
there.
team,
You're good.
but all the players involved with not just Savannah, the whole family.
Whoa. Let's go back to 10.
Or my team, but it's been more than gracious. The relationship is a good relationship, not just with me or my team, but all the players involved with not just Savannah, the whole family. Because this is just horrible for all of them to go through.
Wow.
Ugh.
I mean, to me, he's still considering them victims.
Sounds
To me, this is coach speak. If you watch an NFL quarterback or an NFL coach ready to get fired, he does a lot of coach speak. This is like when Alex put that video of the world sailing. This is all coach speak. This is all just.
You're funny. Well, just
You
as he goes away to try to leave his legacy before he gets indicted.
He's
Hey, you know what he said?
retired.
He was
He's in
talking
his
about-
70s. Step down, dude. You made all your money. You went to the tax assessor and they didn't know you had a bigger house than you did. Go sail away in the sunset and let's find this poor, beautiful old lady who is a very attractive lady in her 20s.
There is a YouTube video with Annie doing some sort of public reading of her own work. Very odd stuff. Has anyone went back over that video to listen for any kind of key words?
Yeah. Let's
look
roll
for
that back.
keywords from Annie to see if she ever said buried with nature. I don't think anyone has found anything that she's ever said, like anything of the kind of wording in that first ransom or the second ransom or either or ransom to, point it towards Annie in her writings. She has books.
I mean, they're poetic, they're similar, they're dark.
CNN just put out CNN. Everybody's talking about this case right now with their own reports about the latest and everything like that. I like to continue to listen. So CNN says she's safe but scared. Ransom notes fully revealed. They get some of their experts on to talk about it a little bit. And I'm going to get that up. We're going to continue the conversation and listen to what all the media is talking about this. And I'm looking to see if there's any additional Christopher Nanos's interviews. But CNN got a nice little piece on this. Let's see what CNN. Some people like CNN, other people don't. I remember CNN. They were out there. I thought the very CNN people out there in front of the house were very nice. I spoke to a couple of the reporters. They were very nice to me.
Same.
A lot of people don't like CNN.
I thought you'd be a lot more attractive as an anchor, but again, I'm not passing judgment.
Okay, Ted.
Just into CNN, authorities in Arizona have released the full contents of 2 notes allegedly sent by Nancy Guthrie's purported abductor to a news outlet in Arizona. The first note came from someone who claimed to have her. It said, quote, "She is safe but scared." And it said that she would not be released until $4 million was paid in Bitcoin. The second note was directed at the Guthrie family, and it claimed that Guthrie had died. Nancy Guthrie was last seen on January 31st, 6 months ago. CNN security correspondent Josh Campbell and former FBI agent, professor of criminology, Brianna Fox, both join me now. Josh, can you first take us through? We've seen a lot of reporting of what these notes had said, but now we're getting a chance to read them in full. What do they say, and why are they being released?
Yeah, and people will recall there were multiple notes that were received by different outlets purporting to be from the kidnappers. Some of those authorities believed were hoaxes, and people were indeed charged. But authorities say that they believe these two that are in particular that they're releasing today were from the purported kidnappers. We're now at the 6-month anniversary since her tragic disappearance, and authorities are releasing this for a very specific reason. They want people to read exactly what is written. All of us have a unique writing style, the syntax that we use. They're still trying to identify the perpetrators, and that's why I'm going to read you a couple of these notes. Again, authorities want you to look at the verbiage here to see, is this the style of someone you know? Now, in that first note that you mentioned, this was on February the 2nd. It was received by media outlets, including our affiliate KOLD in Arizona. The note said that we have Nancy. She is safe but third. They demanded the $4 million. As you mentioned. It goes on to say, if payment is not received, the ransom will be increased to $6 million US, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday the 9th. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours. If payment is not received by the last deadline, she will be killed. They say that your mother is aware of this and her life is in your hands. Now, fast forward just a few days later, on February the 6th, yet another note is received by the media addressed to the Guthrie family. That much different in tone. They say, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope that you can all find peace. They say that we are truly sorry, which will, of course, likely come as zero consolation to the Guthrie family that have been absolutely heartbroken by this incident. The last thing I'll note is that a lot of people, that worked in law enforcement, like Brown and myself, saw that one video that Savannah had issued shortly around the time this note was received. A lot of people noticing a difference in her tone. Whereas before she was, appealing to this person to, let her mother go. People recall that video. She says, we understand. And the tone of her voice appeared to be, they want her remains back, is how a lot of people read into that. And again, looking at this note, taking this at face value, at least according to the purported kidnappers, Nancy Guthrie did not survive. Again, authorities are looking for all the tips that they can. In addition, finally, they're also continuing to analyze DNA from the scene to see if that may assist.
Wow. Brianna, one of the other features of this first note that they released is that it includes some details of what happened at the scene that seems to give some credibility to this. What do you read into that? What do you read into what we've learned from seeing the full text of these?
Yeah, seeing the full text, I think, was the most illuminating part that we've received publicly since, of course, the video of the man on the porch. Everything that Josh just said, we're able to learn things about the way this person is communicating. But the other thing is that part you mentioned, Casey, about what was seen at her home, the broken floodlight that was destroyed, and then the Apple Watch that was at the foot of her bed. Now, just before I came on, I was trying to do some research to see if those had been reported from February 1st until February 2nd when these notes were received. And I had not seen anything. However, I had only a limited amount of time, but that would say a lot about the validity of these notes. If those were not reported publicly before the note was received, you have to wonder then why would this person who entered her home or the ransomer have that information?
Josh Campbell, if you are in this situation, right? Savannah is now this week pleading with whoever knows. If we're going to assume that the contents of these notes that were put out there are accurate and her remains are somewhere, how would the FBI go about dealing with someone who, if this person says, well, we're truly sorry, we didn't want it to go this way, maybe they are inclined to give the family the peace that they are begging for, and yet doing so could expose them, no?
No, you're absolutely right. Again, it's hard to put ourselves into the mind of someone who would do a heinous act like this, but that is obviously something that is likely going through their mind, that, if the remains are found, could that then in some possible forensic way lead to me. But again, authorities have been saying from the beginning, and the Guthries have been saying from the beginning, they just want her remains back. They understand that they will never be with her again in this world with her alive, but at least they are appealing to the humanity. And one thing about that second note, which is somewhat unusual, is I don't want to use the word humanity too flippant, but the idea that they're saying, look, we're really sorry. I've worked kidnapping cases in the past where the person ended up dying. You don't see a letter like this. In fact, oftentimes what we saw was a further demand for ransom in order to get their remains back. And because we don't see that, because there is some semblance of, some kind of humanity here where they're saying that we hope you can find peace. I think it's that part that the Guthries are hoping that this person that is still out there and has this weighing on their conscience, or someone in their orbit, someone related to them, someone who might know something, just pick up the phone and let this family have some sense of closure.
You thought, and the FBI as well, thought the kidnappers were in the Tucson area. Can you expand on that a little bit? Why did you think that?
Sure. The first ransom note, which was sent just a day after the kidnapping, was sent to 2 local Tucson television stations, and then the next day sent to us. And I think it was sent, I'm guessing now that it was sent to us because the Tucson stations were silent about it. And why would they pick Tucson? And then there was a reference to returning her within 12 hours after receiving payment. And when you look at that 12 hours, it's about a 600-mile radius, and it all seems to concentrate, sending it to the Tucson stations as opposed to NBC Network where Savannah worked. There seems to be some connection to that area.
And you said the FBI, you just talked to them, and basically the case is cold right now.
You need to be humble, and you need to be
You saw
mad.
that Savannah Guthrie's new video. It was posted earlier this week. Did anything stand out to you?
Yeah, when she said, we have done our part, that really stood out to me. And I asked the FBI about that because we have the Bitcoin address, as do the 2 TV stations in Tucson. And we checked the Bitcoin address, and they have not deposited any money. So when they say we have done our part, it was confusing. What we were told from the FBI was, and they said they were working with the Guthrie family with this. They knew this, her social media post was coming, that it was about the $1 million reward, that they've issued a reward. She kind of pivoted and was really talking about the reward, that anybody who has information, we've done our part to come forward and we will reward you. Please tell us where our mother is. And that's what they tell us she meant by we've done our part.
If you at home have any information about Nancy's disappearance, call the Pima County Sheriff's Department. That number's on your screen. It's 520-351-4900.
All right, there's the number there. If you have any information, anyone, please contact the Pima County Sheriff's Department, 520-351-4900. FBI tip line, 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Can I say something?
Sure.
So again, we're in Pee Wee League. My son scored 9 hockey goals in the game, but he thinks that's important. And I said, there's more important to being a teammate, to being a good sport, and not bragging when you score goals. And I told him to just go to bed because we are not a family like that. We do not brag. You work with others. It's a team sport. And I know people in the comments were mad at me, but he walked in and said, I scored 9 goals. I go, you didn't score 9 goals. Your teammate helped you score 9 goals. You need to just be humble and be a good person. Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay. Thanks for sharing. So yeah, if anyone has any information, Nancy Guthrie, Pima County Sheriff's Department, call FBI. I don't know which one you would want to call. Most people want to stay away from Pima County
I'm
Sheriff's
calling
Department.
right now. Here, I'm calling right now. How do I call?
No. Don't call him. We don't need to call him right now.
Just write down the number just to have it.
Yeah,
That's
just
all.
write down the number.
Both of
Okay,
them.
wait, hold on.
Lou from Tucson.
Hi, guys. I hope everybody's doing well.
Hi, Lou.
Hello.
Hi.
I just had a few things to say. That at the beginning of your stream, JLR, you put up that letter, pardon me, from Nanos, and at the end it said call FBI or 88 crime. It did not say call Pima County Sheriff's Department.
Yeah, good notice. Good observation.
Yeah, and
But I
then
thought 88 crime is affiliated with the Sheriff's Department. True or not true?
I thought they were national, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
And then another thing I wanted to say is all these news reports are all the same thing. Nanos says the same thing in every news report, every question, every answer. It's almost like he has it all memorized. But of course, the big medias are getting their little story in of all the same. I do not believe for a minute the reason the Sheriff's Department put those ransom notes out, is because it's been 6 months now and he's pleading to people to read these letters and pick them apart and figure out if they know anybody who could have written them. I don't think that's Sheriff Nanos' motive. I think his motive is those ransom letters were already released by Brianna Whitney, KOLD, and now he looks like a fool because he wasn't giving any information out there. He could have given this information out 5 months ago when it was fresh in everybody's mind who that could have been.
So with a lot of the media that had it at the time and decided to just those media people too. Some of them have clearly said they've had these things from the beginning, but yet just recently released the stuff. Well, think about this, folks. Now, great point, Lou, because it takes me to wondering, well, if they're begging the public to read these notes, which could have crucial information about the language and whoever wrote these things, why didn't you release that 6 months ago when they came out?
Correct.
This 6 months wasted.
Well, I understand more with the networks because KOLD did say they were asked not to by the Sheriff's Department, not to release them. So I understand more why the news channels didn't. But you know what? If that's Nanos' motive, he could have put that out 5 months ago. He could have been giving us information all this time that we could deal with to try to help find Nancy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had a question for everybody, and it's kind of a rhetorical question because a thought came into my mind. A lot of times when you have apps on your phone to different devices you have, for instance, JLR, when I send you an email, let's say I sent you an email at 2 o'clock, I want to talk. Now I go into my sent mail and it shows I sent it to you at 4. So is it possible that that timeline that they're giving us is later than it actually is? Is it possible that's why there's no timestamp on that Nest camera? They don't want to release that because maybe it was before midnight.
Well, I think it is the way the new statement came out. I think here's the thing. Here's the thing is, let me go back to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. Let me go back to their media statement. The language in here. Let me go back. Let me go here. Give me a second. When they're saying that she was last, at her home or last confirmed being at her home on January 31st, and they're saying he took the person in the video, right? They're saying it's two different videos. One is the perp guy who not shared it on the right side and left side. They're saying that he took steps to prepare for the event on the night of January 31st to February 1st. Could that Nest camera have been from the night of the 31st?
Correct. That might not be Arizona time. Even on the Apple Watch. And do you know what I mean? The time they got another image on another camera, that might not have been Arizona time. What if it was earlier? What if it was something that happened at 9:30 or 9:45 after the garage door opened? We don't know that. It's no, Cooper. It's a thought. I mean,
so going back to, okay, so you see the statement there. I put the two side by side. They're referencing these two images. One with the video with the plants on the left, and the other one with this guy standing there. Right?
Correct.
But in the statement, there's just saying we've recovered two videos recovered from Nancy's doorbell camera, maybe from 2 separate days.
Maybe.
These videos are critical to our understanding of the unidentified male's behaviors and choices. They indicate he took steps to prepare for the event on the night of the 31st to February 1st. The night of January 31st to February 1st. Does not say it back in January 11th or anything like that.
Yeah.
They're pretty much saying that these two, and these are the two in that video. These are the two, the right one when he doesn't have a backpack and the left one. It's been told over the course of this investigation that, yes, they're from 2 different incidents, but we didn't know the dates. But they're saying here, January 31st to February 1st. They're giving those 2 dates.
Correct.
So is the one on the left with his backpack full the before or the after? Or the guy on the right, the before or the after?
Correct.
Keep in mind, the plant guy on the left with the plants, his backpack's full.
Very.
So is that the one afterward, after the crime was committed and he was captured on the night of the 31st on the right, before the crime took place, or as the crime is about to take place?
Correct. And I tried to find out who actually submitted those photos. Did Kash Patel send it to the sheriff's department and then the sheriff's department sent it out? Because I was trying to figure out who omitted the timestamp. So when I looked that up, it said Kash Patel sent it on social media and to officials.
Mm-hmm.
And it did also say there were originally 4 images, but we only received 2.
What's up, Ted?
I just want to say one thing. Like, I was aggravating the chat, but when somebody is good at hockey, you do not brag. You're humble. And the most important thing in life is to be respectful and just do your job. If you're going to sit there and beat everybody and say you're the best, that is not what makes someone's great. So a lot of people are like, oh, Ted's a loser because he was mad at his son. No, you do not brag when someone scores 9 goals. You say that's a team game. They helped you, and that's how they helped you win. So again, none of these guys played hockey, so I'm sorry, but I had to say that because I raised him to not be a person that's conceited. Oh, I'm better than everybody. No, you be humble, you be respectful, and you do your job.
Duly noted. You're emphasizing the sportsmanship.
Exactly. Yeah,
Okay.
for sure. It's a team game.
And Tad, I also admire your gumption in making those calls.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Why do you believe anything they say? None of them has told us the truth. And that's a great point, Simon says, in this whole fiasco of this case.
Well, you know,
who has spoken the truth? Because you got FBI Director Patel saying one thing, and you got Nanos saying one thing. Who's telling the truth? Or they're just both of them not telling the truth? Then you got this out, and let's be real. The FBI put this out, this image here on the right of this porch guy, along with this image, as if it was all an activating event at the same day. And they didn't give us any clarification of that. It was almost like omitting information at the time.
And JLR, I also wanted to say, if you look up News Nation's report on February 10th, and it makes a reference to Kash Patel was at the investigative office of the FBI on the 9th. The Nancy Guthrie investigative office on the 9th. So you're telling me that, so you're telling me that
wow,
that Nanos never talked to him and never met him on the 9th?
Well, Nanos is ridiculous because he has all this time to talk to the media, and he's saying, well, he's a busy man, I'm a busy man, we don't speak with him. You got time, bro. You got time. And they don't like each other. There's a political differences. It goes beyond just the Nancy Guthrie case. It goes with the FBI's and ICE in Tucson, and there's a lot of things going on here. There's a lot of
you
things
never
going
met
on
him.
between the city of Tucson, Pima County, that do not like the federal government.
But JLR on the
that area.
third was the first ransom note. On the 6th was the apologetic note, and on the evening of the 6th, Nanos was at the basketball game.
Wow.
Cash Patel was in town at one point. He did visit Tucson.
He was in on the 9th. They said he was at the investigative office for Nancy Guthrie on the 9th.
There's a big FBI office here in Tucson. I've been there.
But Nanos is
So
at
I don't know why they went to Phoenix. Yeah.
And Nanos is at the basketball game on the same day they got the apologetic note that Nancy had died.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And that very same week,
They said that was insensitive for him to do that.
His brother passed away too a few days
his
before
brother
that.
passed away on the 3rd, the same day as the first ransom note. I don't know when the funeral was or anything, but 3 days later, he's at the basketball game when they got an apologetic note for the death of Nancy. It doesn't make sense to me. It does not make sense to me.
He's losing it, or he's covering for something. But I think he's just.
I think he's under so much pressure now. He looks like a fool because everybody's coming out with information except him. Now, all of a sudden, he's doing this barrage of interviews.
A lot.
No press conferences. He's throwing that, and these news stations are giving him credit for him releasing these. He wasn't the one that released them. Brianna Whitney released them a week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago. She released it, and they're giving him all the credit. He deserves zero credit. His motive is because he looks like a fool and he's trying to save face. He's trying to save face because he's putting nothing out there, and now everybody else is like, screw it. We're going to put out what we know.
You think he'd
And
be
they know that
frustrated?
Nanos didn't want him to.
You think he'd be frustrated, but he doesn't even act like he's frustrated. Like everything's good, and keeps.
I think the pressure. I think the pressure's on him now. And I'm telling, he's a coward. He's incompetent. He's lost all credibility in the sheriff's department because we don't know who's the good guys and who's the bad guys in the sheriff's department. He has totally made the community feel unsafe. He's done such jackass trickery with the social media, thinking of fabricating reasons to arrest him. He needs to get rid of all of those claims, all of those cases. He needs to go home so somebody can get in there and send Nancy home. That's what he needs.
Simple as that. Just let someone else. You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous. And I don't even want to hear him anymore because it's the same thing over and over and over.
He starts it when he's about to lie. He says, and sometimes he smiles, sometimes he doesn't. But he says, that's when he's about to give you a robe.
Or he's like the whoa. And I'm so sick of him. He's so nauseating.
Earlier, he said the DNA progress goes faster. Oh, no, he's all, I'm hoping the DNA progress goes faster than they do. What are you talking about?
But what are all these videos? What videos? Tons and tons of videos. I don't get that. How difficult is it to go through videos? It doesn't take 6 months. It doesn't.
He did say the other day he has to still go through tons of videos.
Oh, on his off time or what? Whenever he has some time, he'll check them out.
And in his letter, he said, do the right thing, just like Savannah said in hers. All he's doing is echoing everybody else's reports that's been out for the last 2 and 3 months. He's just echoing it and making it seem like he's putting out a statement. And he's a coward. He will not give a press conference because he doesn't want to be faced with questions he can't plan the answers for. And notice all those news stations are asking the same questions. He's giving the same answers. But
so where's it go from here, Lou? I mean, what do you think about these ransom? You're from, remind the viewers, you're from Tucson.
I am from Tucson. I've been in Tucson for a lot of years. What I think about the ransoms, I I mean, it's possible. That very first ransom note was very precise, or as Savannah would call it, specific.
And
it was
timely.
very precise, as a matter of fact, very specific in direction. The second one, I mean, it could be assisted by AI. Who knows? It was very poetically and more like literature written. But I think we need to concentrate on more of what was the purpose of that second ransom, or it wasn't a ransom note, really. It was an apology letter.
It still had the Bitcoin address on it too, though.
It did.
Mm-hmm.
That one, the apology letter?
Yes.
That's
it
interesting.
didn't ask for money, but it was there. That's how that's how they related them. I don't think it was because of the IP or something. I think it was because of that. And who would have known that? And I think the first ransom note was Savannah was reading it the evening of February 2nd. That's just very timely. It showed preparation, in other words, you know.
Well, what's befuddling to me is the purpose of it. And I think I told JLR the other day, the whole purpose of an apology letter, was it saying don't send the ransom anymore, which is ridiculous because there was never going to be any contact. The first letter says
consolation prizes or something.
Yeah, the first letter says there's no negotiation in this, but yet negotiation was in the middle of the ransom note because it said 4 million by this date and 6 million by this date.
That was the communication, is what they tried to. In other words, that was their communication.
Yeah.
Then I don't know. You think they were trying to save face? New interview, Nanos?
Yeah, I don't know.
He's just on a run today, bro.
Yes. Nanos speaks again. Lou, I appreciate that. We're gonna watch it, but I appreciate you stopping by.
JLR, I think something's gonna pop. There's too much desperation in all this. You guys take good care. Hope to see you out here, JLR.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, Lou.
Bye-bye. Folks, we got a new sheriff. He speaks to NBC. They just put this out 11 minutes ago. So let's go here. Let's go breaking.
Maybe they shut down his gym membership.
New Nanos interview. And this is NBC interview. So yes, I'm scouring around the net while we talk to see if Nanos puts out. We'll see what he says. They do a whole segment here, but it's like Pima County Sheriff explains release of ransom notes. Ooh. Okay. So NBC News, we're getting it up in the pipeline right here. Everyone that's in the chat, Bahamas, Jem, and Wanda, please stand. And Paul, please be on standby. Thank you for your patience. We will get this up here right now. This is new. It just got released. So let me go to the beginning. Let me turn up the volume. And let me take down Nanos. And let's see what they got to say.
Hey guys, I'm Liz Kreutz in for Gotti Schwartz, and we're going to start tonight with those new developments in the investigation into the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, the mother of our colleague Savannah Guthrie. For the first time now, we are seeing the ransom notes, the ones sent months ago to the Guthrie family. And we're going to start here by reading those notes to you in their entirety, beginning with the first one, which was sent February 2nd, a day after Nancy's abduction. And as we read through them, pay attention to the tone, the shift in tone in these notes, and the word choices. That is what law enforcement wants you to do. That is part of why they release them. Here is that first note. It begins with this chilling message. Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom, and once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. You will need to send Bitcoin in the amount of $4 million USD before 5 p.m. on Thursday, the 5th. If payment is not received, the ransom will be increased to 6 million USD, which will need to be paid by 5 p.m. on Monday, the 9th. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiation. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you. Now, the note then goes on to give the Bitcoin link, which has been redacted by police, and it ends with this final line. She had a white smartwatch on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in backyard was destroyed. Now, a second note sent 4 days later then said this to the Guthrie family. It said, "We did not fully grasp the seriousness of her physical condition. We never intended to hurt her. That was not our intention. She perished shortly after she was taken. We believe it was heart-related. She is buried in nature now. Nothing you could have done could have changed the outcome. We want your family to know this and hope you can all find peace. We are truly sorry." Now, 6 months after her disappearance, authorities continue to investigate this case as a kidnapping. But the investigation is also now facing a new legal challenge. As of this week, 2 Arizona men detained during the search, along with the mother of one of those men, have filed a notice of claim against the Pima County Sheriff's Office of wrongful detention, property damage, and reputational harm. Their attorneys allege deputies held one man at gunpoint for approximately 7 to 8 hours without probable cause while damaging another man's home during a search. Both men were later released without charges. Joining us now live is Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos. He's going to join us to discuss all of this, starting with these new developments today. So, Sheriff, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Let's start by talking about the release of those ransom notes. Why did you and your department, why did you decide to release them now?
Well, I think we all heard from Nancy the other day, and all the investigators agree. There is somebody out there who knows something. They know who did this, and the plea is really that's what we want to hear. We want to hear from those who know who did this. We know it could be a family member, it could be a brother, a sister, a friend, a neighbor. We just want to hear from you. And I think the notes speak for themselves. There's, as you pointed out at the top of the show here, that there's some language and verbiage there that I think is telling, and there's certainly some concern in what's in there from the investigators. So yeah, it has been 6 months. Although we have a lot of evidence and work in front of us, we still believe somebody out there can help.
Sheriff, you said this could be a friend, a family member. It sounds like, don't really have any particular leads. Do you believe this is someone who knows the Guthries or somebody else who
He said a family member.
What did I miss, JLR? Because you were like,
out there is to clearing of different.
Bro, he literally, everybody, he literally said it. The very first of all the possibilities, he said it could be a family member.
What?
So let's just read back. First off,
Please go back.
Let me go back to the beginning again. First off, he messed up. He botched it right from the beginning. He said, we all just heard from Nancy the other day. He's talking about Savannah, but he says Nancy. So I'm going to go back and play this, and let's do this again. He botched it. He actually referred to Savannah as Nancy. So
there can help.
Sheriff, you said this could be a friend, a family member. It sounds like, don't really.
Who did this? Somebody else.
Damaging another man's home during a search. Both men were later released without charges. Joining us now live is Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos. He's going to join us to discuss all of this, starting with these new developments today. So, Sheriff, good to see you. Thank you for joining us tonight. Let's start by talking about the release of those ransom notes. Why did you and your department, why did you decide to release them now?
Well, I think we all heard from Nancy the other day, and all the investigators agree. There is somebody out there who knows something. They know who did this, and the plea is really that's what we want to hear. We want to hear from those who know who did this. We know,
man.
It could be a family member, it could be a brother, a sister, a friend, a neighbor. We just want.
It could be a family member. Of all the scenarios, now he's suddenly saying it could be a family member as the first scenario of those ransom notes.
Want to hear from you. And I think the notes speak for themselves. There's, as you pointed out at the top of the show here, that there's some language and verbiage there that I think is telling, and there's certainly some concern in what's in there from the investigators. So yeah, it has been 6 months. Although we have a lot of evidence and work in front of us, we still believe somebody out there can help.
Sheriff, you said this could be a friend, a family member. You really, it sounds like, don't really have any particular leads. Do you believe this is someone who knows the Guthries, or somebody else who saw this as a crime of opportunity?
There's been a lot of speculation out there as to clearing of different individuals, and this person's a suspect and that person's a suspect. What I would tell you is simply this. Number one, those individuals where we obtained search warrants on, that was done because we believe there was probable cause to go and look for Nancy at those residents. And that probable cause was presented to a court, and the court issued search warrants. We conducted those warrants, and we continue on with our investigative efforts. But what's really troubling to me is we still see some of the white noise out there that's kind of disturbing. The family, I've said this before, and I continue to say it today, the family is not a suspect or suspects in this case. They are victims, and I can't say that any stronger than that.
See what I mean?
I can't stress this enough.
Some people can say some pretty hurtful things out there, and it's a shame, but I can't stress enough. If you know something, if you have any information, call us. Call the FBI tip line.
Call him.
We need.
It's
we
so
need that
confusing, man.
Okay, so let me ask you again about these two notes. You guys, your office points out some of the word choices are notable, and also the shift in tone from the first note to the second note. The second one even seems to have some sort of an apology in it. What do you make of that? What does that tell you? And what should we sort of take away from that?
Nobody wants his reply to this, like he's got the brains.
You know, I like you. I read those notes, and it's a little disturbing. I can't even really put my finger on what it exactly about the verbiage, the syntax, the narrative portion of that note. But I'm hopeful that maybe somebody out there who was thinking about, hey, I wonder if this could be my friend, my neighbor, my enemy, somebody, by seeing this and reading it, maybe it will jog something. Maybe it'll make them think about, you know what? I think it is this person. And that's really it. It's just as you read it and see it as somewhat disturbing, and in its manner, the tone, maybe somebody else will see that same thing and be able to put it together for us.
Do you think it's possible these could have been written by AI, like ChatGPT or Claude?
Anything is possible. Absolutely. We're not ruling anything out, but the investigators just believe that one, this note was out there. It got out there, the two notes, and we want to be factual with its presence. When we submit it to you, we want you to know that what you see there is actually factual and accurate, and that's key too.
Accurate.
And something else that's in it is that they kind of shift between saying we and me. Do you think this is still one person, or is this that person in that video maybe acted with others?
You know, we look at the videos we submitted to, I think that first week of an individual at the front door. And then I think there's another second video that's a little bit different in his attire. I think the backpack is missing. Could it be more than one? Absolutely. Is it just one at the door? We let you decide. We've not ruled out any possibility in that regard, that
they don't know
one person did this or that this person had help.
6 months now since this abduction. Are
Does
law
he know
enforcement,
anything?
is your team any closer to figuring out who that person is in that surveillance
we're
video?
close.
I believe we are, and it's only because of the investigative efforts that not just have been ongoing, but continue to go. We have some of the brightest minds in the world on this.
Around the
Our
country.
DNA is being analyzed not by our lab or the FBI lab, but by several labs around this country who scientists who know and understand all the ins and outs of DNA.
Science.
And they work hard every day. They relate with one another. They share information. They're constantly talking with our team. And so those efforts continue. But beyond that, we still have a lot of forensic evidence in terms of the videos and the cameras that we've taken video from and steals from. And
A lot of overtime.
That's in the thousands, if not tens of thousands, as are the leads and tips that still come in. So yes, we believe that this is nowhere near cold. We believe it's a very active case. It just takes a lot of effort and a lot of energy from not just my team in the FBI, but the labs that are working this, as well as corporate America. I can't stress enough thanks to and gratitude
Can't stress this enough.
to a lot of the major corporations in this nation who have stepped up and said, hey, I think this, or hey, maybe we can help you here. And so,
Want some donuts?
again, that gives me a lot of
Yum
faith, a
reached
lot of
out.
hope in that you've got the biggest minds out there working on this. I think we're going to get
Around the
to
world.
some resolution here. I just wish I could say it's going to happen tomorrow or next week or next. Time is always part of the equation in this, and it's unfortunate because sometimes we can solve a case within days, but sometimes it does take a lot of time.
Are you hoping that by releasing these notes, you not only will get the public to pay attention, maybe send in more tips, but perhaps sort of get this person or the people who wrote these notes to maybe open up a new line of communication?
Yes. Well, that absolutely. We welcome that too. I mean, look, if you know something, if you're a participant in this, we want to hear from you. We want Nancy back. It's really just
someone signed up for it.
That simple. The family wants their mom back. We want her back. And if you know where she is,
you want her back.
Call us.
I'm going to ask you now, Sheriff, about those claims that were made by the men who were detained. Why did the department feel that those actions were necessary then, and what do you make of their claims now? I mean, you say that they're still not fully ruled out. Is that right?
Nobody's ruled out. What I would tell you is simply this. I can't speak to ongoing litigation, but I can say this.
If you
Our investigative efforts led us through evidence, tips, whatever it was, to build a case that said, we think there's something at this residence or with these individuals, and told this to a judge who said, yep, I think you've got enough probable cause. I'm going to give you that warrant, that search warrant. We went, we served the search warrant, we spoke to the individuals involved, and we're keep moving forward with the investigation.
My final thing for you, because through this has come to light that another gentleman was detained who we hadn't known about. This Daniel Maddox man, his mother's also part of these claims. And then Carlos Palazuelos, who is the man from Rio Rico. There's also Luke Daly, who lives near the Guthrie family. How many people have been detained overall over the past several months in connection with this?
I really don't know. Those two incidents, the one on the north side and the one in Rio Rico, those were the two incidents where there were people detained. That's all I can say to that.
What? Okay. Well, Sheriff, thank you for your time. We appreciate it. And we will check back with you soon, I'm sure.
Okay. What do you think, folks? It's a walking contradiction. You know what I'm saying? Like, no one has been cleared. But then he goes out and also says that family are victims here.
You know what you nailed?
And then, but also saying the origins of the writers of the ransom, he said it could be family, could be neighbors. He's just giving a bunch of examples. This is what we're dealing with here.
You know what? You nailed it, JLR, when it came to Brianna. I didn't really kind of put those two together because I just wasn't really thinking that way. But how Brianna put it out there, and now you're right. All of a sudden, it seems like, well, that's why we put it out there, because then we could have people looking into it 6 months later. Come on.
6 months later, this crew, and they're emphasizing, oh, someone must know something about this, origins of these writings in these ransoms.
It's like the Unabomber. Remember the Unabomber?
Yeah, why didn't you release this at the time when it first came out? Because that's 6 months later. It's disgusting. It's shameful.
It goes back to what he's been doing. And it's almost like whatever you think law enforcement or an investigator would do is just the opposite. And here's just another one just to show it. Like besides he needs help, but he didn't allow anybody to search. But now now he's asking for more help because people might be able to recognize it. Why didn't they put to me, that's just everything he does is to ward off anything positive, to trying to find.
Yeah, everything was held off. Brianna Whitney released this last week, was about a week ago or something, that she released the origins. But now all these networks, these big networks, are like putting it out like this is some breaking news about these ransom notes. They've been released a week ago. I mean, even so late, but they're putting it out like it's like some breaking.
So now, but notice how he took credit for it kind of now, really. And I didn't even, you had said it earlier, like he might have been felt dumb because that she's releasing it and he should have. But here he pretty much did that. He took credit for it. When you and I both know Brianna's the one who had actually I got the ball rolling. Was he bullying everybody?
But Tom Winter, NBC, was like, oh, I had access to these things all the way from the beginning, from our network. And like, hello. Wow. If you're pleading with the public now for, somebody to recognize something out of this, by the way, I'm not going to show the redacted versions, but the redacted or, the unredacted versions have date of births on these things and also the Bitcoin address. And people are putting out that the very first email here, the email ransom on the second, they put in a birth date, 1/1/1990. 1/1/1990. The second one, they put in 8/1/1983. When it says, please enter your date of birth. So I just want to point that out there. And so people are talking about it online, like who could be 1/1/90, if it's even true. I mean, some people could put anything they want to be, but they did put 1/1/1990 as a date of birth on this first one. And then different emails too.
Yeah. Savannah.
What was the first one?
Gmail.
What email was this one? Which one was this?
Savannah at Gmail was the first one, and then the Guthries at Yahoo.
So let me get this straight. The person that said hello, Savannah here, they used the email Savannah at Gmail.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fake as can be.
Of course.
And then the Guthries, the
Guthries at Yahoo. That one.
Fake. That's crazy. So they're addressing the Guthrie family, but yet use an email called the Guthries at Yahoo. Crazy. Let's get Wanda, Bahamas Gem, and G Rocks. Hey, Wanda. Thanks for your patience.
Thanks.
Good evening.
You're welcome. How are you?
Wanda.
Hello.
Hi, Alex. Actually, my husband wanted to talk to you. He's probably listening. He'll step out in a minute. I just wanted to say, why isn't Nanos using the PIO? What is the PIO hired for? He's getting paid and he's not out there, and he's supposed to be the one who's informed on how to give interviews. This is ridiculous listening to Nanos, I tell you. Talk about irritation. And
does
the
the
other
world
thing,
see it?
Pardon?
Wanda, does the world see it hopefully by now? Because it just seemed like a few of us are showing just how incompetent he has been. And I don't know if everyone's seeing it, being I'm here in Tucson. But does the world see it now? He's really off the rocker.
I'm up in Canada and I can see it.
Yeah, he's happy to lie. He's okay with it. And he must have not.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Wanda.
He must have not what?
No, I was thinking about the 17-year-old. People were like, oh, he met his match. Nanos doesn't care.
That was wonderful. I was so glad.
Second thought for him. Yeah, Wyatt was awesome. But what I'm saying is Nanos don't care. He's on his little
Well, the thing
Interviews free.
was about that, Chris, I was watching the interview room and he analyzed that Wyatt interview with Chris Nanos. And Chris and John, who did interrogations in their career, they were just laughing Nanos off their stage. And they kept stopping it and replaying it and talking about it. And one of the things that Chris and John both said was they were trained in body language as well. Like, they're not experts, but they know how to watch body language. And they said if you go back through that interview with Wyatt and all of the interviews, if he covers his face and touches covers his mouth, that body language means he's lying. And I believe that.
Interesting.
And he kept, as soon as the minute he brought his hands up, Chris goes, watch his body language. And then after he said he's lying, and so did John. Also, he was explaining when he was doing that, they were playing the interviews, that Nanos was explaining that the FBI was doing certain things at the crime scene on the first day. And then Chris stopped it and he said, that Nanos is lying to you. He's saying that the FBI was on scene the first day doing these certain things. I don't know how to put it into words because I don't know how to, you'd have to listen to it. But he said the FBI agents that were there on the 4th, when they were finally let in, and Nanos had done about 3 or 4 interviews already, he was trying to make it look like that they were there on the 1st when actually it was on the 4th. And he said he was reversing the timelines as he was talking. And he says, we all know he was lying because they weren't even there. And it was in his 3rd or 4th interview that those guys were standing behind him. And he said, on the first day, these 2 were standing behind me. But he said, if you go back and watch the videos, you'll find out if they weren't. So he's just lying between his teeth, and he just doesn't care.
So Alex, the very first ransom email, you're saying the email address was savannah@gmail.com? SAVANNAH?
Make sure I check.
I found the owner of that account.
What?
Yeah, so if you go
SAVANNAA, 2 N's, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like
and
Savannah.
it even says Savannah Guthrie right above it.
So savannah@gmail.com, there's a SoundCloud account. It's belonging to a Savannah Bowden Boulder.
Wow.
And she's putting it's out there. So they just want to, we know that's not her.
Right. Oh, and the other one's Guthries@yahoo.com, not the Guthries at Yahoo. Sorry.
That's so weird. That's so weird. I'm not gonna put it up there, but you have to redact it, but it's crazy. Somebody was probably trolling her, unless she did it. I mean, that's an open possibility. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, Wanda, I hear what you're saying with the body language and everything of Nanos.
Well, then he said he was trying to explain to that in that interview what those FBI agents were doing on scene. And then Chris stopped it and he said that is not what the FBI agent that would be there would even be doing. He said that Nanos does not know what he's talking about. So he's trying to baffle everybody with a bologna sandwich with BS. Like, he doesn't even know what they're doing, and yet he's making it up as he goes along. So then another thing, I watched this other interview, and I can't remember if it was on Sleuth, but she was able to bring up onto the screen handwriting. And remember Annie's and Tommaso and Almo's card that they put at the memorial?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so remember the signing was completely different writing than what was the writing throughout about we're standing on scorched earth and we're hanging on to ashes of hope and all of that was written in there. Which this lady went back to when Savannah had her neck surgery in November. And she couldn't speak for 8 days because to let her vocal cords heal. So she had to write everything. So she brought up off of her Instagram notes that she wrote. And so she compared it to the letter that we all thought Annie wrote. Well, it wasn't. That they compared the S's and the E's, and there was different letters that they compared, and the handwriting matched to Savannah's. That Savannah wrote that inside that memorial card, and then someone else signed it. So I'm assuming that Annie signed their names at the bottom, but Savannah was the one who wrote the card. Now, did Savannah write the card?
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that.
Did she choose Annie's words, or does Savannah have the same type of dark thinking as Annie does? Like, did Savannah come up with it in her mind that we're standing on scorched earth and, relying on ashes of hope or whatever she wrote throughout there? Like, that's really confusing now. I thought that was really weird.
It is interesting. For sure.
And then on Monk's video, someone was talking about that, one of the callers. They were talking about like whether that video of the perp without the backpack was a different day, like supposedly January 11th. And then the night supposedly Nancy was taken, he's wearing the backpack. And they were saying, are those two different nights? When Monks did his video, he went in depth and like zoomed in and looked at those things, and he would reverse the light to dark. And the cactus in the pot right outside the door, there was 2 cactuses that grow straight upward. And in the first one, it's kind of leaning. But then on the night Nancy was taken, it was very drooped and drooping over. And he compared the first night to the second night. You could tell they were different nights based on that. And so he looked it up and researched cacti and how much like water they need and stuff. And it said if they weren't watered like in 13 or 14 days, that they would really droop when they're grown in a pot. So I just thought that was interesting for that video.
Yeah. That's why I still think it's the 11th. But yeah, I do remember seeing Monks do that. The cactus is drooped. So in other words, like where you could say it was earlier that night, but when you see the cactus, then you're like, well,
they would have had to knock that cactus over, but it probably would have cracked off. But I've grown cactus here up in Canada in my house, and it's true. If you let it go too long, they'll start to lean over and droop. But it takes quite a while for them. Like you finally realize, oh, I guess I better give it some water. So they do droop. And then, pardon me?
No, I'm hearing you.
And then also, I watched something else about Carlos's company, and I forget what it was called. It's something like DGL or something that he was driving for. And someone researched them, and they're up on some kind of investigations for doing something, transporting something illegally.
Interesting.
It was just on a couple days ago, and they said that actually the company he was working for is being looked into for that.
Not DGL Dad's Gone Live, right?
No, but it, like up here in Canada.
I think it's like DGS. No, I know, I was joking. But yeah. I think I saw what you were talking about too.
We have a DGL delivery here, so that's why.
Oh, it is the name of it. Oh, okay. Dad's Gone Live. I wonder what does it stand for.
No. I forget.
No, they're not looking into Jacob.
No. But anyway, here, I'll go see if my husband's still around because he wanted to talk to you, Alex. Hang on.
Nice.
Hey,
Connie B, North Carolina. Thank you for that. Connie B, North Carolina. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Carlos, Luke, and Kayla, they're still on my bingo card. I heard you say it.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Carl. I know you said Luke is on your bingo card, so I was like, oh, I got 3 and Nanos.
And so that last video with NBC was interesting.
Help me, Wanda. Hey,
what's going on, Ted?
Hey, what's up, everybody? How you doing?
Still out and about, Ted?
Yeah, I'm going to like this barbecue bar. They got the best rib tips.
You okay?
Yeah, no, I'm doing good. I just I I was joking around with my son. He was actually sleeping. My wife's sister's in town. Everybody's like, hey, we got to kick Ted out of the house. So now I'm going to go to this barbecue joint. And I'm really good at bag. I'm like fucking awesome at bag tournaments. So I'm about a block
Ted.
away.
Ted, you're
Hey,
reading the
Ted.
Bible. Chill out.
Hey,
Read the
Ted, I
Bible.
thought you weren't supposed to brag. Stop
Cuss.
bragging on yourself and be humble.
Don't bragging.
I'm not bragging.
Yes, you did. You just did
And
right
no
now.
cussing. This is
Ted,
JLR's
be
channel, bud.
safe out there, Ted.
Wait. I want to understand how I'm bragging.
You just
No,
said
you're
I'm
not bragging.
effing
She was
awesome
joking.
at it.
Well, yeah, I'm good at playing bags. Have you ever played cornholes? That's like a pretty good game.
Well, your little boy was really good at playing hockey today. I would have given him a pat on the back and told him, I am proud of you, my boy.
Yeah, but like you got to understand when you're from Minnesota, everybody's so good at hockey because 40% in the NHL.
I'm
So you don't want to
Canadian.
give
We're hockey capital.
No, you don't want to baby people because of the
I'm not
fact that
baby.
so many people are so good that you just want to either let him enjoy it, and if he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. But maybe he becomes an engineer or maybe a content creator like his daddy.
Well, what if he became a hockey pro and played in the NFL?
I mean,
you get more with honey, rather than vinegar.
No. I love him to death. He's my best friend. But like, he's got to be humble. You can't just like brag. You know what? Again, maybe I was a little too intense, but you can't brag all the time because braggers. Nobody likes a bragger. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, I was raised by a mother that if you got rewarded, like got something good, there was punishment for 2 days after. And she never knew how to give you a compliment for a job well done. And that stays with you for the rest of your life.
Yeah, I mean, I'd cheer him on 1 or 2 goals, but if you're going to go and rack up 9 goals because you're better than the entire team, that's not exactly like, I'm more of a realist because the next level.
I don't think he thought he was better than the whole team. He's only 5 years old, isn't he?
How dare he be good?
Well, he's 5 years old, but we had to sign him off. He plays against 8-year-olds, but these 8-year-olds are, hockey's a very violent sport, and I'd rather have him just get an education and have a good life because I mean, hockey, you got to be,
he could be the next Gretzky.
I mean, again, I would love that, but like, I want to be realistic. I want him to just be like a computer guy. You know what I mean?
Ron, you coming?
Go on.
No, and I love talking to you.
I know you kept trying to say, "Come in, let me in." You okay? You safe?
Everything good
Yeah,
for
I'm
you?
going out to I'm going to a bar right now,
Rib
and
spot?
we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight.
They got ribs there?
Oh my God, they got burnt ends, Alex. Fucking burnt ends.
Hey, Ted, come on.
Ted.
What?
Where's my soap? I'm gonna get a bar of soap for Ted. It's gonna have your name on it.
Oh, for the swearing?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Remember, we're on the JLR's channel. We're trying to,
be respectable.
Yeah.
All right, Ted, we'll talk soon. You be safe out there. Please be safe.
We'll see. I'm not gonna make any promises.
All right. Be safe out there, Ted.
All right. Bye.
All right.
Rib tips.
There,
I'm probably
Alex.
Hey,
I'm probably gonna bounce out. Hi. Oh, I'm sorry. Who's this? Who am I speaking with?
Oh, this is Ron. This is the other
Oh,
side of
Wanda's
Wanda.
dad. Yeah, hi Ron. How you doing?
Not her dad, but could be.
Blessed.
Old enough.
Blessed.
She's
How do you
my
feel about
child bride.
How do you feel about Nanos and his interviews?
How do you put it on what?
Here, I'll put the video.
Nanos.
Oh no.
No, okay. Well, talk to him. He's talking.
Anyway, I
talking.
came home about an hour and a half ago, and just Wanda says, "Talk to Alex," and I said, "Well, I had supper, and I finally fell asleep." And then she wakes me up and said, "Oh, Alex is finally there." I said, "Man, it takes a long time to get to line up to talk to this guy." So what's all this? What's all this about new charges, huh?
Supposedly they just brought up the resistant arrest charges now again.
Oh.
And they brought it to a misdemeanor charge. I don't know. I just have to they didn't serve me with anything. It was just on online docket or whatever.
Oh,
But
I
no
see.
worries at all, Ron. Everything's good.
That's
We're
good.
blessed. We want to find answers for Nancy.
Yeah. You'll have to
And I
take your
think
fly.
that
You'll have to take your fly swatter with you when you go to court, because that little guy that tried to arrest you out there, maybe you can swat that thing, you know?
right, or some bug spray. Can I take bug spray in there?
Yeah. Bug spray.
It's not to bring your kids to court.
Yeah. No, this is not
Bring
Criminal
your
Network
kids to
channel. This is
court.
a respectable one.
Yeah, don't cuss. Remember, we're on JLRs. Be cool.
That's right. That's right. I see he's looking
yeah.
very, very serious there.
Right.
But no,
Hello.
I just wanted to wish you, you know, some strong faith is what we have, because we are Christians and we have strong faith, and we pray about things, and you are on our prayers, and we believe that God works because he is our Savior, the Lord Jesus Christ. And I just wanted to say that to you, that go in there with full confidence, because you take the power of the Lord with you.
Yeah. Hey,
This is a very important thing you're doing, trying to keep this thing alive for Nancy's sake, and they can't hold you down, and that's really, really good to see you up there fighting.
Thanks.
They can't knock you down either, apparently, huh?
Yeah. Make sure you thank JLR. This is his. Wanda didn't tell you that I'm on here, but we're on JLR's page.
Oh,
so at least say hi to JLR. I know you heard of him.
Oh yes, I've been following him around here with Wanda. We've been all over the place with JLR.
We take him in the car everywhere.
We thank you for that,
Right.
JLR, going on all those trips with you too. You know,
That was fun.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to have. Those are awesome memories. I want to go on
Alex,
some more
watching
trips.
you in that back seat was so much fun. Like you were
Oh, really?
just
I loved it.
awesome
I
on
had so
that
much
trip.
fun. Ted tried to
We had
keep
such
giving me
joy
the front
watching
seat.
you.
I was
Ron really
enjoying
enjoyed it, both of you. And when you guys were laughing at Ted and stuff, it was just hilarious. It was so much
Uh-oh.
fun.
we are.
You guys see these possible new models coming out that are hurricane
Are we still
like
on?
crashing
Is that
in?
Can you
Are
hear
you
us?
on that side? Are you on
Yeah,
that?
on the east coast of Florida, maybe into the Carolinas, is
I don't
starting
know.
to trend a
The
little
master
bit.
stepped out.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay,
That's why,
Wanda.
that's why I'm afraid of Florida.
Yeah,
Or you
so
guys are-
definitely going to be monitoring this. Looks like Monday, Saturday, August 8th, Sunday the 9th, and Monday the 10th. Boom, bang,
It goes that
bang.
far forward? Wow.
Yeah,
That's
some of the
crazy.
models, you know, these, you know,
Yeah,
this is the
just what they're
GFS.
hoping or thinking. Right.
GFS. So we're talking about a 981 millibar type storm, 991 maybe. I don't know, man. Might be our first one. You coming to storm chase with me?
I'm scared of those. I mean, yeah, maybe. Is that when it's supposed to be? No, we're coming in
Next week.
October. So next week.
Next
Yeah,
week, it
that's
looks
coming
like
next
maybe
week.
like Jacksonville, Florida. It looks like Savannah, Georgia, Charleston, South Carolina. It looks like just in that whole area there, possibly something.
You'll be in my prayers.
I'll be out there. Maybe. I don't know. Did you say
Scary
you
right
have to
there.
go?
Yeah, I'm gonna take off. Just gonna do some family stuffs, but I appreciate the invite and everything as always.
Yeah, of course. You be safe out there. We'll keep monitoring your situation. Sorry you got charged.
I'll be okay. You know me.
You're
I'm
tough as
as
nails.
misdemeanor.
We're here for you if you need anything. We're definitely here for you. And just be safe and pray. No felonies though. No felonies. Misdemeanors.
Right. But I appreciate everything too. And Jail Army. Love you guys. Thanks. Just talk to you
Let us
soon.
know if you need anything. If you want to talk, I'm here. Always offline. Oh, he bounced quickly. Yeah, must have had to go quick. Hi, G Rocks. How are you?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Good evening.
Good evening.
What's on your mind?
Well, this interview with the sheriff.
Okay.
He's like showboating.
Oh, you think he's showboating?
Well, I mean, he didn't say anything for like 6 months. Now he's trying to put himself at the front of the line, and, coming out with the ransom letter and who may or may not be suspects. And, it's almost like being ejected by the game and then being the bat boy. You just want to stay in the game.
Yeah. No, Yeah, good analogy.
Yeah, I mean, so it's like, what was his purpose for going on TV with these letters? 6 months later, I mean, you and Alex are right. That should have been done immediately.
Immediately. Because what if someone recognizes something in that language now? Could have been 6 months ago. That's 6 months lost time. Resources, 6 months, speculation, so much stuff all over the internet about this case. Nanos being exposed. I mean, it could have been solved at the beginning. Nanos might have could have avoided all this scrutiny.
Absolutely, and the picture of Nancy could have been up there with that letter, and somebody might have seen something, because I found it interesting in that letter said she'd be returned to a safe location in Tucson.
Mm-hmm.
And that made me sort of think like she wasn't in Tucson. I always said from day one, I thought they took her to Mexico.
I don't like the Mexico theory. The reason why I don't like the Mexico theory is if there was any shred of evidence that she crossed interstate lines, the feds would immediately take over this case. And it's still a state case. Now, the feds can supersede Nanos, but it only on two things. Nanos hands the case over the feds, or the feds get jurisdiction based off a victim in this case being taken across interstate lines.
Well, at that time, they had no proof that she was taken across the lines.
And they still haven't.
Exactly.
That's why, because, as Patel said, yeah, they're working hand in hand, but Patel's like, this is just the sheriff's case, the state case. He said it to Hannity yesterday.
Well, yeah, well, that's because you didn't want to give it up.
Yeah, he don't want to give it up, but it also doesn't give the feds any jurisdiction to take over the case. They could. Feds could definitely take over the case if you have federal jurisdiction to do that. And one would be take Nancy across interstate lines, and boom, feds can just say, screw you, Nanos, we're taking over the case.
Exactly. I mean, if they thought that she went across the state line.
No evidence.
There was no evidence, no proof. It was just theory.
They dismiss it very quickly, with the bodies buried in Mexico and the graves, they dismiss that. Not related.
But, to me, having this released 6 months later, confirming, according to the letter, that Nancy passed, has to be really damaging and very, very hard on the family. I don't think the family's involved. I know you think Tommaso is.
No, I don't know what to think. I mean, indications are I'm open-minded to everything. I think that he could be involved, and I think that Luke Daly could be involved. I think Derek Colella could be involved. I think anyone in the Guthrie family could be involved. Neighbor could be involved. I don't know.
I don't know either. And I guess they got nothing back from the DNA in the hair.
That's what they say.
So,
they were trying to say, Nanos was trying to say now he's a DNA expert with hair, and he's trying to do numbers and everything. He's like, 20%.
Right.
You only, 20% of the time you can get DNA from a hair strand. But at the same time, he's like, I don't even know nothing about the DNA.
Right. They left the map there like we talked about before.
Map there, plants
that
were touched.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that definitely probably would have had DNA on it. And it just seemed to me that, him going on TV, NBC, Savannah's Network, that he's just trying to be in front of the cameras. He's got an election coming back up. As far as I know, they did not get enough signatures to boot him.
He's acting like he doesn't even know about that. Like, I don't really even paying attention to that. Yeah, you were.
Right.
Nanos.
Right.
If you're not paying attention to a possible petition to recall you, then you're not paying attention to anything. Then you're just incompetent. Of course
Exactly.
You know
Exactly.
But this is Nanos. He doesn't even know anything about, Colella's, Derek Colella. He just says all types of stuff about Colella. He didn't even know his sentence. He actually said in one of the interviews today he was sentenced. Last interview with NBC, he's like, Nancy just spoke the other day.
Right. Yeah, right. Yeah, like I said, I think he's just showboating. That's what I think about it. But I think it's in bad taste, even for the network to bring it out 6 months later. Word
My
for
take on
word.
this is a slap in the face for all Pima County residents, right? This is the
I think
sheriff
so.
running the show in that county. It's a big county. It's 1 million people, and we're seeing firsthand how Nanos handles a big case. But imagine all the other stuff we don't know about.
Yeah, exactly. There are a number of ransom notes. What did the other ones say? Why release just this one and not all the other ones?
But I'm just saying, crime in general and wackadoodle stuff, and this guy at the helm. This is the guy, the sheriff in Pima County, and
I wouldn't want him as my sheriff. I tell you that much.
he's acting like people that are criticizing him. I think he said in one interview, the people that criticize him are people like in Idaho. He's like, more than 50% of the people in Pima County support me. I'm the sheriff.
Right. That's what he says. He is the sheriff. I don't know if he'll get reelected.
So whiskey frequencies sent me some good stuff. This is about another person mentioned in the Carlos's claim against the sheriff, 3.25 million. But they're also saying another person was in the mix there that got detained by the name of Daniel Maddox. Now, many people have been sending me stuff on this Maddox guy. I'm going to look more into it, but it appears to be a 28-year-old named Daniel Maddox who was detained with Carlos and Carlos's stepmom or stepfamily. 3 people doing a $2.25 million claim. Well, there was a name drop in this claim, Daniel Maddox. So I'm going to look more into the Maddox guy. Give me about a day, and I'll probably come home tomorrow with some stuff on him and see, what he look. If anybody got a picture of Daniel Maddox, 28 years old, Rio Rico, send it to me. I'd love to see what he looks like. We'll compare him to the perp here, see if there's a match.
Yep, that'd be interesting.
Definitely. Well, I appreciate you stopping by.
Well, I appreciate you having me, and I'll keep tuning in.
Thank you, G-Rocks. You take care.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye. Got a few more people. Bahamas Gem came back, and then I get Lee and I get Vroom and Lee and Bahamas Gem.
Hi, I'm back.
You're back. You were having types of technical difficulties. I see you kept trying to come back. What is up?
So I was listening to the last interview you posted with NBC when they reread the ransom notes. And what stood out to me was, remember, they said her watch would have disconnected at about 2:30. Was it about 2:30 or something around that morning? Okay. Now, I just find it strange because if her watch disconnected at that time at the house, how does that now look that in the ransom note they're able to identify the watch?
You mean she was she had a white smartwatch on the floor?
That's what I'm saying. If it disconnected, they're basically saying that she was wearing it. But if she was wearing it, how is it that the perps in the ransom note can say that it was on the bed?
Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I like that.
That stood out. I'm like, okay, was she wearing a watch or not? Did it really stop at 2:28 a.m.? That's a big eye opener for me. And then
but even with that, okay, so with that, and that's been put out there, 2:28, stop sinking. Makes us believe that she was there then up to that point, right? She was there in the house. But then why in the new statement that the Pima County Sheriffs are putting out is that her last confirmation to be in the house was on the 31st. Why don't they say the 1st?
Right. And too, like we said, if it pinged the last location on the 31st, which was when she was last seen, and it pinged at 2:28. The ransom note came out February, which day that was? The one describing what the watch and the broken light. which date
Yes.
was that one? So it doesn't add up. That doesn't add up because the ransom note came out way after the watch paying that 230. It doesn't make sense to describe the watch in the ransom note if she's not if she was wearing it.
Good point.
Also, in the ransom note, I wanted to know. I was curious a while back, and I kept forgetting to ask. At one point, when they all came together and Savannah came down to Arizona, did they all got an Airbnb and they all stayed at that Airbnb for a while, correct?
That's what we're told. Yes, family rented an Airbnb in the Catalina Foothills near Nancy's home.
Which day did they go to the Airbnb? Because on the ransom note, it said you will no longer be able to contact me. When did all of them go to the Airbnb together? Because they didn't leave their house all at once. They left a while after, I guess, because of all the attention. So when did they go to the Airbnb and when did the ransom note come out? Because they said you won't be able to contact me
This ransom note is
anymore.
February 2nd. This ransom note here, where it says you will not be able to contact me from here on out. This was February 2nd, sent to Cole. So you're asking now when the family went to the Airbnb
Together. Because at one point it stood out to me that we weren't hearing, we didn't get any information about the ransom notes like right after we found out that they all were together at the Airbnb. And to me, I was like, it seems like the notes stopped when they all came together.
The exact calendar date when the Guthrie family moved to a rental property or Airbnb after Nancy went missing has not been publicly specified.
Okay, but I
There was
don't
a
know.
media outlet that had, a story on that, but I know that was definitely days later. Okay, so the Guthrie family, according to AI Mode, the Guthrie family moved into a 5-bedroom, $1.2 million mansion, often reported as an Airbnb, on the weekend of February 7th and 8th.
Okay, all right. So if you think,
went missing.
so if you think about it, that ransom note was before they all came together, and in the ransom note was saying that you won't be able to contact me anymore. To me, that says we all going to be together now. We can't say anything. We can't send anything else. So we need to get all of this out before we come together because we don't need any fingers pointing or anything noticeable. That's me. It's just kind of strange. That's
an interesting theory.
Yeah, and then, like we said, remember when we all know that they were at the house, and then the police came. We don't know what transpired, what the family did before the police came. We don't know. So yeah, something isn't right. That watch, the description is the story is off with the ransom note, and then the Airbnb and the ransom note. When did they go to the Airbnb and the date of the ransom?
All right, worth noting. If anybody has any wants to chime in on that or whatever, so leave it in the comments. Send me an email. Thank you for stopping by again, Bahamas.
Good night.
Good night. You take care.
You too.
We have a Lee, L-I. Is that Lee? Lie?
Hi.
Hi.
It's Lee, yes.
Hi, Lee.
Hi, JLR, everyone.
Hello.
Okay, so on the second ransom note mentioned something like Nancy passed shortly after she was taken due to possibly heart related, right?
Yep.
So is it possible that it's trying to confirm Nancy's dead so they could speed up claims of an estate? Can that be sped up? Or
people have speculated that there's going to be legal justification or somehow to expedite the process to legally declare her dead.
So you don't need a dead body, or
without a body.
Really?
No, I don't know. I mean, I'm not an expert
Maybe.
on that.
I was just curious about that. So I would just wonder if they could go to the court and possibly and verify that. That could be one.
But the sheriff kind of debunks that, because in a recent interview, he says there's no evidence she's dead. And if the family's going to give hope that she's still alive, then I'm not going to squash.
They can't do anything with it, right? Because the case is open.
Like that.
And the fact the case is still open, right?
Yeah.
And
it's interesting, though. It is interesting. If this will ever be used as, oh, well, I want to judge, take it up to a judge and say she's legally declared dead for financial reasons and all, closure.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now, I heard you say before, if I heard it right, that you said that if the ransoms were real, the case would be handled by the FBI?
I would think I mean, if these ransoms were proof that it was legit, and that's the thing, is they're still investigating as if they are, according to Phoenix FBI, but Reuters put out the report that the Washington or the borough there, the headquarters, are saying it's not related. So there's mixed reports about whether they're legit or not. But I would think if they are actually legit, and these are legit, but the Pima County Sheriff's put out, why doesn't the Fed get jurisdiction right now over the case? Because there you go, there's the interstate commerce right here. A ransom demand.
Want it to be real, and I think most people seem to think it's real, and that would be great if the FBI. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Putting this out here, which is wild, and they're like, well, they're asking public for now for any type of, if you recognize the writing within this or the language, or you recognize something within this.
It's frustrating because he keeps saying family. So is T included as family? So he's making it like.
That's another argument. That's another argument. Is Tommaso considered family?
Yeah, exactly. So he refuses to be specific on that. And so that second porch guy, he has to be a different man, because he seems to have like a long neck. And maybe it's distorted that he looks short. Mm-hmm. Don't you think? He has a long torso and maybe short legs. He may be shorter than 5'9", but like. And
well, they pretty much put out that they believe the perfect 5'9".
Yeah, the one on the left, but on the right, I don't know. It's hard to say because it's seems like he's distant away there. Mm-hmm. It's kind of distorted than the picture on the left. But if you look at this guy's neck, it looks longer and long neck and torso. So.
Well, see, Nanos has also put out that, I mean, he's saying there could be others, but the way he's saying is there's one man. And also, folks, it's now, and we all knew this, but some people have speculated that, oh, this could be a woman. We've had callers say, hey, this could be a woman. I mean, they're saying it's a man.
Yeah, I agreed with that. I used to say it could be a woman, but after watching Monks and and I actually even Googled that an IR, infrared radiation, could distort the shape of the person's eyes, and it can look like a woman. Mm-hmm. That's one. So I'm leaning now that it could be a man. So
yeah, I mean, it's a man.
Yeah, and something may be coming up next week probably. Why all of a sudden all these interviews are happening with Nanos. He's being pressured. I don't know. Is he being guided because he's being? Who knows if he would be indicted? So after listening to the interview room.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
can you hear me?
Trying to save face here.
I lost you.
You're extremely on him.
My volume doesn't work at this point. I don't know what happened. But thank you so much, JLR, for taking my call. Blessing to you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. You too, Lee. Thank you. Murky. Always good to see you, Murky. each and every day. Big thing that stands out, letter saying within 12 hours, she'll be dropped off back to Tucson. That says she was taken out of Tucson and would only take 12 hours to get back to Tucson from where it is. So what's that, about a 600 miles radius, Murky? Is that about a 600, you know, that in the ransom it says bring back to Tucson within 12 hours? Or is this just a smoke and mirrors red herring here just to make it appear, oh, she's gone? Nano said criminal, this type of crimes in America, 95% criminals are local. That's what Nano said. But if within 12 hours, Murky, does that mean once the ransom's paid, they gotta, maybe she was somewhere in Tucson, they just need time to prepare to bring her back, like maybe right outside Tucson, but time to like bring her back, actually drive, because the 12 hours of me is across interstate lines, then why doesn't the feds have jurisdiction? News Nation put out a report on the ransoms. Brian Enton speaks. I'm going to get this up. We haven't played this yet. So going through all the interviews tonight, seeing everything that's been said about this case on a national media and local media perspective. We'd like to hear the media give their take. Brian Enton speaks. Brian Enton is in town. So I'm going to get this up here. Say welcome, Nancy Guthrie discussion. Let's see what News Nation has to say about the latest.
Yeah, Blake, I think the timing is interesting. Look, we already knew most of the contents of these notes, but it's interesting that the sheriff's office is releasing them officially now. There's also been questions within the FBI of whether or not they were taking the notes seriously. Remember, Reuters had that report that they thought the notes were fake. We've been reporting that for the most part, the FBI thinks the notes are real. I think this backs up that they are taking them seriously and believe that they could very well be legitimate, or they wouldn't be releasing them like this. The tone of the two notes is so different, Blake. The first one, just horrific and basically threatening to kill Nancy. And then the second one, just, it almost seems like it was written by a different person. Essentially, it's an apology. And a few new things we learned today, Blake, quickly, that from the sheriff's office, they're confirming the video that we've seen from the front Ring doorbell camera. We reported this early on. They're now confirming that the video is from different nights, that the person was out there likely scoping out the place ahead of the abduction. And they're also now asking people to come forward who may know someone who was talking strangely about Nancy Guthrie, who's now avoiding the neighborhood, who has unexplained injuries like cuts or bruises, a change in physical appearance, who was cleaning their vehicle in a strange way. They've never gone to this extent to put this kind of a list out and ask people to come forward if they know anyone who meets those qualities. So I thought that was interesting. That just came out today.
Yeah, Rob, the sheriff's office also goes on to say these communications reveal distinctive patterns of word choice, syntax, and phraseology that reflect the writer's unique linguistic style. They go on to say a friend, family member, coworker, classmate, or acquaintance may recognize these patterns.
Yeah, Blake, a couple of things jumped out to me when I first read these. The first was, this is clearly an educated person, right? They used some fairly sophisticated words to describe, and Brian's exactly right. This is, I believe, maybe the same person, but speaking from a very different context. Once Nancy had died, they're in a different position now. The first note was demanding and authoritative. The second one was almost sympathetic. I noted that they used, she perished, not she died. She perished. Also, in the first note, the second note, we did not fully grasp the seriousness of her condition. That's a fairly educated person writing that. It's very telling. I believe, the 6-month mark, it was the 31st of January when she was abducted. The other bombshell, of course, is the revelation that footage was from a previous night. That is something that's new to me, and I want to find out a lot more about that, hopefully in the days to come.
Yeah. What did you make of it, both of you, that the first one was addressed to Savannah directly, and then the next one was addressed to the Guthrie family? Rob, I'll start with you.
Yeah, again, they switched syntax a little bit. One was we, and then at the very end of that first note, you will not be able to contact me directly again. Interesting. The fact that it was directed to Savannah, I've always believed, of course, this targeted Savannah Guthrie. She's the high-profile person, obviously has some financial means. We don't know if it was just strictly financial or it was some other grudge, but she's a very high-profile person. Not surprising at all it was directed to her.
Brian?
What Rob said, I think, is really interesting, that it's plural throughout most of it. We. Our, like it's multiple people. But then there's one line in the second note where it says me. And I wonder, and I've talked to a couple of retired FBI profilers, if that was a slip up. If it is in fact one person and they were trying to disguise it as a group of people and then had the me in there unintentionally, and it's actually an indication that this is just one person behind this whole thing.
Brian, you were out in Arizona, and we spoke with you from there earlier this week. It is now coming up in the upcoming hours here on the 6-month mark, and the sheriff's office obviously putting all this information out, and they're hoping that some of this might add up somewhere to be able to track down the person or persons behind this. Where do you believe this investigation goes from here?
I mean, look, my sources close to the investigation have said that it's status quo, that there is still no suspect, that there are not any really good leads. I think them releasing these notes and this extensive press release on the 6-month mark probably indicates that. I think Savannah putting out that video earlier this week was also probably part of a bigger plan to maybe try to get a dialogue going again with this person who clearly, as Rob said, I mean, has an interest in Savannah. Savannah was the target.
Thank you for watching.
That's a news report cut off Enton. Somebody's posting a jacket in reference to the jacket here in a Facebook group here. I just got sent to the link, and we might have a match in the jacket here. So let me get this something. I'm gonna put this up here of what kind of jacket this could be, because this has always been a mystery too. A lot of people speculate the jacket, and I'm going to get this up. Let's see. Hold on. I don't know what this is. Could it be a Navarro men's cycling jacket that was used here? We've discussed this before. We said the different types of jackets, whether it's bought at Walmart or military type outfit. But the mystery has always been, I mean, the backpack, Ozark, about that with the backpack. But we really don't know much more about other attire. But I'm gonna put this up here. It's been circulating in a Facebook group. Let me put this down here. So they got a picture of the purple on the right bottom corner jacket. Is this a Navarro men's cycling full zip soft shell jacket? So this was found or somebody posted this in the Find Nancy Guthrie group by a guy named Chris Cart. So I passed this along to Pima County Sheriff's Office some time ago. Figured it might be okay to share here since they are releasing new information. I think the jackets previously associated with the subject and the suspect in the video might be wrong. I found these on eBay. They appear to be exact or a closer match. They come in a soft shell version as well. They are an old REI brand that stopped carrying in 2017, I believe. I could be wrong. Do with this as you will. Does this look like a match in jackets? Does anyone think it's a match? I don't know. I don't know. And people are responding in the chats. Yeah, it could be a match. Yeah, it looks like it, very close. Anything's possible, or maybe the same type of brand, but just different models and materials. So I don't know. I don't know. That's been put out there. That's been put out there. Jacket could be a match. We're just sharing the information that's being shared all over the place. I don't have anybody in the pipeline, I don't believe, that wants to come in. But yeah, man, this is wild. This is absolutely wild, insane that all this information is coming out now that probably should have been out 6 months ago, but here we are. I'll bring you in, Tina. Tina wants to talk. I'll bring you in. You'll be our final caller, unless anyone else wants to call in. I'll put the chat line, the call request line. Call the request line. The request line. Here you go. A lot of people are saying they're concerned about Ted. I get it. I don't know what's going on with Ted. Hopefully he's okay. He seems like he's out enjoying himself, but people are very worried about Ted. Hopefully he is okay. We care about everybody on JLR Investigates. Ted is fam. Here we are, folks. Here we are. Nancy Guthrie case. Let me see if there's any final information out there that I could put out. You know, Patel seems like he's battling with Nanos. Let's see here. Did KVOA put out anything? Did Nanos speak to KVOA? 4 News Now. Any other local media that got any information on this? Nope. I'm going to check out Ashley Banfield's video later on. Sheriff says nobody's ruled out. Kind of what we've been talking about here. I know why she probably put that out, because the information she was told at the beginning stages that Tommaso Cioni is the prime suspect, according to the sheriff, Nanos's guys. So I'm sure she's on that. Tina.
Hi.
Hi, Tina. Hi. Good evening.
How are you? I've been watching you ever since this Nancy Guthrie case started. And I have gone back and forth, just like everybody else, trying to figure out if it's the family, if it's not the family. And something hit me all of a sudden. And it was like back when Nancy went missing and Annie and Tommaso went over to the house. Annie called Savannah and told her.
Yep.
When she called her, she said, "Is mom with you?" Why would she ask her that question when she just had Nancy at her house? Wouldn't Nancy have told her, "Oh, I'm going to Savannah's tomorrow"? I mean, it just seems like a stupid question.
Yeah, we got to go back to really, you know, what Savannah told to Hoda, just about the whole chain of events. It's very limited, very confusing. There is some things within that. I've always said, you know, with that, why didn't Annie call Savannah first before the police to find out?
Exactly.
Police first. And a rack of hospitals without just contacting Savannah or Cameron. But then it appears Cameron was there
before Savannah.
Nanos will not validate what Savannah told Hoda about the doors being propped open. He was asked about that the other day. He said, "I'm not going to talk about that. I'm not going to say." He didn't say yes or no, but he just said, I'm not talking about that. So how does Savannah know doors were propped open? Well, Annie told her that. Pierce, how does Savannah know about the pajamas and barefoot? Is there video that we don't know about? Nanos is saying he still has to review a bunch of video. Is there video inside the house that we were never told?
Yeah. Well,
Still
and then the other thing, when they released the house, and Tommaso kept on, I mean, he was out there and he was taking things out and going back and forth around the house. And to me, that just seemed very strange. Why would he be over there by himself? Why wouldn't Annie be there with him?
That's a great point.
I mean, it's her mom's house. It's not Tommaso's parents.
There he is. We actually got a glimpse of his walking. There was only really 2 things: him walking down to the mailbox with Savannah and Annie. And this, we really haven't really seen him. And then a few TikTok videos or videos of him at school, really like walking and moving his mobility legs.
Yeah.
People are saying his pockets were full.
Yeah.
Pockets
I
full.
think they were too.
Pockets full. Let me go. Let me try to get a pocket full of what? Cash?
Yeah. Jewelry.
Cigarette? Why did Savannah state Cameron called her and said he thinks it's an abduction for ransom before the ransom note came out?
Yeah,
Before
exactly.
the note on the day Nancy went missing, or just
Yes.
changed forever.
Yeah,
That's always stood out.
that too stuck out to me, and it's like, oh my
Always
gosh.
flag. Oh, this doesn't look good, Savannah. It looks like a ransom or a kidnapping for ransom. Well, this is before any ransoms
Who would
came out.
even who in their right mind would even think of that? I mean, that's just not something an everyday person would even think of.
Yeah. No, it's these are clues.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
Clues.
getting really frustrating. I watch just about every time you're on, and I've watched Alex, I've watched Dad's Gone Live, Ted, I've watched all of you guys. And you guys are doing such a great job. I'm impressed. And Sheriff Nanos just needs to leave you guys alone.
Listen, we might not even be right about our assessment here. We're just speculating, coming up with theories, discussions, hearing all the
Oh, I
press
know.
conferences, all the information's out there. No, but that's what we're for. I mean, some people are some people out there don't like what we're doing and say whatever. Nanos might not like it, but this is how it is, in unsolved cases. This is like a chat forum, just like this is a Facebook group, Reddit, YouTube, X, all combined in one here. And for what we do.
Yeah.
And we just dissect and try to figure this thing out in an unsolved case. I think all of us genuinely care. We want to know what's happening. I eat, breathe, and sleep this Nancy Guthrie. It's literally.
I live with my 94-year-old mother, and if she went missing, all hell would be going loose around here. I take care of her. I live with her.
Names get thrown out there, but that's just how it is in these unsolved cases. Names that are circulating and just people and who could have done it. Like the game of Clue.
Yeah, like everybody's saying, it's the last person normally that was with her. And how do we actually know that she went over there and had dinner? I mean, yeah, she may have been Ubered over there.
Well, they don't say the Uber in the new statement. They say nothing about the Uber.
Yeah. So it's like, did that really actually happen?
Great question. Can they show us? Somebody needs to ask. What proof do you have that somebody needs to sit to see? Some journalists need to ask somebody. Is Tommaso Cioni considered family, or is he cleared?
Mm-hmm.
Did you have 100% proof that Nancy took an Uber, and what is that proof?
Exactly.
I mean, they're saying that she got home. They're saying, but what evidence do you have that Nancy returned home from Annie and Tommaso's? Things like that.
Mm-hmm. And did she actually go there?
Great question.
So, well, I won't keep your time, take up any more of your time. So, no, but I've been watching you, and it's even my mother watches you sometimes. So,
Oh, I got
yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Jonathan.
Bye-bye. So I got this Facebook by a Concetta Callahan, K-Gun news reporter that just posted an hour ago on her Facebook. She returns back to Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood to speak with a neighbor. I want to get this up. So it's on the Facebook page.
Nobody's forgotten about it. I think many of us knew early on that she was gone, and it was just about trying to give the family, the Guthries, some peace.
We thought we'd return to Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills neighborhood. The signs of her abduction are still very present 6 months later.
What's the biggest difference you've noticed
in the neighborhood since all of this has happened.
To be honest, including myself, I think people are more security conscious. This is a vast desert. I don't know, how do you even start to think about where she could be and where they are? I think everybody has their own sort of ideas of what happened.
The neighbor that I talked to said, as a whole, this community is really just in disbelief that something like this could happen. I mean, it's scary. Take a look at these images from that doorbell video. I mean, to have somebody dressed like this, a masked intruder at your front door, I want to give you as close of a look as I can while still obeying these private property no trespassing signs. You can see that is Nancy Guthrie's front door. Here on this sign where it says no deliveries, you'll remember when all of this happened, Nancy Guthrie was still getting packages delivered to her home. This case is just so bizarre and it's so sad. And you'll remember that there was a makeshift memorial here at her mailbox. And again, I want to remain respectful, and so I don't want to cross this no trespassing sign, but you can see that there is a cross there hanging in the tree. It says pray. And you can see several yellow ribbons as a reminder that there is hope for Nancy and people are thinking of Nancy. And so this Catalina Foothills community is still remembering her.
Everybody's hoping for some closure for the family, and we'd like nothing more than to have the people responsible for this caught and brought to justice.
Well, it's like that neighbor told me they're very safety conscious. I couldn't get anyone, Pat, to talk to me on camera. So they're very vigilant now. And along the street, not on just Nancy Street, but all the feeding streets onto that neighborhood have no parking signs. They're really trying to keep people out.
I think it's because of the media throng that was there for so long and all the issues they had with traffic through the area. It's really hard to believe it's been 6 months, right?
Yeah, it really is. It is time that this family gets closure, and the neighbors too. They want to know what happened and what they've always known to be a very safe community.
Yeah, don't forget, there's a total reward of $1.2 million being offered in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping case.
Well, this combined amount comes from 3 distinct sources: the Guthrie Family Reward, the FBI Reward, and the Private/Crime Stoppers Reward. An additional $100,000 offered through Pima County Crime Stoppers, funded personally by a private attorney. Anyone with information can submit tips to the FBI tip submission site or call 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Neighbor. So neighbor speaks. No neighbors want to speak on camera. Very secretive neighborhood. They're traumatized out there, right? Yeah. Right? Neighborhood. Daniel Maddox. Oh, our sleuth. Our sleuth has found one of my sleuths. I'll keep you anonymous. Has found Daniel Maddox. One of the people mentioned, could be him. It is him. Rio Rico. There's a Daniel Maddox. Yeah. All right. So I got Daniel Maddox. This is the other person that was detained with Carlos, the one that's also listed on this lawsuit. Daniel Maddox. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. All right. We have found Daniel Maddox, courtesy of the JLR Army Sleuths, the best on the internet. Daniel Maddox. Does he look like? Let me see. Do I got perp guy here? Hold on a second. Hold on. Maybe I got. Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you think? Rio Rico Suave. You hear that song? Rico Suave. He's suing with Carlos. So we got the name Maddox. Woo! I wonder if they're gonna actually win. I got a couple people here that want to come in. I got Bad Mama C, and I got Gary. Stand by, Gary. Bad Mama C.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Good. I just noticed something on that first ransom note.
Uh-huh.
If you look at that line that's at the end by itself, it's like an afterthought. Oh, yeah, I'll tell him this to prove we have her.
Yep. She
There's
had a white smart watch on the floor, or on the floor of the foot of her bed, and the white floodlight in a backyard that was destroyed.
Yeah, to me, some of that wording is a little weird. I don't know. It's technically a grammar error. Well, there's a "the" missing. I would probably say at the foot of the bed instead of on the floor. Yeah, to me, that was just worded weird.
Worded differently than the entire rest of the one up there.
Yeah. So I'm kind of thinking that main part, maybe they did use Chat GPT, and then it's like, oh, this is simple. I can just write this myself and add it at the end. I used to do a lot of editing of like research papers. My boss was Japanese, and then I went back to graduate school and did a lot of group projects, and I was always the editor. And it's usually small things like that when English is not their first language that, I was the A and the specialist. But that just kind of screamed out at me. And I would have hoped that maybe someone could recognize their phrasing, but I have an idea that they didn't write that first part. Maybe it was, helped along with Chat GPT or someone.
Well, that's interesting. Worth noting. For sure.
That was the main thing. And I did too think it was kind of weird that they just mentioned that she got to the house and that was kind of the last time. The whole pacemaker thing has worried me for a long time. Can't get through to anybody officially. I found a lot of stuff online. I don't think disconnect, the pacemaker disconnected is the most accurate wording. Even the manufacturer, what they say is it means that it failed to sync, which either means she wasn't there, could have been Wi-Fi was off. It's not like I was thinking, and I think we were thinking that she moved away from the pacemaker, and so it recorded, oh, she moved, we're not connected. It's not like that. It only checks in once a day, and it's usually overnight like that. So unless she had an event, and I would kind of think she did if she was startled by someone, that would, it only records once a day unless there's something out of the ordinary, and then it will upload that immediately or sync it. But initially there was a report that there was a spike, but then I didn't see that ever confirmed. Jen Coffendorfer found that it was a cardiologist on CNN, and he was just talking about what would happen if her pacemaker spiked. And I think that turned into there was a spike. So that may not be a proof that she was there, up until 2:28 or 48, whatever it was. But yeah, I'm really glad they put these out.
Yeah, because the statement that's out today is like, well, they're saying the 31st. They don't mention that, hey, they know for a fact that she was in that house on the 1st.
Yeah. I have thought that we didn't know about the 2:28, but I was saying that we knew she was there until the spike, but then the spike disappeared. So I don't think we know much about how long the guy was there or. Oh, another thing I noticed in the statement, maybe they're trying to give the guy like a feeling of comfort or an out. They didn't say the guy who took her. They're saying the guy knew what happened to kind of distance him a little, maybe psychologically, make him maybe a little more comfortable to at least anonymously call. I thought that was kind of interesting wording.
Okay.
But that's,
Well, yeah. No, thank you for sharing. Thanks
yeah,
for sharing. Somebody will get something out of that. We'll all take a look, and it's worth noting. Everything's worth noting. And I want to hear
I'm
from people about little things that they see in these ransoms, or any little clues. We want clues.
I'm interested to see some of these more expert people. I think the guy's name is Jim. I'm sorry, that's air conditioner compressors. I'm sitting on the patio because my grandkids might start screaming at any time inside playing their games. He said he would like to see the actual note, to see the punctuation, see any spacing or anything like that. So I'm sure in the next couple of days, everybody will be going, line by line again. And I'm interested to see that.
Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night.
Good night. You have a good day. All right, so we got Gary. Hi, Gary.
Hello. How you doing, JLR?
I'm great. Thanks for your patience.
Oh no, I'm fine. I've been watching for a long time, and I just had some thoughts. I wanted to kind of just rewind back to Nanos. And that one of the last interviews that you showed and everything like that, that was him setting up his defense against the lawsuit that's coming, right? Yeah, that was why he did it. It was all
he's kind of passing the buck along to the magistrate judge that issued the warrant.
Right.
Like, well, no, that's it. The judge signs off, and hey, we do our job.
Well, and he's probably right. That'll probably be the end of it, unless there's something else, like in the evidence. I mean, if they have to produce the evidence that created the search warrant, maybe there's something in that they can question and say, well, this is bullshit. This is just you pulling strings like a puppeteer in town, or something like that. But otherwise, if they had a signed warrant from a judge, they had the right to go do what they did, right?
I know. And, whatever that probable cause was to convince a good judge to sign off, we don't know. They don't know. But there might be a possibility that this lawsuit will get that information out, because they would have to probably be able to get that via discovery, right?
They would have to.
This could be just for a fishing expedition too, to just try to get information.
Yeah, and it could be just something to put a wall between him and them with regarding the Guthrie case too.
Yes.
That's what one of the first things I thought of is, it's like, okay, so they're coming back around on us. Maybe they've been seeing somebody watching them or something like that, or been followed. I think they said they were. And, but it could just be like first strike, you know what I mean, kind of thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, keep in mind, I used the example yesterday of Barry Morphew, who was originally arrested for murdering his wife, and eventually the prosecutor, dropped his case without prejudice, and he ended up suing all the people, and now he's charged again with murdering his wife. But he filed lawsuits against all the agencies for bringing charges against him originally. So this might be a tactic on Carlos' end and those people there to try to strike first.
Yeah.
Or they strike back.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just a thought, that they know something's coming their way, so they lawyered up, and the lawyer said we're going to hit them first, and then it might,
or they just think this is a money grab, and they're just like, hey, this is an opportunity, our name's out there, it's sue them.
Or that if they're not involved, then it's just like, why not? Some lawyer probably said, let's go get some money off these people, that kind of thing. But the other thing the main thing I wanted to say about Nanos is, I don't know, have you ever seen a television series called The Mayor of Kingstown?
The Mayor of Kingstown. I have not.
Okay.
No.
Well, it's about this crooked mayor that runs the entire town. He's in with the judges. He's in with the criminals. He's in with the prison guard. Everybody, and he has to he manages the whole town, basically, in this criminal. It's in the whole. There isn't a good guy in the whole city, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, the good guys never get close to anything. They always cut them off. You know what I mean? Or they get buried in there, and they're found in a burnt up car or something like that. But anyway, he runs the whole town, along with the criminals. Okay, and I believe from everything that I've heard that this is the way that Nanos is accustomed to running Pima County.
Almost like a godfather, right? Like a mafia.
Well,
boss.
he's he has his guys, and they're all obviously on pins and needles, right? They feel a threat hanging over their head all the time. And with all of the drug running and everything that's coming through there and still comes through there and everything, you have to imagine that he has had connections with those people for years. Now, on any given day, now, the other thing I was going to ask you is he under investigation for something right now?
Yeah, perjury that we know of. It could be more.
Is it local or is it federal?
It's in reference to his lying on the perjury. I can give you the actual details. Yeah, it's local. I mean, it will be a state case. The attorney general, it's in his hands right now. It got referred to by the Pima County Board of Supervisors for his perjury, and they're investigating.
So he's under investigation.
Yes.
And
I went the other day. I just Googled it itself. Is Sheriff Nanos under investigation? Yes. Yes. Okay. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos is under investigation regarding multiple allegations of misconduct. It says Arizona Attorney General's perjury. In May 2026, the Pima County Board of Supervisors officially referred allegations of possible perjury against Nanos to the Arizona Attorney General for formal review. The Pima County Board of Supervisors investigation over disciplinary and work history inquiry, past misconduct reports, including while he was at the El Paso Police Department, showing 8 suspensions for infractions like excessive force, habitual tardiness, and gambling.
Yeah.
And they're also saying that he got a vote of no confidence by the county's deputies organization with a unanimous 241-0 vote of no confidence.
So nobody inside his department really wants to do what he's telling them to do. Well,
the thing is, if you don't do what he says, the thing is based off other, you get demoted, or if you're somebody in his way or something like that, it'll demote you down to the jails to do jail work or something. Or you're not qualified for it,
or make you disappear.
Oh, I mean, does he look like the guy? Does he look like the Tony Soprano, all the Mr. Nice Guy and everything like that? But killer.
My point was that he was running the city as a criminal enterprise, and like I explained in the Mayor of Kingstown, he was in with the criminals. He was in with the judges. He was in with the prosecutors. He was in with his detectives, especially. The history. You talked about some of the history behind his detectives, the ones that came in with different names, just to get back in the get back in there to have his back, basically. Isn't his main detective somebody that had to change their name to come back to work for Pima County?
Yeah, that's one of. I mean, I don't know that statement of fact, but that was the talk. I don't know specifics on that offhand.
Okay, well, let's just assume that.
I mean, there's all types of problems with deputies and stuff like that. I just saw one where last year, after the assassination of Charlie Kirk, one of their deputies there, he's on administrative leave. He's still there on administrative leave. He made basically threats towards the president of the United States, Trump, and mocked the assassination of Charlie Kirk. and it was a big scandal. And I mean, it's just we got the deputy that was arrested for kidnapping the woman and just a whole bunch of stuff.
Well, we know the leanings of Pima County of him and his department. I mean, just like Mark Kelly coming out. I think Savannah sent him out there to talk to Nanos. Sent Kelly out there to talk to Nanos, to get him in a room and just see if she could find out if there's something that he knows that he's not saying or something like that. I mean, you have a senator walk through your door with some donuts and shit and say, come on, what do you know? What's really going on? And I hate to say it, but if you take Kelly and Nanos and put them next to each other, they're just as crooked as, it'd be a toss up probably, And Kelly's done some pretty radical things, like being one of these group of senators that told the military not to follow orders from the president and all.
Well, yeah. I mean, I do think there, politics wise, there's definitely differences. With Mark Kelly, with Tucson, the city council, dealing with the federal government and the Trump administration and Kash Patel. And I'll just talk about, like you just said, with Mark Kelly, the controversy with him, with the military and stuff, to tell people not to follow orders in the military, to not sanctuary city when it comes to ICE enforcement. There's a battle there. It just Nanos under investigation himself in the past by the federal government. I just think there's a major beef, and it is political.
And I'm by this time I'm thinking that he might be under investigation by the FBI.
Wouldn't be shocking.
And here's just to wrap it up.
Sure.
He can't operate his turf under this kind of scrutiny. With this many eyeballs on everything he does and says, his phone is probably tapped. He probably knows it because he's under investigation. All his communications are probably monitored. His contacts, he can't pick up the phone and call that criminal element and say, I need to get out of this. What happened? Where's the body? Right? He just can't call the same people. He just can't contact them. Or he tried and they won't even pick up the phone because he's got too many eyeballs on him. And then I'll just throw this on top of it, and that is YouTubers. Eyeballs. It's like you just put a fence around Pima County, right? And call it a criminal organization, and then start having people come in there with cameras, eyeballs, driving through parks, talking to people, doing all this kind of stuff in his kingdom. And that's why I brought up that series and that the concept of the mayor of Kingstown. He was running Pima County on both ends. And, some of the deaths that happened in his jail and stuff like that, they may have been people that were going to rat somebody out. You just don't know. I think they're capable, of, like you said, people got to feed their families, right? And when you have that no confidence thing from everybody, and he's still there, that has to be, like somebody said, that has to be from a step up someplace. It has to be keeping him in. Somebody saying, no, what did they, the board or whatever like that, they had one guy out of the whole board that said, no,
one guy, Matt Hines.
Huh?
Hines. Matt Hines.
Is that who it was?
Yes.
On the board, one guy that said voted that they had to get rid of him, right?
Well, he was, but at the end, he didn't remove him. He just they all just kind of came with a deal here just to pass the buck along to the attorney general to decide. Like they didn't want to. I think for legal matters, they ultimately none of them voted it necessarily right. Did one of them or did all of them just say, "Oh yeah, just pass it over to the attorney general and let him deal with it"?
Well, I think all but one of them.
I have to go back. I mean, there's just been so much. I don't know the actual details.
No, but anyway, so it goes to the attorney general, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's everything that's pretty common knowledge. I mean, you have to wonder about the attorney general, right?
Well, that too.
That
too. I mean,
how could he have operated this this invasion from Mexico, all the drug and trafficking and human trafficking and everything through his county, and managed that and profited from it and worked it, told people who to mess with, who not to mess with, in all of that stuff,
The current attorney general of Arizona is Chris Mays, a Democrat who took office January 2nd, 2023. She is the state's 27th attorney general, as well as the first LGBTQ person and first mother to hold office. So that would be the person to decide whether Nanos should be charged or not. Former journalist, attorney, and Arizona Corporation Commissioner.
Right. A Democrat. Probably.
Nanos is a Democrat. I think there could be party lines here.
Well, I think it's all about party line and then the whole I mean, going back, that's a whole nother book, going back to when before the fence went back up. And, I found it interesting when you drove down and you showed us the opening where the fence ended at the reservation.
Oh yeah. Yuma.
Yeah. You drove down there and you were
Cocopah Native American Reservation. Native American reservations do not have walls in Arizona.
Right. So
they end right there, and then it's just this like these crosses.
Yeah, they don't have drones flying over them, so they're their own. They have their own police, all that kind of stuff. So anything they want can come and go through there. So I'm not saying I'm not saying she did, but there was that one woman on last night. I think it was I can't remember her name, but she was talking about the woman that she was in contact with some organization that said this guy told her where and by a riverbed with a burnt tree stumps and all that kind of stuff, and I mean how easy it would be to do that, to just know this would be the way Nanos would have gotten rid of a body before the wall, before all the border patrol, before the eyeballs showed up, you know what I mean? And before things changed, when he was literally, his frustration is he can't run his kingdom like he used to run it. And he's got people watching him all the time, and people no confidence, like you say, and all that stuff. This deal with Alex now, I think they just want to put a one head on the wall, and like you said earlier, I think it also has to do with the fact that everybody that they screwed with was suing them, and and that resisting arrest charge, if it had been with prejudice, then Alex could have come back and said, these guys jumped me. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Hey, I appreciate your time. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. You have a good evening. Take care.
Thank you. Take care. Thank you.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to bring a cool guest in. Young Love Music. Hello, hello. Can you hear?
I can't hear you, bro.
Oh, you can't hear?
Let me go ahead and get out, and I'll come right in.
So Young Love Music is the one that has made the coolest intro to this what we start out. JLR investigates. JLR. I love it. He made that for me. So he's about to come back in the chat. Young Love Music. Is that better?
Yep, I can hear you now.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's going on? How you doing?
Great, man. Your intro is like the bomb. I love using it.
Yeah. You're talking about the one or the one I just sent you?
Oh,
So
well,
I
that's
sent-
what we're gonna play. I didn't listen
All
to
right.
it fully.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Well, it's a lot different, but I honestly think this new one is gonna be it's gonna be a hit.
Let's put it into the chat. So Young Love, it's creating intros, and I have it right here. Let's see if we can play it. Let's see if we can get it into the chat. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Okay. Is it there? Can you hear it? Can you hear it?
Yep. Yeah, I can hear it.
Hey.
What happened?
What happened? Oh. It's not going.
Come on in. Come on in.
Come on in. Hold on. Let me see. Maybe there's a problem here. Oops. Put your info out there, maybe.
The truth is waiting. Yeah. Every question leaves another clue. Every case deserves to make it through. Every family still deserves to know. We keep searching where the answers go. No assumptions, let the evidence lead. Every detail matters, every witness, every lead. One more voice, one more light. We're not giving up tonight. Piece by piece, fact by fact. The truth has a way of coming back. Come on in, come on in. The search begins again. Every clue, every line. We're chasing truth one step at a time. JLR investigates where the evidence speaks and the truth never quits. Some stories fade, but we refuse to let them disappear. Together we ask, together we serve. Together we remember. Caught it. Caught it. Everybody gathering. Hope is stronger than the night. We'll keep searching for the light. JLR investigates. Every case, every voice, every time. Come on in. We've got work to do.
Hey. Wow. That's nice, brother. That's nice. I'm going to see if I can sync it with some visuals here and see if I can put something together.
Yeah,
And,
it's like
but
2
I
minutes
the one
long.
we
So
already have, though. I like the one we already have.
yeah.
I mean, I'm going to tweak it around a little bit and see, but great work. How do you even do that? See if I can put something together here and see how it goes.
Well, the writing's the hard part, you know. I come up with things like visually. I kind of like just kind of let it go, and I sit in my own space, and I just write and write and write. And I've always loved writing, so it just kind of comes naturally. But for that particular song, it took me about a day and a half to write.
Oh my goodness!
So
like I said, brother, I said to you before, send me an address. I'm gonna send you some JLR merch, some cool stuff. So
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
No doubt.
Yeah, my wife and I, we always watch you every single day. Whenever you're on, we always support you and all that stuff. So we definitely appreciate that for sure.
Where are you from? What's going on?
So I'm from Folsom, California. It's funny you said that because I'm gonna do a cheap I'm gonna do a cheap plug if you don't mind.
Yeah.
I have a song that just came out today. It's called Folsom After Dark, and it's about my hometown. So it's funny you said where I'm from. I'm from Folsom, California, where the song is from, and it just came out today. So you can check me out on YouTube and on X, and
Young Love.
and you could stream it on all the streaming platforms too. Folsom After Dark, Young Love. So
Nice. I'm gonna go definitely check out. I see you got power plants there. I see you got a basketball court. The weather looks good out there.
Yeah. It's where it's nice. It's a little overcast, but yeah, it's nice out here. Yeah.
So cool. And I thank you, for watching, and I really appreciate the support and stuff like that, and the plug, all the time on X and
Yeah. I always support you no matter what. You know what I mean? Like there's so many haters out there. It's just because you got success, So they can go hate all they want, but they're not gonna get to you or me. So
nice. Well, thanks for stopping by, Young Love. I'm gonna once I get that up, stay tuned because you might hear it first, the intro. In the meantime, I'm gonna play the one I got. I love the one
Absolutely.
I get. Really get into it.
Absolutely. And I can't wait to see you. Like if you go to Tucson, that'd be awesome. But wherever you go, it'd be awesome. So
stay blessed, brother. Folsom.
All right. Yes.
Take care.
Peace out.
Hey, thanks for stopping
Bye-bye.
by. He's cool. He's cool. Very grateful. I didn't ask him to make an intro. He makes an intro. I mean, that's a day. He makes day of his time, man. We can't get our time back. Somebody's spending their time making me an intro. I mean, totally flattered, grateful, totally cool. Totally cool. I mean, you could be doing anything out there and you're sitting there making good music and donating it to the channel and stuff. Come on, man. That's awesome. That's so cool. I love it. Totally cool. Nothing else is really kicking off. So we've been on for a minute. We've been on almost like 7 hours, man. We've been busting out these long lives, but I think it's important information to get out there, what's being put out there, how the media is putting the information out there. And of course, all of you, your thoughts on the Nancy Guthrie case as we keep her name alive. It's 181 days. I mean, we're 6 months, man. Maybe they're coming to an end here very, very soon. Maybe there is pressure. They say there's no suspects at all. Encouraging people to come forward about the ransom notes and just about Sheriff Nanos' handling of this case. We'll continue to stay with this case each and every day. Luke Daly is going to trial soon. So the Army will be there with that. That will be on the 18th, I believe. Always subject to change. Could get delayed. He could make a plea. Or the case could get dropped. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of wild and craziness in between up to that time. So, if anything breaks on the Nancy Guthrie case, you'll hear it here on JLR Investigates as we dissect. I'm going to go look into that Maddox guy a little bit. And I'm sure tomorrow we'll be back with some more info on the case. And, we keep the conversation going. But these are some important stuff that's coming out. And we will continue to see what they put out and see if we can get clues or try to figure out their thinking on their end on an unsolved case. Again, we've never said on the channel as a statement of fact who did this crime. We speculate. And we have the constitutional right, First Amendment, to speculate on an unsolved case and dissect all the information that is being put out there. Because I'm sure that some of the people we named could not be involved and not involved. Their name is out there, unfortunately, and you talk about this case. But our intent is we want to find out what happened. We don't have any malicious intent out there. I don't. We want to know what happened to Nancy Guthrie. We want to know about the key figures in this case. We want to know what went down at that Catalina Foothills home, Pima County. We are Nancy's Army. We're not going away either. All right, folks, you guys have a great night. Thank you. Very grateful for everyone that contributed, people in the chat. See a lot of the same avatars, personalities. Y'all are great. We have the best chat on the internet. I'll brag about that. I'll boast and boost, and y'all are great. I could not do this without you. We are a depot.
When I began digging deeper into the Nancy Guthrie case, I wanted to understand the history of her property, not just the headlines, but the actual public records. So I went to the Pima County Recorder's Office and searched for every recorded document I could find relating to Nancy Guthrie and her property. That search uncovered 28 recorded documents spanning nearly 3 decades.
All are welcome.
They included deeds, deeds of trust, mortgages, home equity lines of credit, reconveyances, warranty deeds, trust documents, subordination agreements, certifications of trustees, loan modifications, and other official recordings tied to the property.
There must be an easier way to read all these documents.
Anyone who's ever gone through these records knows how time-consuming it can be. Many of the documents are filled with legal terminology, multiple pages of boilerplate language, and cross-references to earlier filings. Reading through every page, organizing them by date, and understanding how they all fit together could easily take hours. So I decided to put ChatGPT to the test. I uploaded all 28 documents and asked ChatGPT to analyze each one, identify the document type, recording date, loan amounts, lenders, and explain, in plain English, what each document was actually about. It then organized everything into a chronological timeline, summarized the financial history of the property, tracked ownership transfers, and highlighted the key events across nearly 30 years of records. I have to say, I was genuinely impressed. What would have taken me many hours of reading and organizing was condensed into a clear, easy-to-follow report in a fraction of the time. Instead of getting lost in legal jargon, I was able to focus on understanding the overall history and seeing how each document fit into the bigger picture. This doesn't replace reading the original public records, but it proved to be an incredibly valuable research tool, one that helped turn a stack of legal documents into an organized timeline that was much easier to understand. There is no indication in these records that the property was sold to another owner between 1988 and 2017. Instead, the activity consists primarily of refinancing and home equity borrowing.
Nancy, can you hear us? This song is meant for you. We'll keep believing every sunrise brings us closer to the truth. Nancy, you'll remember, you'll never walk alone. For Nancy, and for everyone still searching.
Just waiting for my friends now. This is going to be so much fun.
Nancy, you look wonderful. Oh, Vicky, it's so good to see you. Come, sit.
I am so glad we finally have time to play.
Me too.
Let's get this set up. I'll grab the tiles. Did Anne say she was coming to play too?
Yeah.
You mean Anne Burnson? Yes, she did.
I got it. I got mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
The following evening, Nancy takes an Uber ride to her daughter's house.
Oh, my back. Just a moment. Let me get in here. There, that's better. Finally sitting down.
I'm glad you came, Mom.
Can I get you anything else?
No, I'm okay.
After dinner, do you want to play a little mahjong, Mom?
Yes, that sounds nice.
After game night, Tommy drives Nancy home.
All right, we're here. Looks like we're finally home, Nancy.
That's wonderful, Tommy. What a long day.
At 9:48 p.m., the garage door opened. At 9:50 p.m., it closed. That 2-minute window is all we know for certain. I do not know if Tommy walked Nancy inside or simply waited in the car. On the night Nancy Guthrie was believed to have been taken, Tucson was under the full snow moon. The moon was almost perfectly full, over 99% illuminated, rising just before 6 p.m. and climbing high over the city near midnight. And according to the weather that night, the skies were clear. So this was not a pitch-black desert night. The rooftops, roads, yards, and desert around the home could have been washed in strong silver moonlight, a haunting detail in the timeline of February 1st. This is the original night vision image showing the suspected individual on Nancy Guthrie's porch. Because the image is dark and grainy, I'm going to run it through Photoshop and apply several filters and enhancements to see if more detail can be revealed. I adjusted a few things in Photoshop. First is the brightness and contrast. Is anything standing out? Next, I added lab color and sharpen. I used curves here. Please note, none of these filters alter the original. I inverted the image here. Is he holding a bag?
Sunday morning, early morning at 1:47 a.m., doorbell camera disconnects. At 2:12 a.m., software detects a person on a camera, but there's no video available.
We're going to take another look at the porch guy. It's the background lights I want you to look at this time. I put the video into slow motion so we can really get a good look at it.
They wrote us up that night on the street lights. Court date said July 2. And everybody's watching what they're gonna do. I miss the truth so much. I miss the line between a public road and trying to silence time.
What are these lights?
And it feels like it's been a long, long road till that courtroom opens up and the story's told. We're not the man they painted on the phone.
I extrapolated the sidewalk lines to the light source. I then used Google Earth Pro and followed the lines being perpendicular to the house, and here's the results. I debunked this one. Many streamers are claiming these are the running lights of a car, but look closely at the shape. It's a diamond. That's not a vehicle light. It's the moon light reflection on the yield sign. I used ChatGPT 5.6 in this presentation to try and reveal the possible identity of the porch guy.
My prompt for GBT was this:
Take the image and shrink wrap the mask super tight and close to the contours of the face, exposing shape of nose and more. After several minutes waiting, this is what I got. That's not too bad, but we want the mask totally gone. So let's prompt for that. Next prompt. Change the mask to skin and blend in where needed. Not too bad, but we need hair now. The next prompt is, add a small mustache and goatee.
For 5 long months, we believed every word. A ransom demand every headline we heard. Then came a leak saying none of it's true.
Not bad, but we need more than that.
Still looking through. Real or fake?
I asked it to. Add more hair to the goatee and mustache.
Truth keeps changing overnight. Some notes were lies, some may still be real.
Oh, it did, but added the mask back on too.
We don't know what to feel.
Let's get rid of this mask again.
The questions remain behind every headline. Heartbreak.
Change mask into skin and add hair on his head.
Answers, one thing stays the same. Nancy is missing, and truth has a name.
At 1:47 a.m., the home's Wi-Fi suddenly went dead. Investigators believe the intruder didn't cut any physical wires. Instead, they likely used an illegal Wi-Fi jammer to flood the area with noise and knock the cameras offline. We know this because multiple neighbors reported their security cameras mysteriously blacked out at the exact same time. But this raises a major question. If a jammer killed the Wi-Fi at 1:47 a.m., how did separate software detect motion at 2:12 a.m.? And how does footage of the intruder even exist? The answer is power. Because the house still had electricity, the Google Nest camera kept recording locally. Experts suggest the cheap black market jammer may have simply overheated and failed, allowing the camera to briefly reconnect to the internet and upload the clip to the cloud.
228. Nancy's pacemaker app shows that it was a disconnect from the phone.
If Nancy's cell phone was later found inside the home, then the 2:28 a.m. disconnect strongly supports the idea that Nancy herself moved out of Bluetooth range while the phone stayed behind. A normal phone to Bluetooth connection is usually short range, often around 30 feet or about 10 meters indoors, so this was not a signal that would normally stretch far down the road. That would fit more with an abduction scenario than a voluntary departure, especially if Nancy left without her phone. 9 a.m. Nancy, absent from her regular online church service at a friend's home. On the morning of Sunday, February 1st, 2026, Nancy Guthrie was expected to follow her normal Sunday routine. She and a small group of friends regularly gathered at a friend's home to watch the online worship service from Good Shepherd, New York, joining thousands of others in fellowship through the church's live stream. This was the very service they would have been watching that morning. But Nancy never arrived.
Church, my name is David Gunger. I'm going to lead us in this call to worship. Grace and peace to you from God,
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And we say together, glory to God, whose light calls us into life. The Father speaks, you are my beloved. We come to receive what we cannot earn. The Son calls, follow me. We come to be gathered, shaped, and sent. The Spirit breathes, do not be afraid. We come to trust and to begin again. God of glory, you meet us at the shoreline of our lives. Take what is ordinary and make us holy. In your name we pray. Amen. Let us sing together this morning.
On Sunday, February 1st, 2026, the live stream began at 11 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. in Tucson, Arizona. But that morning, Nancy never arrived. As the online worship service continued, her friends waited, growing increasingly concerned when she didn't appear. What began as concern over an unexplained absence would, within hours, become the start of a nationwide missing person investigation.
And at 11:56 a.m., the family checks on Nancy, discovers her missing.
At 11:56 a.m., Nancy's family went to check on her after receiving a concerning call from her church friend Ann. Ann said Nancy had never shown up that morning and that she had tried calling her several times with no answer. Authorities in Pima County, Arizona, said Nancy's family members searched her home in vain before calling 911 to report her missing around noon local time on Sunday.
And at 12:03 p.m., 911 is called in to the Pima County Sheriff's Department. I believe it's about approximately 10 minutes later, 12 minutes later, our patrol teams arrive. They see the scene, and we start our response with our search and rescue teams and our detectives from homicide and various units. In fact, every unit here, I think somebody questioned, how come there's an ICAC member out here, or this member? Everybody in our criminal investigations team is a part of this team and part of this investigative effort.
911, what is your emergency?
I can't find my mom. She's not here.
Okay, I'm here with you. Tell me your address.
It's 5820. Please, something's wrong.
All right, I've got help started.
Where'd you like joins out?
When was the last time you saw her?
Last night, everything was normal. She wouldn't just leave.
All right, is her phone or car still there?
Yes, both her car and everything's here except her. She didn't take anything.
Okay. Are any doors or windows open or unlocked?
The back door? It's not usually open. I don't know why it's open.
All right. Do not touch anything for me. Step away from that area, okay?
Okay.
Is there anyone else in the house with you?
My husband, Tommy, he's here, guys.
We need to check outside.
Nope, stay inside for me. Officers are on the way. I know. Help is on the way.
The first 48 hours starts now. 12 noon Sunday. Investigators arrive with drones and search dogs. New details are emerging about the blue LL Bean shirt discovered outside Nancy Guthrie's Tucson home, and investigators are clarifying its role in the search. According to reporting, U.S. Border Patrol's elite Borstar search and rescue team responded to the home twice, bringing a K-9 unit to track scent evidence. The shirt was used as a scent article during those searches. Sheriff Chris Nanos says the shirt was left behind by Border Patrol personnel during the operation and later recovered once authorities were notified, confirming it was not evidence tied to a suspect. A safe alert for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was issued the afternoon of February 1st, 2026, shortly after relatives called 911 at 12:03 p.m. when she failed to arrive at church.
All units stand by to copy a safe alert. All units and copy a safe alert. It's going to be authority from Pima County Sheriff's Office, last name at Skyline Drive in Campbell. Occurred on yesterday's date at 12:15 hours. Subject last name of Guthrie, first of Nancy, date of birth 1/27 of 1942, 84-year-old white female, 5'4", 150, brown and blue, last name wearing unknown clothing description. Subject was not seen at church and family went to the residence, and subject was not at home. All personal belongings, including a 1021 and wallet and vehicle, were still there. Subject is nowhere to be found. Subject suffers from limited mobility and has medication scheduled to follow up and needs daily. If located, check code 20 and contact Pima County Sheriff's Office. Again, last seen at Skyline and Campbell in Tucson. And a safe alert at 12:35.
As I drop my other phone, hold on one second, guys. But this is the house. Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Looks like a pretty fresh oil spill or other substance to me. When hydrogen peroxide touches blood, it rapidly breaks down into water and oxygen, creating a telltale bubbling foam. Had a small amount been applied to a suspicious stain, it might have provided an early indication that blood was present, helping identify evidence that warranted further forensic testing.
Let me know what you guys have in the comments. But we are here in front of Savannah Guthrie's mother's house, Nancy Guthrie. Last view of the house right here. As I drop my other phone, hold on one second, guys. But this is the house. Hello.
Okay, thank you.
Looks like a pretty fresh oil spill or other substance to me.
Let me know what you guys have in the comments. But we are here in front of Savannah Guthrie's mother's house, Nancy Guthrie. Last view of the house right here.
Looking closely at the gravel, there appear to be a pair of faint, narrow parallel lines running through part of the driveway. They're noticeably thinner than the normal vehicle tire tracks. Some people have suggested these could be small wheel marks, possibly from a garden cart, utility wagon, hand truck, or even a trash container. At this point, there's no official confirmation of what created them. What makes this interesting is that this footage was captured on day one.
Seeing if they have any surveillance cameras that you can see at the front door. But look right here, I'm gonna zoom in. Here's a perfect piece right there. You see that? That's a Ring camera. Looks like
Adult Protective Services card not left a door yet. This one here was noticed February 3rd. Southern Arizona Rescue Association was requested by Pima County Sheriff's Department to assist in the search for Nancy Guthrie. 6:46 p.m. The Pima County Sheriff's Department posts on social media to announce Guthrie's disappearance. 9 p.m. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos speaks to reporters near Guthrie's house and says he hopes it is a search and rescue mission.
Nancy Guthrie, I think we sent out a media release to all of you. Came to our attention, we got a call, a 911 call, that Miss Guthrie was reported missing from her home. That call came in around noon earlier today. Our teams came out, our search and rescue team, being supported by our volunteers from Search and Rescue Association, from PSAR, from Border Patrol. They gave us their search and rescue dogs. We've pretty much just thrown everything at this as we can. Miss Guthrie is 84 years old and is not of good physical health, and so naturally we have some great concerns. The scene at the house also has some concerns for us as well, and so that's why we're doing all we can to try to locate her. We've contacted and remain in contact with all of our local area hospitals, our medical transport teams. So far that's proven to lead nowhere. We will continue to search as we are right now with our survey, our air assets. We use drones and our airplane or our helicopter. We'll be back. We'll be at this all night, processing the house, and then tomorrow morning we'll start again with our search and rescue mission and try to regroup and see what else we can do. Maybe we've missed something, but I don't need to tell you, this is very concerning to us. You don't typically get the sheriff out at a scene like this, but it's very concerning what we're learning from the house, and so we'll just continue. The detectives there, our homicide team is out right now, looking at the scene as well.
What is it about the scene that concerns you?
I would just tell you that it's certainly very concerning to us. Just what we see there.
I think we're all wondering, can you confirm that this is Savannah Guthrie's mom?
This is Mrs. Guthrie's mom, yes.
And you can't tell us anything about what the house...
what I would tell you is we get these calls quite often, missing people, and we do a pretty good job of searching the areas and alerting the media with our media releases, but this one stood out because of what was described to us at the scene, what we found and located just in looking at the scene. So without getting into too much details, I have to allow my team to do their investigation, and they are going to be doing that. They are in the process of things.
Is there anything meaningful about it being homicide detectives, or is that standard?
It's not standard. Typically our homicide team comes out when we have a homicide, a body. This one was of great concern. So the team was telling us.
What gauge the chances are that it's foul play? Would you be willing to give us any idea on that?
No, I hope it's not. I hope we find her. I hope we find her safe and sound. But we can't ignore what's in front of us, and we need to take all the precautions we can and deal with what's the evidence is in front of us.
You said physical factors, like, physical things, but also does she have dementia or Alzheimer's, any mental?
No, she's what's being reported by family is she's very has no cognitive issues at all. She's very alert, very of good sound mind. Just some physical. 84 years old, and especially now, it's as cold as it is. She has some physical ailments that limit her ability to move around in that.
There were some neighbors also looking around for Nancy. Are the neighbors looking around? Is that a help to you?
Well, absolutely. I mean, we in the immediate area, we ourselves with our dog teams and our search and rescue teams, we'd ask them to stay out of that area. But we certainly understand their concerns too. And if they happen to find anybody or see something, anything, call 911.
How cold did it get? Oh, she was missing overnight, I take it? She was.
Well, she was last seen at about 9:30, 9:45 last night.
9:30, 9:45. Yeah. Do you know how cold it got last night? Is that a concern?
You guys are going to know that better than I.
Is that a concern, though?
Well, it's cool right now. 84 years old. I'm cold.
So when she was last seen, a family had dropped her off at home. Is that correct?
She was last seen by family at 9:45, and 9:30, 9:45 is what we're.
And did they see her in the home?
Yes.
And who called in the missing report?
The family.
You want? Can you say who?
You know, I don't have that name in front of me.
And is Savannah Guthrie in Tucson or on her way?
She is not here. No.
What are some things, like if someone sees something, or like what are some things like people should be watching out for in this case?
If maybe you ran into her, maybe she wandered off and you ran into her. If you've seen her or anybody like her, call us. Even being of good sound mind, you could have an incident that happen that causes you to lose some of your soundness. But I just would tell you that, look, if you've seen this woman since 9:30 last night at any time, give us a call. Let us know.
And you said that you've checked with hospitals, and what else have you guys checked?
Well, all of the medical transport teams in the area and hospitals and that. But that's no sign, no clue. Nobody's reported to us that they have her in their care.
Does it being as dark as it is here make it like more difficult to find a missing person?
Well, our night search teams, they use our infrared systems and a heat sensing system. So in some cases, it actually helps. The body can distribute heat, and our flares or our heat sensors can find that body. But there's limitations on in the daytime. Our dogs seem to work pretty well, but if it gets too hot, they don't. Nighttime, it's like anything. It too has its limitations.
Now, this is the second time that I personally know that an elderly person has gone missing in the foothills in the past year. Is there a pattern at all that we are seeing? And it doesn't have to be just elderly, any pattern at all. We have missing persons and search and rescue missions, not weekly, not monthly, daily here in Tucson. And it can be from a young 19, 20-year-old hiker who just gets lost in the desert or lost in the mountains. It could be an elderly person who's wandered off from a care home or something. So, it's just Tucson has a lot of people here who enjoy the outdoors. It's just beautiful. And so you get the hikers and those kinds of calls. And then, of course, we also have our elderly population. It's a great place to retire. And a lot of people choose this area for that reason. And, of course, when you're coming here for that reason, what's the attraction? A lot of the great weather we have today is a beautiful day. The outdoors, even to the elderly, it's just, So our search and rescue teams, our search and rescue volunteers, we could not do this job without them. It is tremendous work for them, and they every day are out here helping us.
Can you tell us what the homicide detectives are doing besides being here at the scene processing evidence? Are you looking at acquaintances, friends, family, or?
Well, I mean, we're talking to anybody and everybody. I mean, that's what you do. We've got to hear from people and talk to them. When did they last see this person? What do they know? Do they have any ideas for us? Is there somewhere else we can chat?
Is there anything from the evidence at the scene that makes you think there may have been some random encounter?
The only thing I can tell you at the scene is it's concerning to us that it's enough of a concern that we called out our criminal investigation team as well.
Okay.
Any aerial surveillance?
Well, you don't see it now, but we had our Survey 1, our aircraft. We have our drone systems, our volunteers, their drone systems that have some great technology attached to them. What other air assets? Earlier today, our chopper was out here, our helicopter. So we're throwing as much ground and air assets as we can at this. And now I hear our airplane somewhere up there.
Is there anything else that we didn't touch on that you think is important for people to know?
No, I just, like I say, I know that this is going to get some attention, but I just hope that we can find her, that somebody might know something, that they say something. Let us know what you would. And the call is our 911 center or 88 Crime.
The concerning evidence.
Once the detectives complete their investigation, maybe then we can share some of that. But right now we're at the very initial stages of this. The search mission started early today. We'll continue that. We're not giving up that. But it does change its platform because of the nightfall, right? The criminal part of this, the criminal investigation part, is ongoing, and it will continue ongoing until we can resolve this.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's see, we had our search and rescue, our PSAR, our search and rescue association, volunteers, literally hundreds of people out here and searching the area for those dogs that and still no signs. We've let's see, we've checked with all the local area hospitals, continue to check. Support teams, no results. I think what's concerning is what's at the scene, at the home, is of concern to us, so much so we've decided we're going to call out our homicide team. And so they're here, they'll process the home, do what they can there, and again, as we speak now, our plane was up just a minute ago. Those things are happening, but that'll transition to a daylight search again tomorrow. We'll continue that. We're not giving up that. We're asking the community, help us. If you've seen Miss Guthrie, give us a call. Call our 911 or 88 Crime. We're just kind of working it from two angles. The criminal investigation side will continue at the house tonight. We're looking through processing that and see what we can learn from that, and we'll just keep going.
Does the search for her continue tonight?
Absolutely, yeah, we'll continue that. At some point in time, they've got to transition and settle down, but they've been out all day, like I say, since noon. Nightfall, it's a different type of search, so we change teams and transition then. I'm going to guess that here in a while that night team will move on, and we'll come back at it again tomorrow morning. They reassess it and look at where could they have missed.
And just because the homicide team's involved doesn't mean this is a homicide.
No, there's no. What we're saying is there's some things there that are concerning to us, and we just don't want to miss anything. Search and rescue, their mission is we want to find you. We want to find you safe and sound and help you and get you there. That still continues. But we have an obligation to, when you look at things in this world of ours, you look at that and you go, is something wrong here? Is there something missing? We can't just dismiss that.
And Senator Kelly explained to our cameras earlier tonight how he found out that Nancy Guthrie was missing.
Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me, because she knows I live here. And then I called the sheriff, and I called the Tucson police chief. So that was, that was mid-afternoon on Sunday. And Savannah was on the way to the airport to fly here. And obviously rather upset. So I've been doing whatever I can do.
On February 2nd, 2026, authorities officially declared Nancy Guthrie's Tucson, Arizona, home a crime scene.
There is a white car parked here. I don't know whose car that is, but there's a car parked there.
Nancy Guthrie, 84, has been missing since the overnight hours Saturday into Sunday, abducted from her home in Arizona, according to the Pima County Sheriff's Office. The new details tonight, including blood at the house, as the authorities say they have no suspect. But what they do have, the sheriff told our Jonathan Vigliotti just moments ago, is a ransom note. Jonathan, that would be a huge development. Good evening to you.
And good evening to you. A huge development indeed. The sheriff telling me they first received that note late last night. We at CBS News have not reviewed it, but we are told it asked for a large sum of money. The FBI has been analyzing it ever since. They're taking it seriously enough at this hour that they even showed it to the Guthrie family.
Tonight, the Pima County Sheriff tells CBS News they have shared the ransom note with Savannah Guthrie and her family.
Is there anything in that note that seems credible at this moment that you're giving weight to?
The entire note. That's what I would tell you.
The entire note.
When the note comes to us, we look. It's like any piece of evidence. You give it to us. You give us a lead. We're going to look at every aspect of that lead and work it as a lead.
So you're not dismissing this note at this point.
Not.
It is potentially credible.
The sheriff says the note contained details about what 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie was wearing the night of the crime. The sheriff would not confirm its authenticity. It was initially sent to a local television station in Tucson, who forwarded it to authorities. The station agreed not to report on it, but today the website TMZ was also sent a copy and went public with some of the details.
You've been trying to contain this wildfire. And then TMZ comes out with this note that you have known about, that the Guthries have now seen. And it sounds like it could compromise this case to some degree.
It could. It could. I hope not.
The search has been on for nearly 3 days with no sign of Nancy. And so far, video from surveillance cameras on the property have not been helpful.
So it was on some kind of like 24-hour loop where it deleted?
It could have been a 4-hour loop. I don't know. I don't think there's any deletion, but I don't know that. It may be just taped over.
Today, our cameras captured what appears to be a small amount of blood outside the front door of Nancy Guthrie's home. And a law enforcement source tells CBS News that a little bit of blood was found inside the home. It's unclear whose blood, but authorities say it's being examined along with other clues.
You've taken her away from her home, her safest environment, and you've placed her at great jeopardy without giving her the meds that are critical to her. Again, like I say, could be fatal if she doesn't get those meds. So yes, I believe not only has she been, she's being harmed.
And the sheriff tells me they are now testing DNA evidence. They're continuing to ask for the public's help. Anyone with information is asked to call the FBI hotline.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them.
Okay. Now, look at what he's doing. He's reading text messages, or he's got something on his phone.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Let's slow that down and tell people. Let me read it. Monday morning at the press conference. Quote, I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not someone who does well with a script. Chris?
Well, there's only a couple of answers. One, do they have an attorney? And if so, has the attorney delivered talking points on behalf of the family? For the family.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Oh, we know that, Sheriff Chris Nanos.
My local media knows that. We'll get started. I believe it was around noon yesterday, we got a call to the Guthrie residence that Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, was missing. We believe now, after we process that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime, and we're asking the community's help.
Let me get this right. You're asking for the community's help, but not giving us anything?
This community has always stepped up to help us solve some pretty tough crimes. Good morning. I don't know that everybody knows who's here. Of course, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. John Edwards is the Tucson chief here for the FBI, and he'll have some words for you as well. This is really, for me, pretty new, all the media attention. So I apologize to you for sometimes I'm speaking in generalities, and I'm not used to everybody hanging on to my words and then trying to hold me accountable for what I say.
Hold you accountable? You're the fucking sheriff. We listen to your every word.
Breaking. The first Nancy Guthrie ransom note revealed in full. On July 22nd, breaking news reporter Brianna Whitney appeared on the Crime Junkie podcast and shared the complete contents of the first ransom note connected to the Nancy Guthrie case. During the episode, Whitney read the note aloud to podcast host Ashley Flowers.
Hello, Savannah. We have your mother, Nancy. She is safe but scared. She will be held for ransom. Once payment is received, she will be released unharmed. We will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. Once payment is received to the Bitcoin address below, she will be released within 12 hours of deposit to a safe drop-off location back in Tucson. If the payment is not received by the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m., she will be killed. Your mother is aware of this, and her life is in your hands. It is in the best interest of everyone to have this completed as soon as possible. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. There will be no negotiations. Do not play games. Law enforcement will not be able to help you.
For this analysis, I entered the complete ransom note into ChatGPT 5.6 Thinking, using its highest-level reasoning mode. I asked it to examine the note closely for anything unusual. And here's the top 3 results. 1. No proof of life. The note says Nancy is alive and aware, but gives no real proof. Example: she is safe but scared. Your mother is aware of this. That is a major issue because those are claims, not evidence. There is no personal detail, current photo, voice recording, private phrase, or condition only Nancy or the family would know. 2. Pronoun shift from we to me. The note starts like a group is involved, then slips into singular language. Example: we have your mother, Nancy. You will not be able to contact me from here on out. That shift feels important. It may suggest one person pretending to be a group, careless writing, or wording patched together from different ideas. 3. The 7-day timeline and last deadline. The note gives a maximum holding period and then mentions a last deadline. Example: we will be holding her for a maximum of 7 days. By the last deadline on Monday the 9th at 5 p.m. This raises timeline questions. Why say maximum of 7 days? Why last deadline instead of just the deadline? That wording may suggest staged communications, earlier deadlines, or an odd countdown the writer had in mind. Bottom line: the strongest red flags are no proof of life, we/me inconsistency, and the strange deadline/timeline language.
No longer a crime scene.
By February 3rd, the search for Nancy Guthrie had moved into the sky. A helicopter equipped with specialized scanning technology was used to look for possible signals from Nancy's medical device. A high-tech effort to narrow the search and find any trace of where she might be.
Savannah, very unusual situation, but we're going to find out.
President Donald Trump spoke out on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie, calling it a very unusual situation. While signing legislation to end a partial government shutdown on February 3rd, President Trump was asked by a reporter if he had been briefed on the case, which police are now investigating as a possible abduction.
Have you been briefed on Savannah Guthrie's mom missing in Arizona?
I think it's terrible.
Would you commit to more federal agents like helping out on the search?
Sure, I would. I'm going to call her later on. I think it's a terrible thing. I always got along very good with Savannah. Very unusual situation, but we're going to find out.
Whoa, this stuff is getting crazy, folks. Out in Arizona, ransom notes being sent to media stations. Multiple media stations now have received a ransom note.
So something happened here just a few minutes ago. We received an email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money a lot. They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say
In this clip, TMZ appears to show a handwritten note, but the image is reversed and blurred. I screen captured it, darkened the writing, printed it out, and held it against my sliding glass door to read it from the other side. After reversing it, the number appears to be 520-724-5600. At first, a reverse number search showed 4 Tucson area names connected to that number: Ana Leyva, Elisa Islava, Chloe Boyle, and Alexis Gallego. But this does not appear to be a private, personal phone number. The number 520-724-5600 appears to be the public main line for the Pima County Attorney's Office in Tucson. One name, Chloe Boyle, fits that pattern because the record connects her to legal processing support at the Pima County Attorney's Office.
they do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing.
You can now see blood, like a blood trail coming out of the front of the house. One of my photographers was able to walk up to the house behind me, and keep in mind, this is no longer a crime scene. I mean, the sheriff made clear that it is no longer a crime scene, that they released it yesterday, and there hasn't really been anyone out here. There was a woman who came earlier today. I don't know if it was a family member, but anyway, several different people, including one of my photographers, went up to knock on the door just to see if anyone was home, because obviously that's like what we do, and it's no longer a crime scene. And you could see up at the door, this video, you could see that there was blood down near the doormat and just on the ground near the entryway into the house, which is pretty disturbing.
Breaking news. Big breaking news. Come on in, folks. There he is, prime suspect in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. See this guy right here, Tommaso Cioni. He is a rock star, plays in a band. There he is in the center with his bandmates. I found a clip of them playing in a band. You want to hear a song? You want to hear his band? Let's play.
The return. 2 days later, on the evening of February 4th, a large contingent of sheriff's deputies, federal agents, and canine units swarmed the property. They re-established the perimeter to let the FBI Phoenix field office conduct a fresh, thorough sweep of the house and surrounding woods.
4 o'clock or so local time, all of these sheriff's office pickup trucks and evidence units came down the road, really out of nowhere, went into the yard, and they set up a full crime scene at Nancy Guthrie's house yet again.
No longer a crime scene.
On February 4th, 2026, AC and TC, the daughter and son-in-law of Nancy Guthrie, both separately received a text message stating, "Did you get the Bitcoin? We're waiting on our end for the transaction." Approximately 3 minutes after the text messages, Kalela called a family member of Nancy's, which lasted 9 seconds. Derek Kalela was charged with transmitting a ransom demand through interstate communications and anonymously using a telecommunications device to abuse, threaten, or harass. On February 4th, 2026, Nancy Guthrie's daughter and son-in-law received Bitcoin-related texts asking whether they had obtained the money and stating that the sender was waiting for the transaction. Records showed the VOIP number was accessed at approximately 6:02 p.m. from an IP address linked to Kalela's California residence, although the complaint does not specify the time zone. Kalela admitted sending the texts. About 3 minutes later, he made a 9-second call to one of Nancy's family members. He said he had been following the case and wanted to see whether the family would respond. Investigators said his messages were not linked to the original February 2nd ransom demand, and the complaint does not accuse him of kidnapping Nancy Guthrie.
Let's go ahead and send things to my colleague Eric Fink, who is at the vigil, with the very latest from there. Eric.
Monica, tonight's vigil is being put on here at St. Philip's in the Hills by two close friends of Savannah's. Let's go ahead and give you a live look of the vigil that has begun inside right behind me. I'm told more than 600 candles were ordered for tonight. The vigil just getting underway. Over these last few heart-wrenching days, Sally Shamrell, one of the vigil organizers, told me so many have reached out asking what they can do, how they can help. The hope is that this vigil tonight offers love and support to the Guthrie family and to each other across the community in this agonizing time. Now let's take a listen to our former colleague, Lupita Murillo.
Running some tests for fun. Not accusing, not pointing fingers. I took the porch mask, cleared the eyes, opened up the mouth to analyze, layer by layer, frame by frame, testing proportions, not assigning blame. I line up the eyes and measure the space, check the jawline, width and shape of the face. From mouth to eyes, does the distance align? I'm studying the image, one detail at a time. Does the mask fit? Does the outline match? Do the eyes line up when the picture's attached? This is only analysis, no verdict tonight. Just comparing the angles on the digital line. Does the mask fit? We're checking the view, testing Derek Kalela's image to see what is true. I'm not pointing fingers or saying he's the guy. I'm measuring the features and asking simply why. Running some tests for fun. Not accusing, not pointing fingers. I took the porch mask, cleared the eyes, opened up the mouth to analyze, layer by layer, frame by frame, testing proportions, not assigning blame.
I line up the eyes and measure the space. Check the jawline, width and shape of the face. From mouth to eyes, does the distance align? I'm studying the image, one detail at a time. Does the mask fit? Does the outline match? Do the eyes line up when the picture's attached? This is only analysis, no verdict tonight. Just comparing the angles on the digital light. Does the mask fit? We're checking the view, testing Derek Kalela's image to see what is true. I'm not pointing fingers or saying he's the guy. I'm measuring the features and asking simply why. A match is not proof and a theory's not fact, so follow the evidence and double check that. No accusation, just questions in sight. Does the mask fit when the layers align?
I think I am about done with my piece of this. I'm going to bring up here Heath Yankee, and I think you know him if you haven't been here. John Edwards is the assistant agent in charge with the FBI here at the Tucson office. Heath Yankee is the special agent in charge for the state of Arizona out of Phoenix.
Thank you, Sheriff. Hello, I'm Heath Yankee, the special agent in charge of the FBI's Phoenix division. The FBI is now working this case jointly with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And we're going to start today by announcing a $50,000 reward for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. And this will be the missing persons with the reward that will be going out. We are actively reviewing and analyzing information from all digital sources, which includes banks, social media companies, phone companies, and any other organizations where a digital footprint could have been captured. Next, regarding the ransom letter. We are aware of a ransom letter that was sent to the local media and then to national outlets. Any action taken on any ransom is ultimately decided by the family. My next message is to those imposters who are trying to take advantage and profit from this situation. We will investigate and ensure you are held accountable for your actions. We have made one arrest related to an imposter ransom demand.
Derek Kalela.
Jonathan flies to Tucson, boots on ground.
This is the Guthrie's hired security guard right here. He's hired. He's a hired security guard. He is hired. He's making sure no one goes on to the property of Annie, Tommaso, whoever else is there. He is hired by the family. They told me. They're working in shifts.
So let's talk about the timing of all of this. The timing is interesting. It comes after that second note or message, as they're calling it, has been received from a suspect, an alleged Nancy Guthrie kidnapper. We don't know. All we know is what they're putting out right here in this flyer. Take a look. Investigators confirming they are aware of a new message connected to the case. Authorities say they're actively reviewing that information to determine its authenticity. But they are stressing this is still just one piece of a much larger investigation. We're talking about timing, and that's what we've been speaking about the last couple of days, because timing is critical for various reasons. But it's also critical because we all are aware of a deadline, another deadline Monday at 2 p.m., which is what the FBI talked to us about yesterday. The FBI is leading all communication related to any messages they might receive. And take a listen to what they have to say about that second deadline on Monday.
If a transfer wasn't made, then I think a second demand was for next Monday. We're not going to go beyond that, but that was the ransom note the media received.
Of course, all of this comes after Nancy Guthrie, the Guthrie family, Cameron just yesterday putting out a message saying that they themselves are ready to speak to any suspect who possibly might have their mother, but of course they want to see a sign of life. This also comes as the FBI is now putting up those billboards. They told us they were going to put up those brand new digital billboards all across the state of Arizona, as well as surrounding states, with Nancy Guthrie's face and that $50,000 reward that is now being offered.
We have breaking developments tonight in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the missing mother of Today Show host Savannah Guthrie. News Nation has learned that the second ransom note sent to a local Tucson television station in the days following Guthrie's disappearance stated explicitly that she had died and that 84-year-old Guthrie was, quote, buried with nature now.
After February 6th, they already knew. The second ransom note told them Nancy Guthrie was dead. This was no longer a missing person case. This was no longer a rescue mission.
It was as a homicide investigation.
Guthrie was last seen in her home in the Catalina Foothills on Saturday night near Skyline in Campbell. NBC News has learned that law enforcement is checking out surveillance video now after getting a tip about a possible vehicle or vehicles of interest at a local Circle K gas station. Now we're working to get more information about that new lead. We will keep you posted.
On that flatbed truck is a car. We do not know if this is coming from the driveway of Nancy Guthrie's home. We don't know if it's coming from a neighbor's, but we have been told and asked to look out for it. I'm going to get out of the way. It is really important that we get a shot of this car as it comes. Ladies, follow me as we do it. Lewis, go ahead and turn.
Here, just tons and tons and tons of people all across. So hopefully it looks good. At least it's paying. At least it's awesome. I've been sleuthing around a little bit today, going to these Bitcoin centers, and I don't know. Are they paying a ransom? They're offering to pay. They're offering to pay. That's the thing. So, all right. So yeah, basically is a new video got submitted. Hey, 857. 857. What's going on, 857? We restrained some of your stuff the other day.
Yeah.
Gave you the plug.
Dude, I've been watching you for years.
Nice to meet you. Yeah, I saw you on Twitter. I think I gave
your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Ends Arizona Wildcats game as Guthrie family drops emotional plea to kidnapper.
Listen to this. Dude, outside of the road, and it's coming from the back. This is outside the home of Annie and Tommaso, and there's coyotes. Dude, that's crazy. So, let me just spin the camera around to show you, like, the scene here. There's, like, a lot of media here. There's all the media out here. All over the place. Media. So there's lots of media here. So it's not just me, folks. It's female deputy over here, so I don't know what everyone's waiting for. Maybe somebody's coming back.
Drone shows investigators conducting search at Nancy Guthrie's home.
He's getting their mail. He put on gloves. What in the heck? Dude, he put on gloves. He put on gloves and got the mail. What the heck did we just watch here? Dude, he's probably instructed to get the mail but wear gloves just in case there's like a ransom in the mail or something. They were looking for something. All right, so this is Jason right here. Jason is a neighbor. He lives here. He's never seen anything like this ever. What do you think happened here? As you being a Tucson resident, what's your gut telling you?
My gut is telling me that it's the brother-in-law.
Got action. What are the sheriffs up here for? Two sheriffs have arrived on the top of the hill. Maybe somebody complained about trespassing or something.
This house is referred to as the car house. Let's take a look inside. Last sold on October 2nd, 2023 for $829,000. Just to our left is Sue Ellen's home. Let's take a look inside, as Realtor.com showed it before purchasing. Single family. Year built is 1961. Last sold for $625,000 in 2017.
Yeah, we got your story.
Jonathan is about to meet Alex.
The scanner on right now. He's listening to it. So if anything pops off.
Hello. My name's Alex.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
Nice to meet you. Man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I was a soul searcher.
All right, so we got Alex. Alex.
Network.
What's going on, Alex? So, Alex, you told me you were out here searching for the very first time.
Yeah, I came Thursday. Asked some of the news vehicles because there's no cops right there. I'm like, is there any search party? And they're like, nothing we know of. So I just went walking, and behind the house right there, there's a big building. get like almost like close to the houses. You know what I mean? So honestly, it was undisturbed. I don't think she went out that way. She had to come out this way.
Why? What's back there?
It's a gully. So in other words,
But like the terrain is all
rock. You wouldn't have taken an 84-year-old that way.
No.
No. If you would, like, let me show you the picture. It's just too rough back there. There's even like the sharp trees hitting you all the time out there. But, so anyway, so she had to come out to the front.
Here's his channel.
Oh my.
All right, come on in. Come on in, right over here. Here with the local resident, the Juice.
Da Juice.
Juice is on YouTube. What's going on?
Tips, the new information that's been popping up left and right. So I figured I'd take it live to my YouTube channel to kind of put the message out there a little bit.
Public awareness.
And it just has to be family related for whatever's going on. I feel like it's got to be.
Let's bring in the aforementioned senior correspondent, Alicia Acuna, outside the home there. Alicia, we're watching these pictures from the Fox flight team. Clearly, there is something happening over there. We don't know exactly the nature of it. What can you tell us from your vantage point?
Hi, Kevin. I can set the scene here for you. About an hour and a half ago, we had a sheriff's deputy come up, park in front of the home. That caught everyone's attention. Now, not too long ago, within the last 20 minutes or so, we saw an unmarked vehicle with law enforcement drive up. The two spoke, they got back in their cars, and then we saw yet a third member of law enforcement walk up. 3 people walked to the back, 2 to 3 people walked to the back, and you can see them now. And they are what our drone team is describing to us. The Fox flight team is describing this as possibly a manhole. I heard Jonathan say that it could be some sort of water drainage. Either one of those is possible. We're not quite sure. But they've been poking around in there, almost like they're looking for a sample of some sort. Looking into this area. We've been kept back just a bit, actually. Usually when they have some sort of activity here at the site of Nancy Guthrie's home, we're often pushed back. The media is pushed back so they can do their job. Clearly, they're not concerned about that right now because we've all been allowed to stay as law enforcement continues its work to the back. Kevin?
This is not Nancy's septic tank. It's her neighbor's.
Let me ask you about the searches that were happening, Alicia, Saturday over at the home of Annie Guthrie. Have you heard anything about the nature of those searches?
Everything we've gotten has been from our Fox Digital team. They were on site when about 4.5 hours after Savannah Guthrie and her siblings released that most recent video. They arrived at that home. They were there for about 2.5 hours. And according to our Fox team on the ground there, they could see, they could hear clanking of some noise being made. They could also see in the garage area what seemed to be flashes of light coming from a camera. And then they noticed in another whole opposite side of the house, we don't know if it was a bedroom, but it was definitely a different room. They started seeing flashing lights, camera flashes, they assumed as well. They also noticed that someone inside the home put up something to cover the window, probably as to, to keep the media from knowing exactly what they were doing. They were in there for quite some time, Kevin. Also, one of the agents was seen walking out. He had latex gloves on. They had a white folding table. They also carried out, one of the agents, a brown paper bag. We obviously don't know what's in it, but when you look at those types of behaviors and what law enforcement was doing there for so long, the family wasn't there, we understand. The question is, was this evidence collection? Because the behaviors there, if you go back to any other case that you've covered, Kevin, you and I both, that looks and sounds a lot like evidence collection. As Jonathan mentioned, The Sheriff's Department reiterates, just as this is happening, that they will not be holding a news conference, that they won't be coming forward with any new information at this time. They still don't have a vehicle of interest, and they still don't have a person of interest. However, there is a tremendous amount of evidence collection going on. Obviously, there is a tremendous amount of activity happening as well. We have not had a news conference from the Sheriff of Pima County since Thursday.
And I understand, if the pictures were accurate, that apparently someone in leadership over there was at a basketball game, which is probably not the best look for the department, but I'm not certain if that's actually been verified. But
Verified.
Let me ask you while we have you, Alicia, I know that local news has been a bit of a repository for information regarding alleged demands, alleged requests made. Is that also happening in local Spanish TV, to your knowledge? And what, if anything, can we glean from the fact that the alleged abductors continue to be working at least somewhat to get the word out to local media?
It is interesting, isn't it, Kevin? Because obviously the kidnapping of Savannah Guthrie, an NBC News star, her mother, was going to garner national attention. And whoever's behind this decided to reach out to, as far as we know, 2 local TV stations here in the Tucson area, in addition to TMZ. They did not reach out to NBC, the employer of Savannah Guthrie. So only the person who's done this knows what the thinking is behind that, why those 2 local stations. There are other stations here. You asked about Spanish language. I cannot answer that question. I do not know. But it is compelling. And one of the stations received yet a second note. They did not release it to the public. They did tell us, though, one of their hosts went on one of the other networks and said that that note did not contain proof of life. It did not contain another deadline. And they really didn't go into much more detail.
Yeah, and that's the part that obviously the family is so desperate to see. We want to see proof of life so that, and again, they said in the video that we played, listen, we'll pay.
Here's a 1991 construction diagram, stamped for approval to commence work. As you can see, 2 septic tanks, one near the casita and the other one in front of the home.
JLR investigates, boots on the ground. It is going down right now at Annie Guthrie's home. Annie Guthrie and Tommaso's home. Authorities are here doing something inside. I see a lot of pictures being taken. What's going on here? Is this a search warrant? They came here about 8 p.m. after it got dark. And lots of media out here. Something is going on. Something is going on. Authorities are inside. Something. Taking pictures, collecting evidence.
I just want to let you know that I put it back on the other camera.
I am out here in the field. We'll see what happens here. JLR investigates. Sub to the channel. Like, hit the notification button. I am here. Down. JLR investigates. Another day outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It is a media circus. There is more media here today than there was the last couple days. Media is camped out here all over the place. Look at the cars. They go all the way down the street. Dude, that's like 20 feet up. Look how high it is. It's not moving. It's shooting higher than the house. They shoot drones up in the sky. Where is it? Where is it? It's like it's falling. It's coming down. Drone down. Soft landing.
There has been a Pima County deputy worked outside
Guthrie's possible abductors are demanding $6 million by 5 p.m. today. We're ready for the next break. TMZ saying the Bitcoin account is at 0 right now.
I don't know how they get the information. I don't know how they get the account number.
Is this, because I heard you saying someone was going to come with a report in about an hour. Is this the one you were talking, or is this something different?
Breaking news, boots on the ground. Another day, folks, out front of the home of Nancy Guthrie. JLR investigates. Got it.
Richard Nolette says his brother took Nancy Guthrie to Rose Canyon Lake. This clip occurred the morning before they aired The Perp on Front Porch. The early morning of February 10th, before the video of Perp on Nancy Guthrie's porch was displayed to the world, this man was seen walking past. Coincidence? Maybe. Let's zoom in closer. AI stated the dog is a Rhodesian Ridgeback or a Hungarian Vizsla.
So at least y'all got to join me for the sunrise this morning.
Even the dark soles on the shoes tend to match. Listen to what Monterey Spike has to say regarding the burger cipher.
So, going back to the theme of the sacrificial lamb, Nancy was murdered in her own home on the 1st of February. Then her body was taken to Rose Canyon Lake and deposited into the water under the light of a full snow moon, I think is what they call it.
Got it. Got it. I got it, folks. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. Sorry, folks. What in the heck is that? What in the heck is he holding? What do you think? Dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, what is he holding?
There's other images.
What is that?
So, are we in terminal break?
Who is that?
He's got gloves on.
Got gloves on. Got glasses. Dude, this is crazy. Somebody just came to the Guthrie home. Hold on, we got somebody here. Who? It's Domino's. Somebody sent him a pizza? Somebody sent Nancy Guthrie a Domino's. Holy smoke. Did somebody order a pizza?
I'm trying to figure out who it's for.
What's it? Does it have a name on it?
It does. It's Alyssa.
Alyssa?
Yeah. I don't know what. I'm just gonna give him a call because it's got to be one of you guys out here.
Yeah. Or somebody pranked you.
This is somebody from Oregon. She says that she sent it to your guys' company. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I sent him pizza from Oregon. That's for him.
Nice. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's your name?
You gotta read your messages on YouTube.
What's your name, man? You got the whole national media watching.
All right, guys, a couple of big updates here happening right now with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. First of all, TMZ is now reporting that there is movement in the Bitcoin account. Does that mean that Savannah Guthrie is paying the ransom? I don't know, but TMZ is reporting movement in the Bitcoin account. Really, only TMZ can report this because they're the ones who got the first ransom letter and they're the ones who have the Bitcoin address. So we kind of just have to trust what they're reporting because we have no way to verify it.
We're going to see what happens here if this is just a...
Here comes Daniel Gutierrez and Damien.
Coming onto the property, delivering pizzas, or anyone, not paying attention. But they have came and blocked two vehicles. Hey, how are you? 857. What do you think about this new footage?
You know, what I immediately thought is everybody needs to look local, as Tucson's only got 500,000 people. So look at the body type against Catalina Foothills.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And I want to introduce you to, he ran against Catalina Foothills Congress.
Oh, Congress, what's your name?
Daniel Gutierrez.
Daniel. So you were running for Congress?
Yep.
All right, so your take on the situation here.
Well, our city hasn't seen anything like this. Like Damien, I was born here. This is our home. Used to be a pretty nice community, but with all the drugs that are plaguing, I mean, we're the major corridor that's flooding the entire country. It comes right through Tucson. The homelessness is out of control. The crime, the free buses. I hear from the community all the time, they want to stop the free buses, and no one holds anybody accountable. That's the problem with Tucson right now. We have really bad leadership here.
All right, folks, going to Annie's house. Come on, we'll stay with me. We'll just keep the stream on and drive. Yeah, we're going to Annie's house. We're on the move. See you guys there. If not, see you guys on the fly. Right here. We're here. Looks like reporters are here. All right. They're all going across the street or something. All right. Yeah, we're off. We're off. Some media already here.
He's coming.
What do we got? Where are they at? That way?
Who? The police?
Yeah.
There's right now there's several officers over here. I'm not
there
sure.
are officers right here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their credentials are.
Oh, they're going door to door. Look. Look.
Yeah. They were at the house next door, and they've been down the house.
Yeah.
So they're going to every door on this.
Why?
On this block.
Why? Dun dun dun. Oh, it's a pig. Boar. What is that? Holy smokes. Look at that.
I'm stopping. We're following a different study.
Holy smokes. We got a breaking news. I don't know where this thing came from.
Javelina.
What is it?
Javelina.
Javelina. Are they?
Call it a pig. It's pecker.
Are they wild?
Yes.
That's not somebody's pet.
And a herd of them will hurt.
Wow. Javelina.
Sorry?
Whoa.
Okay, yeah, I'll find it on but yeah, it should be in the next little bit.
Yo. There's FBI here and Javelinas walking around.
An 84-year-old woman was airlifted here this afternoon at the same time that they seemingly got someone in custody.
Carlos Palazuelos.
And I want to show you where we are. This is at Banner University Medical Center. Brian of News Nation is reporting that spoke with the mother-in-law of the man who's detained. She owns the house, says there's an ongoing search warrant. Took all their electronic devices. She insists her son-in-law is not involved. That is Enrico Rios. For those of you watching, we were south of here. But as I said, so an 84-year-old woman was airlifted here. And it is, some people are saying it's confirmed it isn't her. But I have not. There's been no official statement on that. Today is day 10. Tomorrow's day 11.
Another day, folks. Nancy has still not been found. Media is still camped out here. Whoa, what a wild day yesterday, right? What a crazy day yesterday. They detained a person, only to let him go. FBI searching all over the place. We're going to keep the conversation going.
Who's ordering a pizza today for JLR? On February 11th, 2026, the FBI conducted an extensive search in the Catalina Foothills neighborhood near Tucson, Arizona.
How's it going?
I wish you guys would pick a side.
Yeah.
This is.
You want me to let everyone know?
You're a public fucking nuisance.
I am?
Your system is.
Oh, the system. I thought you said me
Your
personally.
people, well, your people that choose block the streets like.
Where do you live?
On this street.
In the street. How do you like? How do you spot the situation? Horrible, huh?
Well, yeah, I have great sympathy for the family. You betcha I do.
But you don't like the parking situation. Like the parking.
Yeah,
You know, people out here.
the parking situation.
Hopefully it goes away soon.
Yeah, we hope it. What's the latest? Tell me, is there any new information?
Feds going door to door. Did they go to your house?
Yeah, they've been to my house.
What exactly did they ask you? Like, did they ask you?
They asked permission to look in the wash behind my house.
Why?
Because they're looking for any kind of evidence.
A body or?
No, they're looking for any kind of evidence. They indicated porch cameras.
Porch cameras. Yeah. So a neighbor says that the reason why the feds are there, he thinks, is because they believe that he didn't say she, he is a suspect. And that would be Tommaso Cioni. Who's this? Just saw some flashing lights. I also hear an alarm. Or police. Who's this? So, yup. It's investigators. They're showing credentials. FBI's here. Law enforcement is here. They're back. Somebody's here. You got a yellow. Investigators are here. He's opening up with a key. Went in. Oh, he's going in. He's grabbing something. Gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Put blue gloves on.
This is a Acuna producer on the fridge.
Put blue gloves on. He put blue gloves on. You got a bag. Yeah, gloves in a bag. Delivery?
Hey guys, are we collecting evidence?
So this is the neighbor, and she's really mad right now. She's talking about people leaving trash in her yard. She's saying to the sheriff deputy, what happens if there's a fire and a fire emergency? How are you going to get fire trucks? Guthrie's home. It's packed out here. Just reporters. Yeah, it's packed out here hard.
February 11th. A black glove was found roughly 1.5 miles from Guthrie's home.
He's the wrong guy. This bewildered delivery driver was detained for 8 hours in connection with the kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie, but he says he never even heard of Nancy or her famous TV anchor daughter, Savannah.
How do you feel right now? How are you doing?
So good. Not so good. My family's terrified right now.
Had you heard of Nancy Guthrie or Savannah Guthrie?
Not.
Carlos Palazuelos says he was out making a DoorDash food delivery with his wife on Highway 19 when he saw cops following him, so he pulled over.
They had guns drawn?
Yeah.
Did they tell you why the guns were drawn?
No.
The traffic stop happened in Rio Rico, 10 miles from the Mexican border and 60 miles south of Tucson, where Nancy Guthrie was abducted. Rio Rico is a small rural town, population 19,000.
While Carlos was in police custody, his home here in Rio Rico was raided by law enforcement. They also searched his other vehicle, this delivery van. Did they damage your home at all?
Yeah, they broke the door of this one.
Did they ransack the home at all?
Yes, they did.
They went through all the...
Yes, they did.
His stunned mother-in-law says police told her they were actually searching for Nancy Guthrie inside her home. According to reports, they were executing a search warrant signed by a judge.
I told them you can go in and search the house. There's nobody there. I have nothing to hide.
So why did cops zero in on Carlos Palazuelos? He says it was an anonymous tip and that someone reported that he looked like the masked suspect at Nancy Guthrie's the night she was kidnapped.
But they thought you looked like that person in the
That's
video?
what they told my mother-in-law. They said that my eyes and my eyelashes looked the same.
He says after 8 hours, cops told him he was clear, but his name and image have gone worldwide. Today, he wants an apology.
You asked for it. You got it. 5 faces under one mask.
Five faces under one mask, measured on the screen. No blame, no accusation, just checking what the lines may mean.
And Guthrie, Nancy's daughter in the frame, pupils lined and lips compared. The ruler cannot place the blame.
Dominic Evans, played with Tommaso long ago. Place his face beneath the mask, do the measured marker show.
Face beneath the mask, pupils on the line, measure eyes to lips, do the distances align. A likeness is not evidence, and questions are not proof.
Carlos Palazuelos, detained and speaking out. He said they focused on his eyes. That's what we're testing now. Derek Colella, linked to messages in the case. Set his pupils on the markers. Does the spacing match the face? Luke Daly, questioned, searched and then released. Plays his face beneath the mask and let assumptions decrease. 5 faces underneath one mask, 5 names upon the screen. No one accused, no verdict made, just measuring what can be seen.
Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, a lot of law enforcement activity in this area this morning. We're going to talk what is happening. Law enforcement descended onto the property. Forensic sheriffs, they came in, tried to come in when everyone was sleeping. FBI at the scene right here. They're at the scene.
Again, this has been the last.
They're here.
Yeah, we're all here.
Dude, that guy was screaming. Oh, look. Okay, we're on the move. We're on the move. Tent's coming down. Tent is on the move. Coming down. We're leaving. It's the tent. Bags, tent. There's the tent. I'm here with John
DePietro. Yep.
From New England.
Yes.
Out here. You've been out here for days covering. What's your take on the whole situation by your coverage and what your perspective is and what's going on?
In covering different scenes, what we're seeing right now, and I know there's always like second guessing and there's no perfect investigation, but what you're seeing and people are seeing right now is, to me, this shows the FBI has really come in. Here's what should have happened. And where should I be looking? Just straight ahead?
Yeah, you can just look straight ahead.
Here's what should have happened. This entire house should have had yellow tape around it. Annie's house should have had yellow tape around it the entire time.
It is day 13, folks. In front of the home, bright and early. Tents are up. Rain is in the forecast today. One thing I noticed though, look at the bottom of the door. I saw these like markings at the bottom of the door there. If you can see them, there's like these like 2 dots. Do you see that?
This card was dropped off from an investigator with Adult Protective Services.
Now they
old stores change, and you know, why her?
Why her? It's a great question. Why her?
It's something just not right. Libby, what are you chewing?
What are you chewing, Libby?
And it's already
Look at Libby's teeth.
Hello, Libby.
What's your name?
Thank you, Bob.
What does he look like without the mask? That's the burning question as investigators search for the suspect in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Now the nation's best-known forensic sketch artist is using her skill and experience to create this sketch of the suspect. Lois Gibson achieved national fame for her 4 decades of work with the Houston Police Department. She says she came out of retirement to create this sketch because, like the rest of America, she wants to bring Savannah Guthrie's mother home.
What did you see when you looked at video of that suspect?
The bottom edge of his nose, and then that thick mustache, and then that hair below the bottom lip. He's young. He's below 40s, I believe. And other than that, he could be Latino, white, Lebanese, just any kind of race.
We want to make it clear this is not an official FBI sketch, and Gibson acknowledges her sketch may not be totally accurate.
The guy might have tattoos all over his face. I might have the facial hair wrong, but I had to try, and I'll take the hit if I'm wrong.
How many criminals have you helped catch?
I've helped solve more than 1,313 cases.
She's in the Guinness Book of World Records for most criminals positively identified due to the composites of one artist. Ironically, last year, Lois Gibson was featured on the Today Show, the morning show co-anchored by Savannah Guthrie.
She's made a difference in a lot of lives.
You are the first to admit that your sketch may not be completely accurate.
I'm willing to be brave and take a chance and make a mistake.
I tried using ChatGPT several times with the simple request, remove the mask. Without any extra prompting or steering, it produced what looked like the same face, or a very similar face, while matching the eye and mouth placement from the original. Then, suddenly, it stopped allowing the request. No matter how I worded it, ChatGPT refused, because removing the mask would mean guessing hidden facial features that are not actually visible. So I did not steer the result one way or another. I asked it to remove the mask multiple times, got similar looking results, and then the system blocked it from going any further.
Bob, JLR. How are you? Nick, right?
Just showed up. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember names. Looks like the pool cleaners.
Are they here just doing their monthly thing, or were they called in to...
Put some pool back there. So the viewers want to know about you.
Tell us stuff about you.
All right. Well, born and raised here in Tucson, Arizona.
Pedal to the metal, JLR. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna go out and take a walk.
This is it, Nick.
Wow. I'm not here.
What went down here?
JLR arrives at the KVOA News 4 television station for the first time, noting the prominently displayed banner at the front of the building. If you like what you're seeing, please like and subscribe. If you're not sure yet, go ahead and like and subscribe anyways. Now back to the case files.
Definitely.
Look at this. Wow.
Ooh, look at that. We just received a third Nancy Guthrie note.
A third email from the man who claims he knows the identity and the location
7 minutes ago, guys.
Guthrie's kidnapper, and he has now upped his demand. We know it is the same person who wrote the other two notes because the Bitcoin address is identical. So he says
Just trying to help out JLR, guys.
because he does not trust law enforcement. He's essentially saying, you don't trust me and I don't trust you. What he is suggesting is by the FBI upping the reward to $100,000, it was designed to discredit him. He says, quote, to discredit me. So what he is saying is he now wants the following. He wants one fraction of a Bitcoin worth $50,000. And for that, he says, he will give up the name and location of the kidnapper. He says he will not cash that until the kidnapper is actually arrested, and then he expects the second Bitcoin fraction, another 50,000. So he wants the $100,000 reward.
Media converges on an incorrect location following a local dispatch SWAT alert.
I'm sorry. I haven't heard anything. I'm sitting here on standby. I'm playing, I guess, SWAT ambulance chase here tonight. I don't know.
Authorities detained and questioned Luke Daly, 37, and his 77-year-old mother, Mary Chapman Daly, on February 13th.
This was crazy how we were all the way in one town, flew down here, flying up there looking.
Holy smokes, folks. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm literally at the home of the raid last night. I'm at the home of the raid last night, and oh my goodness, there's no one here. This is crazy. This is the home on the left. There's not one police in sight. There's no crime scene tape. There's nobody at the house. This is nuts. Apparently, there's talk that these people have not been arrested and let go.
JLR meets Exploring with Jim.
Ship change.
Exploring with Jim.
Can I show your camera?
Absolutely.
Look what we got. Exploring with Jim?
Exploring with Jim.
Nice. Got the camera and everything like that. What brings you out here? You're from here?
I saw Savannah issue a plea for help. The people to come out and help search, help restart this situation. So I loaded everything up from California, and I'm going to do a grid search.
Neighbor. Got a neighbor of, this is Annie and Tommaso's neighbor.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I just live right over there on the other side of that two-story.
How's it been with all the headache with all these people, or dying down?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Interesting week.
Yeah.
You want a water?
No, I'm okay. I got Gatorade. I'm good.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you though.
Yeah.
Thanks. See the cross? See the cross?
Yeah. It's been weird.
Yeah?
We didn't even know they lived here until about Friday last week.
Oh, interesting. So you didn't have much engagement with them.
Hey, hello.
How are you? That's good.
I was over at the Circle. I went to the Circle K and then searched all the arroyos around Annie's house. Just did a complete grid search around there, just with ever expanding concentric circles.
The person of interest is interesting. The guy at the Culvers, his name is Zach, but Pima County was calling him their person of interest.
This guy right here. So he's a Tucson resident, and he's the one that was driving the Range Rover. He was picked up. You could kind of see him right there. He's the one that was down there when they pulled him over at the cold.
Being that they accused you about the Range Rover, well, the guy, Luke, who owned the Range Rover, he hasn't even been charged. So for someone to accuse you of anything, it's almost even crazier. You know what I mean?
My name is Zach. I don't know him. I don't know his mother. I didn't meet anybody. His name is Luke in my life. Okay. Okay. He bought that car from MG Motors and he left. And he paid. And that's it.
That was it.
And his mother. His mother paid for that car, not him. So the plate holder, you know the plate holder?
Yeah.
License plate holder. They saw MG Motors on that thing. They went to MG Motors accounts on social media. They found me. Between 1,000 people, they found Zach. And Zach living in Jordan peacefully. I left US August 2019, before the pandemic.
And that's the house. It's like the daily house that they went to. According to court records, this guy has all types of like drug charges and whatnot. This is Luke Daly. Again, I don't know for a fact, but this photo is circulating all over. So this is the house. This is the house. Luke Daly. So a guy that has a long, extensive record. Why they bring authorities to him? I mean, he kind of has that same kind of facial features as the Zach guy with the goatee and mustache there. So FBI increased, as you know, $50,000 to $100,000 for information. The new report came out saying overnight that police helicopters on February 4th were flying over the area using a high-tech Bluetooth scanner to track Guthrie's pacemaker via a helicopter. To you. All right, so this is Daniel. He's running for Congress. Back out here. You've been out here multiple times.
Yeah, I decided to come out here after the shooting we had in Tucson yesterday. Damien and I have been talking. A lot of people have been talking. And the crime is simply out of control.
So I've heard there was a shooting, but it really didn't get much press at all, right?
Not at all. And they're trying to put it as two separate shootings so that they don't have to call it a mass shooting. Keep asking, why has the mayor come out and said anything about any of this that's happened up here? Because our mayor keeps telling everybody that there's no crime here in Tucson, that it's all getting better, that their new what's that thing called, Damien, that they got going?
Safe City Initiative.
There you go. The Safe City Initiative is working. So nothing that's happening right now is happening. It's a figment of our imagination.
In this comparison, I'm focusing on one feature only: the eyes. Each subject has been scaled and aligned using the same reference points so that the eye openings of the porch guy mask can be visually compared. This is a comparison of visible eye placement and proportions only. It is not a method of identification and should not be interpreted as identifying or accusing any individual. The first under the mask is Derek Colella. Number 2 under the mask is Tommaso Cioni. Number 3 under the mask is Dominic Evans. Number 4 under the mask is Walter Gonsalves. Number 5 under the mask is Carlos Palazuelos. Number 6 under the mask is Jason, the neighbor. Number 7 under the mask is DJ Mijito. Number 8 under the mask is Luke Daly. Number 9 under the mask is James Feather. Number 10 under the mask is Anne. Number 11 under the mask is Zach Jagoob. Number 12 under the mask is Coy Coldwell. Number 13 under the mask is Kayla Day. And the last one for fun, Christopher Nanos.
Day 16 today, and the Pima County Sheriff says the Guthrie family, including all siblings and spouses, are cleared as possible suspects in this case.
And Fox 10 investigator Justin Lum joining us live now from the Guthrie home in the Catalina Foothills with the latest tonight. Justin.
Well, Mark, Christina, as you both know, Sheriff Chris Nanos has said early on in the investigation that everything was on the table, but this is a substantial announcement today saying that the family of Nancy Guthrie has been nothing but cooperative throughout this ordeal. Also today, TMZ reporting that they received a 4th email for a ransom from someone claiming to know the identity of the suspect involved in the kidnapping, the alleged kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie.
I guess you guys are making headlines once again. You received yet another communication.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm just going through the notes here. But yeah, we got a 4th letter from someone claiming that they know the people who allegedly kidnapped Nancy Guthrie. They're still asking for $50,000, really just to protect themselves and their family. They're saying this guy is saying he has a criminal record, and that, really he's just looking that if he gives this information up, that his family is protected should something happen to him, whether that's from the people who he is allegedly going to rat out, or from the police arresting him for other matters that he may have been involved in, or saying that he's involved in this case at all.
What is that? Put something on the back bumper.
Automatic sprinkler.
Automatic sprinkler. He's fixing the sprinkler.
None, man. I've been turning in a few the other day. Remember that tip?
Oh yeah, with the sand.
Yeah. So that night, detectives came and picked me up at home.
They did?
Yeah. We met out over to Biani's house. They had FBI there. They wanted me to point to the spot.
Oh, whoa! What's going on there with that?
So this was like
that spot over there by the home.
Yeah.
So this was at this. It's interesting you say that because when you were telling us that, the FBI descended onto that neighborhood.
Right.
Now I don't know if that's just them.
It was weird. I never want to put it on me, but they did start looking after that. So they wanted me to point to the spot where I sent them the picture, and they wanted to see the bottom of my shoes to see if those were my prints that were on there, and they were.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because I was there, I was poking it.
So did they like dig, or what did they do?
They dig, and then it was probably a nothing burger, but they started going down the whole wash, and they had me wait at the end of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're taking that seriously
Very
over there.
seriously. So check this out. You guys will not believe this. I think we cracked it open. Maybe it's a nothing burger, but Luke Daly.
Let's pull the thing up a minute. Hold on.
Luke Daly, who was, of course.
Step back. So
Yeah.
You're good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Luke Daly.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Good to see you. Anyway, so Luke Daly, who was pulled over in the Range Rover, right? And they let him go. Okay, well, looking up Luke Daly, he was arrested in 2025 with a Kayla Day. Kayla Noel Day.
Who's Kayla Day?
Guess what? She's related to the Guthries.
Whoa. That's breaking news. I don't know anything. I have to vet this, folks.
Hey,
I'm only going by what
hey,
he's saying.
How about take my word for it? Criminal network. If I'm lying, you guys could bash me later, okay? Well, now there's a tent there. Someone's living there. I need to go confront this person. I want to see if there's...
Tent? Well, no. I mean, there's
no stores in the area.
What in the heck?
That one at the very end. Look at the rocks right there. Those rocks weren't there the other day.
Oh, you were back here before?
Yeah. 2 days ago. See that little tent down that road?
This is crazy.
There's a huge tent at the end of this one. Look.
So this is on First and Orange. Holy smokes.
See it?
Go down there and just ask. I'll stay here.
Yeah, no problem.
Go down there. Be safe.
I got you.
Ask them if they see anything suspicious.
Look, carpet laid beautifully.
All right, I turned it off. So, yeah, the camera's facing. Okay. I won't show you.
So,
hold on, let me go past you and then I'll put the camera back there.
We haven't seen anybody over here.
You haven't seen anybody over here?
But I also...
See?
What's
your dog's name?
This is Little Bit.
Hey, Little Bit. How are you?
Little Bit's a good girl. She's a tech. She wants to protect her mom.
So you haven't seen any searches here or anything in this general area? No.
Not since we've been here, but we've only been here for 2 days. 2 days.
2 days. I got some money in my car. I'm gonna go give her some money.
Here comes Dad's Gone Live. He got in yesterday.
She's better. Hey, how are you, sir?
Good.
Nice to see you. What's going on?
Not much. Hey, can I talk to you away from the stream?
Yes, come on up.
Nothing bad at all.
There you go.
Appreciate that, guys.
There's Dad's Gone Live, California. Kind of gets in his vehicle and just
drives in circles,
streams away. Yeah, we got the flowers. So we'll lay down flowers in the next 10 minutes. I'm waiting for it to kind of... I have an umbrella. All right, so here we go. Right here. Camera footage requested. I mean, that is a large area. Oracle Road seems to be the center of this. Annie and Tommaso live over here. We're here. But it expands. I heard the dog. I heard it. Hello? Are you back here? Did you hear the dog? Hello? Hello? Where's the lady with the little dog?
I don't know if she was here.
She was here?
Yeah, but she's in, I'm right here.
Hey! It's you! Can I step past your thing? I'm gonna step past. All right, man. I don't mean to intrude under here. You okay?
Yeah, alright.
How's it going?
No.
Hey, your dog's not gonna bite me, is it?
No, she just doesn't know who it is. Yes.
I got something for Little Bit. Here.
Thank you so much.
And I have something for you. A gift card for Safeway.
Cool.
It's $100.
Thank you so much.
A lot of people, you know, I know people struggle and stuff like that, and I want to make sure you're okay, at least eating good and stuff like that. Little Bit! Hello! Hello, you got some fruities! Open it up. Let me watch Little Bit eat some. Can I? Here, put it over here. It's Sandy over here.
You hungry? No, Marvin's gonna go get some in a minute. I think.
You can eat good for the next week.
Maybe
Maybe next week we'll come back and give Little Bit some more food.
Yeah, Mom. Yeah.
Hey, Little Bit. Look at that.
Little bites. Look.
Yeah. Good
girl.
boy. Good boy.
He's eating. See? That's good.
Get some good foodies.
There you go. Look. Say thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you so much.
Again, if you see anything, let us know. If you see any police activity or anything around here,
I will.
please let us know.
I was actually looking your site up yesterday.
Nice.
I was looking at all of the videos that you have. That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. You okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank
so
you so
I'm gonna
much.
bounce off. You be safe.
Thank you. Come on,
Thank you.
Mama.
God bless you.
Is it Domino's? Papa John's. They're telling them to move. They're getting mad. He's just like, interesting. I don't know, folks. Let me know what you think. All right, they're doing their shots now. Dude, they're preventing him from leaving.
Yeah, so do we, brother. Yeah, we're trying to go, bro. 1 second, please. There's a cop. You're not supposed to be on.
Dude, they're arguing. So the media's like, we're doing a shot right now, and he's like, I got a job too. Oh, me give him the finger. Like, I'm trying to put myself in a criminal mind, right? And I've been incarcerated with all types of people. I've been incarcerated with nonviolent drug offenders, fraudsters, terrorists.
Oh. Hold it down.
I gotta go. No, I'll let you do it.
Why is he screaming for us to hold it down?
I gotta walk. See you, John.
That's the same guy that yelled before, man. Yeah, that's the same guy that yelled before. Like this guy right here was telling me about the fire truck or whatever.
Oh, K-Gun 9 is the worst.
Now he's yelling at me to tell me to turn it down when we've been here first.
They're
crazy.
Yeah.
Guy's like, yo, we're about to go live. That's that same guy that was yelling at me about the fire truck that was yelling at the other reporter.
Michael, how are you, sir? Michael, how's the family holding up? Is there anything you can say?
It's Michael.
All right. Michael, is there anything you want to say to the people who have done this? Michael, how's the family holding up? Anything you can say?
Oh, I'm with a gentleman here, Mel. All eyes watching the world. He's out here. He's from New York. What's going on?
Yes, the name of the channel on YouTube is Watching the World, but I'm also on other platforms. So,
Jesse, what comes next year?
Well, I think, from our perspective, the first thing that really needs to happen is that the Pima County Sheriff's Office and Sheriff Nanos need to clear Carlos's name. They need to make this right. They've falsely arrested an innocent man. They've subjected his family to misery, humiliation, handcuffs, and there's no evidence. This was a wrongful arrest. It was a false arrest. They've cast this shadow of suspicion on Carlos and his family, and now they're living day to day. They're living in fear. And so the first thing that I'd like to see is Sheriff Nanos and the Pima County Sheriff's Office come forward and say, this was a mistake. Carlos is not a person of interest. He is not an investigative lead. We messed up. No, there's no evidence whatsoever. Our understanding is that they obtained the search warrant they obtained that allowed them to search Carlos's vehicle and his family's property through the use of a secret affidavit. As far as we know, that affidavit is sealed and remains sealed. And, our suspicion, our educated suspicion, is that this has something to do with cell phone pings, which everybody knows are unreliable. And,
Carlos, when did you realize that your name your family's name, it spread over the internet really quickly, didn't it?
Yeah, that same night I noticed it, as soon as I did the interview, I went inside. My wife was on the phone, and on TikTok, the news everywhere. It was like that. Less than an hour, everybody knew what was going on.
And Jesse, I don't know, but it kind of worries you as a person, right? If you're doing this to just kind of willy-nilly into anybody, who's next?
It should be a big deal to people, no matter what their political stripe, that the government has this power to come in, cast a cloud of suspicion on somebody, destroy lives, and then retreat and act like it never happened, and give statements like, well, everybody's been cleared to a point. That's not enough. It's meaningless. They don't have evidence. They made a mistake, and they need to come forward and admit it.
Pickup truck has been parked on the side of the road.
What time?
Do you see that guy?
Where?
He's like working at like 3 in the morning, just on the side of the road.
No, I'm not aware of
Sitting
that.
there. Yeah, it's been like really creepy when you walk in. He's sitting there.
Really?
I'm gonna go say something.
Okay. Whoa. She's just saying that she's going to go talk to deputies. She's saying there's a guy in a pickup truck that's been parking out here at 3 a.m. with gloves on. Black gloves. I'm serious. She's like, do you know anything about a pickup truck that is a white pickup truck that's been parking out here? A white Ford Ranger with California plates.
She took the picture?
I don't know. She might have.
Something earlier?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that was me.
Are you the suspicious man they were
That's what they
talking
were
about?
saying. So, man,
You
I'm
have
YouTubing.
You have gloves?
Yeah, I have
You have
gloves.
you have
Yeah.
black gloves?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just see. There, yeah.
I mean,
you're coming to set the record
Well,
straight.
yeah, I mean, I'm like up there sleeping. I was YouTubing last night with Jacob. We were having some pizza out here. And then everybody's blowing up my phone this right now. I just woke up, so.
Oh, wow.
They're like, dude, what the hell is going on?
What's your name?
Bart.
Bart.
Talk to the girl
So
in the
you're just
black.
out here streaming.
I mean, come on, give him a break, right?
I know, right? I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
No trespassing signs planted in front of Luke Daly's house. That's the guy's house. And there also was lights all over the house on. I went there this morning. He got a lawyer, just like Carlos. Total denial. Most of the time, and most Americans, when you have your home searched with a warrant, the authorities give you a warrant letting you know what they're searching, the warrant signed by the judge about the search. Well, in this particular case, both people, they're not being provided the warrant. Oh man, it stinks. Anybody in there? Oh man, it stinks. Oh, hold my nose. Oh God. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Crap, I thought I saw somebody. There's a bed in here. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, it stinks in here. Ugh. So are you gonna just where do you plan to search?
I was just gonna take a look around here. Once again, coming in, I'm interested in the garbage can because, to be bleak about it, they may have had to move a body somehow. And if you got to improvise, that's one of the easiest ways to do it, I would say.
Well, which would be what?
A garbage can.
Garbage can.
Yeah.
It's a new theory.
My nephew, he did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. And the two easiest ways you can improvise, garbage can and a sheet to move it.
So how do you do that? What do you mean? Like just put some money in a sheet, put them in the garbage?
No, you literally lay the garbage can down on the ground and then pull someone into it and then tip it back up. And then you can roll it.
You can roll a garbage can?
That's right.
To where?
A wooden vehicle. If you want to move a body.
If you didn't hear him, he said, my nephew did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. Body pickups for who? And using a garbage can for them?
She came from Mexico.
She came from Mexico? So a big group from Mexico is coming, folks.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go up. I gotta... Oh, uh-oh, camera's full. Camera fell. Or no, umbrella. And...
Here comes Dolly Vision.
That's Jim. We got Jim in the house.
Jim.
Hey, Jim. My whole chat has been asking about you. My whole chat has been asking about you, man. They were very concerned.
I'm gonna come back talk.
Come on in, man. You got the. Look what Jim got here. Look.
Just don't show my license.
All right, won't show your license plate. Look at this. Yeah, we'll see you. Come on in. So how are you doing?
City, Iowa or something. I'm doing good. Yeah, doing great. I just got back from. I was searching Sweetwater Reservoir and some of the reservoirs up north of town.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
They're clearing out
Clearing out the road?
for about an hour.
They have to clear the road out?
For an hour. For about a little bit. They're gonna put barricades on.
Oh. Hey, do we gotta bounce?
We're trying to get everybody out for like an hour.
Gotcha.
So basically, they're turning this into a one-way.
Yeah, we saw the
So they put barricades, and then you guys just got to be on the other side of the barricades.
Okay.
I'm gonna search from this intersection down here. I'm gonna do a very careful search along the roadway, a foot search, and I'm trying not to miss anything. Gonna go from this intersection all the way down Campbell Avenue. I'm figuring if this bloody glove is associated with the case, maybe other things could have been thrown into the brush. So just very,
Are you
very
aware about the
careful.
search tomorrow?
I'm not.
So Hobby Lobby on Oracle and Orange Grove, search group is meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
So you should go.
Okay, yeah.
There's so much people looking, but here the sheriff say no.
You need a permit. Unbelievable. Thanks for sharing, and thank you for caring about Nancy.
Bye.
Unbelievable, folks. Now the sheriff's telling searchers they need a permit.
Of course.
People were saying that.
Oh.
What is that? Hey, she broke it, man.
Who is that?
She's a neighbor.
Literally, just didn't even slow down. Just...
Well, that's kind of my fault. It's in the road.
No, sorry.
Ah, but she could.
Yeah, she broke my tripod.
At the end, right?
My back to you. Keep being Jim.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, what the heck? Somebody's going on the property, dude. What the heck is this guy? He just got kicked off the property. There's another one. What did he do? That's weird. What was he walking up for? Hello, sir. What got you to go up there? Do you know Guthrie's? Why were you walking on the property? More people walking on the property. What in the heck? You guys law enforcement? How's it going?
Good.
What's going on?
Not much. We're just looking at this.
Oh, nice. You guys like investigators? I'm JLR Investigates.
Just tourists.
Oh, you're tourists?
We live up the road a ways, yeah.
Gotcha. I thought I was finding what's going on, like maybe you're investigators or...
No.
If any psychic is out there, or medium are out there and wants to take me on a drive in this area and try to, figure out where Nancy is based on how you do things, I'd be more than welcome to take a psychic around. It does appear searchers are arriving here. So, I'll get out of the car here in a second.
To step up and, help find a local community member.
I find it, it's saddening that, 3 weeks have gone by and there hasn't been one major grid search. I showed up the Tuesday right after it happened, and, I went up to the news cameras and I was like, is there a search party? Like, oh, we don't know about any search party. So, today,
We're out here searching for Nanos. Found a backpack. She got gloves. Oh, here comes another one.
It's a public road.
Filming.
It's a public road.
What are you filming?
We're not filming your house. We're not filming your house. We're walking. This is a
Yeah,
public
who
road.
are you and where are you from?
Who are you and where are you from?
I live here. This is my street.
But we're
What
not,
the hell are you doing?
We're not involved with your house.
Well, then get the hell out of here.
We're walking. No one's bothering you.
You can leave.
We were
Keep
walking.
When
we're done with
Keep
what we're
walking.
doing,
Keep
we'll
walking.
leave. We will
But
keep
you're
walking.
filming our property. You have no right to
one's
do
filming
that.
your property.
We're
You
not
don't
filming
get-
houses. Yes, you were. You were filming right up
No,
at the house.
we were filming you until you walked up here. We started filming you once you walked up here.
So you put
You put yourself in here. Do you see the
have
camera?
no right to use that footage. For anything, you have no right to use the footage of our house.
You walked into our camera.
Well, the sheriff
You
seems
have
to
no
let
right
us.
to be here.
We do.
Get the hell out.
You can go back in your car and
I'm
leave.
sick of this media
Have a good day,
circus
ma'am.
bullshit.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Get
God
the
bless.
hell out of our.
God bless.
Maybe tell your sheriff to do a better job and we wouldn't have to be here.
They're media, so they think they have a right to do any goddamn thing they want.
Bring
We're
Nancy
lying
home.
pieces of shit.
Bring Nancy
to America.
home. Bring Nancy home.
Wow.
Oh, yay! Look how you drive.
I think that was a little uncalled for. I'd stay silent. I mean, we're literally just walking down the street. Oh, what's this? What the heck? Who the heck is this? The heck? She got a basket full of flowers and all types of things. Those flowers. I thought you were going to the house for something like.
Oh, no, I don't know what's going on. I'm just delivering flowers.
Why authorities believe Guthrie was possibly taken from her home. No suspects or person of interest have been publicly identified. DNA from her home does not match any samples in the FBI's DNA database, and authorities are still asking the public's help to help identify a man seen in images. Sprinkler's still broken. Remember the gardener came the other day? We thought he was fixing the sprinkler. Sprinkler's still broken. Authorities have been searching as far as looking for surveillance, ring cameras, floodlights, whatever on individuals, you know, that could be responsible within this 5-mile zone. The Catalina Foothills.
Suspect in Nancy Guthrie case had been to the house before the night of her disappearance, source says. The Pima County Sheriff's Office said in a statement, "There is no date or timestamp associated with these images. Therefore, any suggestion that the photographs were taken on different days is purely speculative."
Thank you, John.
Folks, follow this guy.
No, follow
Nobody
this
works
guy.
harder.
Follow this guy. Steve Arena, come on in.
Nice
Very
to meet
nice to
you.
meet you. How are you?
We're good.
Thank you for coming out. What's going on, Steve?
Well, I wanted to give you something.
Oh, whoa, I didn't expect this. What do you got?
A challenge coin.
Holy smokes, I got a challenge coin.
A little background to this.
Look at this. The Department of Homeland Security. Love it.
So I'm retired CBP.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a civilian employee.
God bless you. I love.
On the way to Saguaro National Park, sit back and relax.
this out here. Dude, we're in the national park, so we can walk this land, right? This is public land.
Yeah, this is all good, especially right here. I mean, you don't want to go too far out,
Yeah.
but yeah.
First name's Josh, Josh. Last name's Gill, Gill. I'm the incident commander for the United Navy based out of Louisiana.
Josh Gill, thank you for your time.
Yes,
Good
sir,
luck
thank
to
you.
you.
Absolutely. United Cajun Navy out of Louisiana.
Cajun. And what other searches have been a part of?
A lot of them, actually.
So let's analyze this video first. Then we'll discuss things.
Coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then. Of worrying about her and fearing for her, and aching for her, and most of all, just missing her, just missing her. We know that millions of you have been praying, so many people.
My reception.
Have been praying of
It's horrible.
faith and no faith at all, praying for her return, and we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope. We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad and with her beloved brother Pierce and with our daddy. And if this is what is to be, then we will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery.
Recovery.
All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below.
Recovery.
You can call the 1-800-TIP line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows. And we are begging you to please come forward now. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for their work in helping families who are coping with loss and actively looking for those who are lost. We are hoping that the attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours who are in need and need prayers and need support. So please, if you hear this message, if you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, tell what you know, and help us bring our beloved mom home so that we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful, brave, and courageous and noble life that she has lived. Please be the light in the dark. Thank you.
No, un poco más hacia acá para que pase.
Si fueron las autoridades.
No, señor, no comentar ni de eso.
I'm looking for Jonathan. It's JLR Investigates.
Nice. That's me.
Oh, okay.
It's me. What is it? It's not a bomb, is it?
I'm not sure. I was just here to deliver it.
Well, that's the phone cooler.
It's a phone cooler. But this is sweet. You know why this is sweet? See anybody at the house with her?
Her family came over.
They did?
Yeah.
You seen Annie and the Tommaso? You seen them before here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They would come over.
Yeah.
When we ran
You
into
wave
each
at-
other, we'd chat for a few minutes and then we'd go our ways, you know. And she hadn't been walking for probably 3 months or so. I hadn't seen her out walking.
Remember yesterday one of the maintenance men came up to us and said FBI was asking about January 11th and January 16th? Less and less media out here. We are going out to Mount Lemon today. There's plenty of water. Nice go. What's this? Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Who the heck are these people? Ellie! What's this? Whoa, we got some people here. Whoa! Ellie's here. What's this? Holy smoke, somebody's here.
That's an activity,
It looks like
guys.
feds. Yep.
That's an activity.
He put his head down. He didn't want to be seen. He put his head down. Look. Who's that
Oh, we
guy?
got another one. Got another one.
What's this? Oh,
All
we
right,
got some
guys,
activity.
We got some activity here. We got some, oh, they're going in the back.
Dude, that's LE, man. You can tell by the light.
Garage? Are they going to the garage? Ellie. All right, CJLR stream, you can zoom in. See that?
Leaving.
They're leaving?
He said later. Later, Jerry. Later, somebody.
Law enforcement. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Big deal. They're just all over the place. Dude, feds everywhere.
They came in hot.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Holy smokes.
Guys, look at that, suits. We got suits coming in.
Yo. Front door.
You guys see that? I know, we're just saying, we're being like, you know? No, wait. Don't trip me out, guys. Don't freak me out. Is that the brother? Is that the brother, guys? I wonder if that's the brother. Guys, is that the brother? Somebody? No? Okay. Brothers, okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
Emotional moments on the set of NBC's Today Show. News Nation senior story editor Paula Froelich is here with more. Paula, Savannah Guthrie's husband, Michael Feldman, he took time to travel to New York City amid his mother-in-law, Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, for a visit with her crew. This wasn't anything on air. This was, I'm told, a private meeting between him and her co-workers.
Absolutely. So at this point, the entire staff of the Today Show, and they're saying from top to actual bottom, top of the company to janitors, have tried to support her. And they're also invested in finding Nancy at this point, that they've really been so supportive. He wanted to thank them personally. So he has been going back and forth from New York City to Arizona because, you know, again, they have 2 kids who are in school. So he's doing the supporting of the home and wanted to just stop by and say, thank you guys so much. We see you, we hear you, and we appreciate you. And Savannah wished she could be there, but of course she is completely overwhelmed with the search for her mother right now.
I still can't believe this story is even real, Paula, and that we're
100%.
in week 4. 30 seconds left. Did he offer any sort of insights as to what her future might look like? Or do you know if the network has even broached that topic with her yet about her return?
They have not, although as I've reported, at some point she's just kind of like, I don't know what I can do. I don't think I can go back. Of course, it's moving parts.
JLRs, I got a message. Please research the old Rancho Diablo by Ryan Airfield. It's 26 miles from Nancy going southwest. This is where Kayla and Luke, along with other dangerous people, go to. It's ran down in many places to hide Nancy. Before Kayla took down her images, they were screenshot. She is pictured there at an old ranch hanging upside down from a cross. Holy smokes.
And here's the arrest records. Kayla wasn't released from Pima County Jail. She was transferred to Perryville Prison in Arizona. She will be released in October of this year.
I don't feel that it was a right call not putting crime scene tape up there from the beginning.
Uh-oh, we got some action here. I got to call you back.
I see that.
All right, I'll call you back. Thanks for the chat. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, somebody's here. He's directing them around the circle. Let me zoom in.
This is the same man that appeared next to the Guthries on March the 2nd.
Look at that. Going in the back. They're opening up the garage. Closing. They went in there, closed the door, and now came out. sheriff's arrived. I think they're patrolling to make sure no cars are parked.
I think it's backup for Savannah and Annie, just in case.
Oh, somebody's here. Look, somebody's here. Somebody's here. Comcast. Comcast. It's just arrived. Dude, they got, oh, look at this. Who's this guy?
I lit up one that way in a second.
I didn't know, but my name is JLR. It's probably us over here.
Oh.
I'm JLR.
Are you're JLR?
Yes, sir. More deliveries. Interesting. Who did that? Who sent that?
Melissa?
Melissa. Car's leaving. Oh, somebody else came. Who's this? What the heck is this?
Sorry, we're getting full right
She goes right into the garage. You Ubered here. 857 brought a new.
$6.
$6? He's fixing it. That's a Mercedes. Looks like somebody with a bald head. They're leaving.
Oh, they're leaving.
They're leaving. We gotta put the camera and find out who this person is.
My company, they want to arrest. We're out here outside the Nancy Guthrie household where this man just underwent a field sobriety test. He was allegedly sitting out here in his car, potentially smoking marijuana, had a picture of Nancy Guthrie on his phone. When asked what he was doing, he pulled out his phone and pointed at the picture. Officers did smell marijuana. They conducted a field sobriety test, and he is now being placed in the back of the vehicle.
Video recorded by Dad's Gone Live shows officers responding to calls about a man parked on a residential street at night. 4 officers are present, among them Travis Reynolds, a deputy with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, who was later arrested for kidnapping.
Do you have any mics over there you can always say?
Don't block the road, though.
Listen to?
No. Don't block
Just
the
be out
road.
here.
We'll see where this goes. Very disturbing that the FBI obtained surveillance from a white Kia Soul that zoomed this for the very first time, almost 4 weeks, almost a month into the disappearance.
Was Nancy Guthrie in this car, caught on a Ring surveillance camera the night she was kidnapped? Video obtained by Fox Digital shows a dozen cars triggering the camera's motion detectors as they sped by in the hours after her abduction. But this one is getting intense attention. It was taken at 2:36 a.m. That's 48 minutes after the kidnapped suspect was caught on camera at Nancy's front door. It's also 8 minutes after her pacemaker disconnected from her cell phone, which is the moment she is thought to have been taken from her house. The Ring camera is located here, 2.5 miles from Nancy's home. The car is thought to be a Kia Soul based on its slanting roof. The Pima County Sheriff's Office says it is actively reviewing the new lead.
How you guys doing?
Hi, how are you?
You guys with media? Yeah. If they have a passion, they're on. Well, he's got leather pants.
Tay bringing meals for people. YouTubers looking out for YouTubers.
So I wanted to make sure that you all got a hot meal.
You're
Greetings, JLR Army. Y'all are strong.
I'm sorry to grabbing that video.
Look, photo shoots. In front of Nancy's home. See?
Great word.
They're literally doing model pics, man. Modeling shoot?
Photo shoot location.
It's a photo shoot?
I don't know what it is.
What would you call it? What would you call it?
Photo shoot.
Oh, here we go, photo shoot. Right in front of Nancy Guthrie's home.
I want to talk.
No comment.
No comment.
Because I don't got any information.
What the?
Hey, at least you're a babe. You call you babe.
Hey, where's your channel?
It's not launched yet.
It's not launched yet. What's it gonna be?
Crime.
True crime. True crime channel. All right, guys, take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. It's a true crime channel. Well, they're off. They got their Uber.
Still here? Harrison.
Come on, let's finish it.
Shannon.
You good?
Taylor's still here?
My name is Kiki, and I am the girl from the videos. When I received an influx of DMs from young people asking me, who is Nancy Guthrie and what are these posts from the New York Post about, I knew it was my job to continue to raise awareness over Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. I wanted to make a public statement exposing the real truth. I'm very well known on a hidden platform which offers a feature to us where you can post videos similarly to YouTube known as OFTV. I flew to Tucson, Arizona to cover a bunch of different topics, and one of them was Nancy Guthrie's disappearance and talking about her disappearance. I myself showed up for a few hours, maybe 2, with my videographer to record an episode for my own channel. The photos that you are referring to were for the channel thumbnail. Unbeknownst to me, these perverts then directed their entire stream onto me the entire time, accusing me of doing a photo shoot because I refused to speak to them. My main goal when visiting Nancy Guthrie's house was to raise awareness and report facts. This was not about me. This is about Nancy and her family. Not only was I filmed the entire time, I had strange men pulling up, yelling obscenities at me. And as for the New York Post, whose views are already dying, of course they wanted to cover me. That was the biggest story of this entire week. And when it comes to my outfit, I'm free to express myself in whatever way I feel comfortable. It was 95 degrees and it was hot. And aside from that, in my video, nowhere in the video at all do you see my lower half. And the only people paying attention to my lower half and videotaping it for the internet were these self-appointed true crime investigators for YouTube. As for Nancy Guthrie and her family, I'm very, very sorry if any of this have hurt you guys in the process. My outfit was not to be disrespectful. I came there with no intent to do any interviews, any media coverage, anything really about myself, rather than to raise awareness to your family and your guys' misfortune. And as for the rest of you, my outfit does not determine my respect, my competence, or my intelligence. One thing that I learned from all of this is that the media is completely fake. They said that I didn't leave flowers. I went to the memorial after I was done recording, laid the flowers down and said a prayer. And for my final statement, I just want to say God bless the entire Guthrie family, and hopefully we can bring Nancy home safe.
It's gorgeous.
Dude, this is a million. If you had a house up here, it'd be $1 million view here. People are saying I'm getting car sick. That's what people are saying. I'm getting car sick. Watch.
The other day,
want some snowball fight.
when it was raining down here, this place would have been a complete whiteout up here.
Just a view. Is that Mount Lemon? Is that just like the top of Mount Lemon? It is. Hey, Dad, it's going live. Hello, sir. Of probably 30,000 people watching. Yeah. Awesome. All right, who's going first?
And I drove in it, looking for it.
It's a good backdrop. Bomb squad. Unsolved and mystery cases because of your situation, right?
I do, yeah. And I think I had, in my younger years, not a good intuition, I guess you could say, because I actually have two people that I was close with who are now in jail for life.
So nothing is going on out here. I let some people piling in. I don't think much is going to happen around this house anymore. So blood. Ashley Banfield, did she say it, or she had somebody on, or her sources tell her there was blood?
She said it. She said it. I sent you a video, and I said, look at timestamp 31.45, and that's where she says it.
Blood in the hallway, splattered blood in the hallway by the door.
Just the drops, the same kind of drops that were in on the porch.
I've spoken to someone who is in law enforcement, is familiar with the investigation, who has told me that the blood found, and again, blood found inside the house. This is something that I reported on day 3, that another source of mine, a high-level law enforcement source, reported there was blood found inside the house. No one in law enforcement, the sheriff, etc., has confirmed that. But my source said there was blood found in the house. Today, another law enforcement source familiar with the investigation has said that the pattern of that blood inside the house matches the pattern outside the house, outside Nancy's front door. So you've seen that video.
This is the card the family left.
Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash, on scorched earth. But Mom, though we are surrounded by so much darkness and uncertainty, our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. Our best friend.
The word scorched appears 3 times in the King James Bible. Matthew 13:6, Mark 4:6, and Revelation 16:9. The strongest example is Revelation 16:9, where it says, "And men were scorched with great heat." That verse connects scorched with intense judgment, suffering, and destruction. So while scorched earth is not a direct Bible phrase, the word scorched itself is biblical, and Revelation gives it a powerful image of burning heat and devastation.
Yeah, all right. Woohoo! Let's go! We're here! Hooray!
James the Map Guy.
Morning.
But you know what day they came?
Within days, there were police officers at the door. It's a very safe neighborhood. It's certainly not a random abduction.
He's very protective.
Okay, but
I didn't come to fucking dance, okay? I came to party, all right? Give me Brian Guthrie's number.
I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. Yeah.
Definitely know where she's
We're the
at.
searchers.
Okay, yeah,
Let me know. We're not law enforcement. We're searchers. Let us know.
We're like you.
I
We
know
wanna bring
exactly.
Tell us.
Where's she at, James?
Walter Nash.
And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight. Yeah, you know what I mean?
What's his name?
Walter Nash.
Walter Nash. Who is he?
Drug dealer.
Drug dealer.
Piece of shit fucking drug dealer.
Brian Guthrie, then there will be no party at all. And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight.
I think you should probably share that.
I think we're just coming out here. Look, I brought my dad out of here. I was trying to find the reporter that would do
Oh,
this
you're
for
talking
me.
about Brian?
No,
Brian
fuck that guy, man. He's a fucking cartel fucking drug dealer, man. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly who it is.
Tell him, James.
Walter Nash, 100% fucking knows who fucking is involved in this.
Tell him.
I just told him.
If they arrest Walter Nash, you know who gets the reward money. Thank you, brother. James.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, you too. Ready? Ready. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Woo!
Criminal Minds.
Hello?
Hi, Brandy. JLR Investigates.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for reaching out.
Not believe you call. I didn't think you were gonna call me.
Stay 1 second. I'm getting a call right now. Maybe something's going on. Hello, what's going on?
Hey, JLR, someone brought you some food over here. What do you want me to do?
I guess you could eat it because I'm here. I don't know what kind of food is it.
Who's it from? It was from Amy? Amy. It was from Amy.
Amy. I'm not there, Amy. I guess it's for them, Amy. I can't go retrieve it.
Okay.
I mean, enjoy.
All right, appreciate it, bro.
Thank you. Thank you, Amy. I mean, I'm not there, Amy, so thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Maggots.
I'm sorry?
Do something credible. 5,000 indigenous women go missing every year.
Preach. Go ahead.
Why don't you get out of here? You're not relevant here.
Do you live here?
Yes. This is my neighborhood. I've seen you maggots occupy the street for a month. I wish you would all leave, okay? When you have something relevant to say, when you have something credible, when you have some non-conspiratorial bullshit.
What's your name?
None of your fucking business.
You have a good day, sir.
You're a bunch
bunch of maggots! Sir, did you just call us maggots? Over here, what did you say? Do you regret your statement? Sir, you bunch of maggots! Sir, did you really call us maggots? Over here, sir. What did you mean by that? What are you saying? Get away, leave me alone. Don't you want to comment? Why are you riding away? Sir!
Daily yesterday. We're asking questions about what he was wearing, what he looked like, the way he walked in, kind of like his overall demeanor. And with the clips we posted yesterday, the full interview, you could only see about right here, right? Because that's where the camera was framed on both of us. But we did shoot behind the scenes clips of when Luke came into the interview room with his attorney. We were getting him mic'd up with the microphone.
Hey, Luke.
How you doing?
Thank you so much. I get up, I'm just all mic'd in. We're going to get you all mic'd up right there.
Hold on, before you sit down.
Then he wants.
That way it makes it easy for you.
We're gonna wait. He wants to be in here, right?
And have it pop out your collar for me, man. Oh, you better. Makes it easier for me.
The best is ideal for the mic.
I'm just going to clip this on right here for you. There you go. And you can butt it back up and have a seat.
Perfect. Chris, sorry, I know it's not ideal in the corner for you, but sorry, I know that we don't have an extra chair.
No.
You are all good.
Look up real quickly. Perfect. There, next. You know, see, just a couple. Appreciate it.
And when we do it, you'll just look at me, just you and I chat. Just a second.
For sure.
Everything all buttoned up here. Here we go. Just
I'll take your phone. Oh, no, I want your kid. He's just showing me, like, when you pull up his name online. You know, it's like,
Sure, yeah, and I'm 100%. Yep.
Okay, you good? Club? All right. This is clap track. Excuse me.
Cool. Okay. Good?
Yep.
Good? Okay.
Why didn't she have a dog? The dog would have did something, you know? I had a dog all my life, and my dog protected my life all the time. I have 3 French bulldogs at my house right now, and they won't let nobody get past nothing.
What? How do you feel about the situation? Come on over.
It's a bunch of shit.
Come on over.
It sounds like a bunch of people are involved. And
What?
It's very fishy what's going on.
What's your name? Where are you from?
What's so disgusting is nobody's here. I don't understand it. This is very fishy. It's rotten fishy. I can't believe this is happening and nobody cares.
Oh, I gotta go. We got some activity.
Who's that?
We got some activity. Hold on.
I said something.
Somebody's here.
Somebody's here.
That's a Maybach.
That's a Maybach.
Who is Maybach?
We got a Maybach.
What is a Maybach?
Somebody's here.
I don't know what a Maybach is.
Somebody's here.
Very nice car.
Very nice car. Marhan 1. Here we go. Oh, here we go. They're leaving. Oh, we got law enforcement here too.
Who's escorting? Somebody in the back.
Glasses still around?
I'm sorry?
The lady with the glasses? Somebody called in Caucasian female about 50 years old. Said she might have been drunk or possibly.
We haven't cooled it in.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be around the area. Thank you guys.
I think they're talking about you.
What did he just say?
They said somebody called the cops on a woman that was 50 years old with glasses.
What? Who in the hell's calling the cops on me? I'm not even going on the property. Do you see how stupid this country is? And he just drove right by me and I'm standing right next to him.
It looks like they was talking about you. I don't know. I'm not going to point him out because I don't see you drunk.
Me, I want to go down it. I want to see. It takes us to a highway out there, then we can take the highway back down to Tucson. We'll probably be on it it's probably like an hour-long road.
But here's the deal. What if we don't find Nancy, but we find somebody else?
They got kids' toys out here.
Same here.
Well, if someone passed away, my condolences.
Whoa. Whoa. What the heck's going on here? Somebody just pulled up into Nancy's driveway. We got another one. Whoa.
What the fuck are you doing? I gave you permission to film me. What's going on? You can't speak for yourselves? Just a DoorDash.
Investigators were reviewing a damaged utility box near Nancy Guthrie's home. Authorities were looking into whether it could be connected to an internet outage around the time she vanished on February 1st.
Dun, 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 dun. Savannah scene in New York City. Dark glasses. Can only imagine what she's going through.
Don't go on the property, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
That isn't my property, but...
No, I know. I just don't want you to get in trouble.
You know what I mean?
Got to party.
Right now, on that park, to save some woman's life. Okay, you know what I'm saying? That's who I came to party with.
Walter Nash. You said Walter Nash.
Yeah, it's this dirtbag fucking attorney.
Why do you think he's involved? Like Walter?
I think that they just went to the wrong house.
I mean, once he, right? See ya, James. Be safe.
An alleged kidnapper note early on in the Nancy Guthrie scandal, claiming they knew exactly where she kept her Apple Watch, and they had described something inside Nancy's bedroom that led some, according to Harvey Levin, Sheriff Harvey, as Zach Peter calls him, and that the police had reportedly spun their wheels quite a bit on these notes. Did those people behind that note see this segment?
Yep.
But the entire length has the median, and
James, we got action.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me call you back.
Call me back.
All right, we got some action. We got somebody with an electrical ladder. Oh, who are these people? That's zooming in. We got action. Dun, 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 dun. Coming down crazy. I went out and it was like, oh, somebody's here. Oh, they're getting the ladder. A man with a beard at Nancy Guthrie's home with a ladder. He took the ladder out. Air conditioning people.
Hands. They shook hands.
Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, a Kia. What's your channel again? Share your channel.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey. Shout out to the chat. Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you at.
Yeah, good guy right here.
Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you're at.
I like that.
But then why would he subsequently say that, oh, we got somebody here. I got to let you go.
Okay.
Maybach.
Good day.
Maybach. Somebody's here in a Maybach. Thank you, Lori. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Going in. Somebody's coming out. Coming out. Come out. Different car? Whose car is this? Holy smokes. Is that Nancy's? Dude, the cars are coming. Multiple cars. Whose car is that?
Who's driving? Hang on, they're gonna, that Hyundai's gonna come out fast to tell that.
Hold on. Whose car is this? Dude, I think that's Nancy's.
You think that's Nancy's car, right? So there's someone moving that. Now I think this is Nancy's car. Is that your understanding?
I don't know. A woman. A woman. There's another guy. Dude, that looks like Cameron. There goes the Subaru. That looked like Cameron.
I have no idea.
That looked like Cameron.
I thought that was...
That looked like Cameron right there.
Somebody been in there the whole time.
Somebody been in there the whole time, man.
Somebody's freaking been in there the whole time.
Came out with like a briefcase and some Tupperware or something. Let's do this, please. 22 says, holy smokes, we got roofers. Well, how many vehicles are here?
A lot.
A lot? Are they all electric people?
Somebody was painting.
Painter?
Yeah.
Which some people say is like the Kia Soul right behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Or Range Rover. At that flag, they just made a stop and dropped her off somewhere. It would have been in those areas.
Do you know that person that was in this car?
Which one?
The one that just drove by and waited?
I don't. How are you?
No, yeah, I'm just stopping real quick to talk to him, and then I'm going to get out of here.
Get out as fast as you can.
Oh, Sue Ellen's not playing.
You got me out of here.
Nice to see you, Sue Ellen.
Good.
You have a good day.
Maybe they're redecorating the inside.
Yeah, I think they're delivering their package. I gotta let you go, Seashell. No way. FedEx is coming to deliver water. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Somebody delivered it for FedEx?
Yeah.
Really? A FedEx water?
FedEx water.
Oh, I... Thank you, brother.
How you doing, JLR?
Hey.
My name's Chris. I'm out of St. Pete, Florida.
Hey, St. Pete.
Over the road truck driver. We were in the neighborhood.
Nice.
So we thought we'd swing by and say hello.
Nice.
Pay our respects.
I saw your cute dog, so I say hi to your dog.
Yeah.
Tour of the rig. Holy smokes. You don't need to do all that.
It's lived in.
You don't need to do all that.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Oh my goodness. Here, I'll carry one. Hello. 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 I love you. See you later. I knew he was going to do that. I just had a feeling he would do that.
Oh, man.
Bye, Chris. Safe travel.
Like I said, I knew Miss Guthrie personally,
You
and
did?
I used to talk to her every time I would come service Miss McGaw. She would be out here once in a while, and
Could you see her walk?
Oh,
Did you see her walk?
yeah.
Did she walk normal?
Yeah. She was normal, as normal as can be.
every day for the
Used
last.
to work for the sheriff's department?
I did, yeah.
Get a chair. Come on in.
I'm parked right there. I got to go, but I'll give you my card if you.
So like, are you speaking about the sheriff's department within, or?
Oh, I have, yeah.
So
I haven't been
like critical of them, or?
Oh, of course.
Critical of the sheriff's department. Yeah. So what's just real quick, like 2 minutes of your time? What your whole assessment about the situation, the investigation? Botched?
Not really.
No.
No. Things like this happen. My personal opinion is I think she was dead before she left the house.
Whoa! There it is. It's back. That's their car that got seized. It's back. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Their car is back. Brandon, you're not the perp, are you?
No.
People might say you look like the perp. What's going on? I remember you were out here before. You're a neighbor or something. You live around the neighborhood, or you just?
I'm sorry, kind of like nearby up in North Carolina.
Okay.
Area, but I've been following this case. I've been following him. supporting the JLR Army.
Nice.
Hopefully we catch this perp.
Yeah, I'm a chef.
You're chef and no FBI.
No FBI.
See, that's why we want to get the truth of what's going on. No, you didn't see anyone.
I didn't see no one.
Did anybody talk about?
No suits or nothing.
Nothing. Why are they saying that then?
I don't know.
But Savannah and Nancy were here a couple months prior.
Yes, they did the Good Morning show.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
The best way to do it.
Yeah, thank you.
And did you want that with corn or flour tortillas?
I'll take flour.
All right, I'll go and get those started. I'll be right back with the.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luke is your son?
Yes, and people standing in front of my house wanting to talk, mostly news people wanting to.
Yeah, I mean, the media don't.
I didn't talk to those people at all. This one, late afternoon when they came, and they came in the big SWAT vehicles, pulled into my driveway, and said they wanted to, they wanted to see anything that could link anything. I said, well, yeah, go ahead. So they were there for about 6 hours, and I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke my. If a door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but it was pretty upsetting.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie. And
could he have been involved?
No, I didn't think he ever could have been involved.
If you wanted to avoid all detection,
yeah,
that was the route, because it took me to a river and the Bashes, so
Bashes.
That's 9 miles of no.
Today is day 45 in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. And investigators are busy with the painstaking work of forensic genealogy, trying to build a family tree from that mixed DNA found in her Tucson home that could lead to a suspect. And we have new information on cameras at Guthrie's home. CBS News' senior coordinating producer for our Crime and Public Safety Unit, Anna Schechter, has more.
The FBI was able to recover some still images from the 2 cameras that were facing the side of Nancy Guthrie's house and the back. And the FBI told us that it was nothing suspicious, but that is more information.
So let me put this out there for you guys. This from all of us. Good afternoon.
Well, investigators are still searching for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, now missing for 47 days. This week, a law enforcement source says that the FBI returned to the neighborhood and is now talking to people not usually in the area, like landscapers and construction workers. The source says they are expanding interviews, not backtracking. The Pima County Sheriff's Department says that they are reviewing evidence and tips. Over $1 million in reward money is available.
Joining us, an all-star panel in addition to Joseph Scott Morgan, joining us from Jacksonville State University, Brian Fitzgibbons is with us. The search of landfills, it's horrible. What could they be searching for? And one of the reasons, Brian, I say I don't think it's a search for her body is because we've heard nothing about the use of cadaver dogs.
I believe here that they'd be searching for any pieces of physical evidence.
So let's say you get 125,000 signatures, 150,000 signatures, which I think you'll probably be able to do pretty quick. Let's say you get the signatures. What is the next step, and how do we progress with getting them out of office, or is it guaranteed to get them out of office, or does it just make it to where we can vote?
Here's what happens, okay? I get them in. I complete the recall. Nanos then has an opportunity. He can decide to resign and appoint somebody.
Okay.
Or he can go ahead and call for a special election. But you know, and it was just so nonchalant. You're talking about a high-profile kidnapping, and you're talking like it doesn't matter.
I actually got an email late last night from a gun shop owner in Scottsdale, Arizona, which is, Phoenix area. And they wanted to talk. They wanted to talk off the record. Now, I can share this information. These are some of the names that were provided to me by this gun shop owner. And look at these names. The FBI 3 weeks ago went into his gun shop with some faces and these particular names. And in the course of these are last names, by the way. These are last names. And then numerous first names associated with some of these last names. I think it was a total of 20, he said. What nationality do you think these names are? I was doing a little research. Iranian, Persian and Iranian, Middle Eastern. Get that Middle Eastern look here. I can also confirm that one of those names on the list is associated with Nancy Guthrie. There you go. We might have a possible lead here of an angle. It doesn't mean these people are involved whatsoever. The feds are definitely looking into those names and people that purchased guns in those names. Breaking: Nancy Guthrie once had an Iranian healthcare worker staying with her in her guest house that she fired a few years back. This is 100% fact. An Iranian healthcare worker. Now, I know who it is. We're not going to put the name out right now. You could do your own independent research. This is not rocket scientists, folks, but this is very, very interesting. So 2 and 2 makes sense to me here.
We are now more than 7 weeks into the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, and tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos is talking about that date that investigators and the family have put an emphasis on. It comes as the Guthrie family says it believes Tucson and southern Arizona are key to solving this case. News for Tucson's Jacob Owens joins us live on the south side after speaking with Sheriff Chris Nanos today about that date. Jacob, what did he tell you?
Sean, big takeaway from this conversation was Sheriff Chris Nanos saying that there's not a link between that date of January 11th, which is being emphasized, and an image we're about to show you. However, that January 11th date is being stressed by investigators. Detectives had been asking about it. And we also know that the Guthrie family is asking members of the public to think back on that date. Now to that photo. So as a reminder, this again is unrelated to the January 11th date. Sheriff Nanos says this photo still does not have a timestamp. He says the link between January 11th and this image may have originated from the FBI in Washington, but shortly after, Google said the image does not have a confirmed date attached. Investigators say the person in this photo appears to be wearing similar clothing to what was captured on the doorbell camera the night Guthrie disappeared. However, it appears they may not have a backpack on. Sean, the FBI has not replied to my email asking about a timestamp related to that image, just trying to get any update we can from them. And Nanos did add one thing. He says that January 11th date is not the only one that detectives have been asking about. He says that other dates range back to late last year. This is because that's around the time that it's believed that cameras at Guthrie's home were installed. Reporting live on the south side, Jacob Owens, News 4 Tucson.
If that's your Nevada plate rental car, you
No.
guys need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way up there.
If it's going to get towed, it's on private property.
All right.
On the news, they're telling us if anything happened January 11th, January 31st, they said even if you think if it's irrelevant, turn it in, right? So I went and looked at my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house. It's on my house. Here's the paperwork.
Okay.
And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there. He's suspicious. And
Have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things.
Right.
And I figured if I can get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to ask him if he'll just say it on camera real quick. Have a good day, man.
You as well.
You don't have a Utah plate or Nevada plates, do you?
Yes.
He was saying it's going to get towed. So I'm not going to have you go through the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought they challenged the public if you saw anything on these dates, and I actually did, but I didn't know until I looked at my calendar.
so you're saying someone was going to an open house and wrote their name down who was suspicious, who had been there before going in and out?
Right.
And he was just suspicious. People were calling in saying, who is this guy?
My neighbors.
Your neighbors were?
calling me, yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so it wasn't just some random...
Yeah, and so that's the same night that the date that they gave us on TV.
Right.
In the days that followed, multiple notes demanding payment were sent to various media outlets.
The ransom notes or ransom requests came. Did you believe those to be real?
There are a lot of different notes, I think, that came. And I think most of them, it's my understanding, are not real. And I didn't see them.
Are you telling me you never looked at the ransom note? Is this what I just heard?
I didn't see them, but, the two notes that we received, that we responded to, I tend to believe those are real.
Really?
So you responded to notes but never looked at them. This is confusing me. I'm sorry.
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos says the case remains active with a 20 to 24 person task force investigating Nancy Guthrie's disappearance every day. Now, meantime, the Guthrie family is in close contact with law enforcement and has announced over a $1 million reward for information. And last week, the family released a new statement urging the Southern Arizona community to help find resolution in this case that goes on. Folks, if you have any information, once again, on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, you're asked to call that number right there on your screen, 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Oh, okay, so there are two vehicles. That looks like Annie. That looks like Annie.
Oh, she slowed down.
And then it goes with this camera. And the garage door is down. Here we go.
Oh, there's the Hyundai.
Filming me. Okay, and he goes that way, and the other vehicle went that way. Okay, all right, a little bit of activity. Day 53.
Dang.
That first vehicle did look like Annie. First vehicle, to me, it did look like Annie Guthrie.
The door on the right opens up into the family room. The doors on the left side open into the kitchen.
Right now, investigators still have no leading theory on a motive as we show you that doorbell camera footage showing that masked armed person at her door on 2 occasions that we know of. DNA analysis and video review are still ongoing.
First of all, door still propped open when Annie Guthrie arrives. Why?
It confirms the initial reports that entry was initially gained through the rear of the residence. The second thing, you know, when I hear door propped open, I think that I'm propping that open to come in and out, or that there's someone following me close behind.
This is that condemned hotel, you guys, I stayed at. I can't believe this place is open. In it to win it. Hey, as I don't know if you know, like Mel Fisher, the great treasure hunter Mel Fisher, his motto every day, he would gather everybody around and he'd say, today's the day. So let's do that, you guys. Put your hand out. Today's the day. Let's do it. You guys, this is the condemned hotel, right? I just wanted to come by here for old time's sake. I've never stayed in a place like this in my life, you guys. We'll run through it from the beginning. This is the room they're renting me right here. 101. It's funny though, they cleaned up the pee. There was a lot of pee here in the corner. A rat trap right outside your door. There's the room. I couldn't stay. I had to. It smelled so bad like crack that. Oh man! I had to. I was helping the guy work on this bike. I guess he never got it fixed. Look at it, you guys. Condemned. Do not occupy. The room up above. Condemned.
Cop left. I'm also staying. Did you have to give the cop something, maybe? Interesting. Okay, what's up? We'll call you back. There he is. You guys, that's it, guys. You got the exclusive. Me and JLR got the exclusive with these ladies. Cop left. I'm also staying. Did you have to give the cop something, maybe? Interesting. Okay, what's up? We'll call you back. There he is. You guys, that's it, guys. You got the exclusive. Me and JLR got the exclusive with these ladies.
Ha ha! No way! Hee-haw! Hee-haw! They're talking right to me. Hee-haw!
There he goes. Ted's going to get with Ted. I love Ted. I love Ted. Look at Ted.
Oh, look. Ted walking. Look.
There you go, Ted. Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted.
Nice. Those are the high cones, too. Look.
Nice.
Love it.
All right, rock and roll.
Fucking this flannel in right.
All right, let's just take a selfie here.
Look
at our roots.
Oh, what is that flannel doing? Is that somebody crawling? Or?
No, I couldn't even.
We get our kicks on Route 66.
Hey. So the wrong one's been wrong one?
No. Look at this.
I was gonna say, I don't know. I remember the name.
Fill her up.
Great,
look at this, man. You could just.
Whoa! Oops! Shoot!
Fill her up. It's the cars back in the day. Fill her up. Pretty cool, man.
Wow.
Donkeys!
Oh,
Hey!
that's
Look at this!
awesome.
Look at this! It's the Wild West. We got donkeys in the street. Hello! Hey, buddy! Hello! Hello! You want some fries? Yeah, we got. Give him Chick-fil-A. Ow! They all want some Chick-fil-A. We got Chick-fil-A's. Chick-fil-A, one for you. Oh, there you go. Give him Chick-fil-A. Give him Chick-fil-A. He's hungry. Oh my goodness. Let's eat. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Hello. Here, have some Chick-fil-A. Here. Hold on. We're getting surrounded.
Oh, they're all coming. They're all chewy.
Help, I'm getting surrounded. Oh my God.
Come over here. I'm blocking them arms.
Hold on, here.
Look at the one in the front.
Hey,
I'm
buddy.
blocking them.
Hold on. We got any more Chick-fil-A? Hey, I want him. He needs one.
Okay.
Hey, hello. Any more Chick-fil-A?
Wait, here.
Oh, no, they're going to be pissed. I got sauce.
Yes, we got Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
We're giving donkeys Chick-fil-A.
They're Googling it for us right now.
Here, everybody, some
Donkeys eat French
Chick-fil-A.
fries.
Oh,
they're happy.
hold on.
Holy cow.
I gotta go. Look.
Oh my God.
I gotta go.
Like you're not going anywhere, Mom.
I gotta go.
We gotta go.
Hello. Hey, I gotta go.
Hey, bud.
Picked up this old guitar beneath the evening sky, still searching for the answers to another unanswered why. This song is for Nancy, wherever she may be. Until the truth is found, I'll sing this melody.
I hold on to compassion through every tear and prayer. Believing hope still shines whenever someone cares. No family should walk this road feeling all alone. Together we'll keep searching until she's safely home.
I study every pattern, every detail, every clue. Sometimes the smallest answers reveal another view. Patiently I follow where quiet evidence may lead, hoping every insight helps someone in need. I've learned the truth takes patience, and every clue has worth. Justice comes from never giving up the search. One careful step, one question, one answer at a time, keeping hope alive until the truth can shine. Nancy, can you hear us? We're singing through the night. We'll keep believing, keep searching until truth comes into light. Nancy, you'll remember, you'll never walk alone. Different voices, one mission, different roads, one prayer. Together we'll keep searching, because the truth is there. Nancy, can you hear us? This song is meant for you. We'll keep believing every sunrise brings us closer to the truth. Nancy, you'll remember, you'll never walk alone. For Nancy, and for everyone still searching.
Zoltar.
Tom Hanks. Big.
All
right, Ted, want to go to the bar?
See you guys.
Oh, where's the
You
bar?
going to the bar?
Yeah.
Are you?
Right?
Where's
All
it?
right, I'll see you in a
I
second.
probably can't go live in the bar. Where's the
Here,
bar?
I'll be back.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to go with him?
No, good. You'll be fine, right?
All right, Ted.
They'll put a name
Ted's
tag
going
on
to the
there.
saloon.
Everyone's going to be like, don't let him go along.
Ted's going in the saloon.
He really is going in there. Good luck. We're going to look for some ice cream. Outlaw Willie's right here, guys.
Look. We got mules just walking around. Hey.
I can't see him because the Zoltar.
So work?
Oh, my card. Yeah, here.
I
see. Just don't record my card.
Come on over and let Zoltar be sharing with you your fortune.
Damn.
Did it go? I don't even know. I said it went through, right? There we go. What's my fortune?
Your small payment will reap great benefits if you listen to these words of wisdom from the all-knowing Zoltar.
Okay, come on, Zoltar.
The best place to find a helping hand is at the end of your arm. Yes, you must work for happiness. So go on, take your two hands, get some money out of your pocket, and let Zoltar.
Oh, man.
Get your card.
Get your card, bro.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Zoltar, the great gypsy. And
You've
I can
been
see
feeling
your
a bit
fortune.
uninspired by
Come
the
see
people
it
who
too.
surround you. No, that's actually Zoltar can't be any worse. Now seems like a good time to
Tell me you
reevaluate
wanna
who
be
you
big.
choose to spend your time
Tell
with.
me you want to be big.
Okay, yeah.
Zoltar, I want to be big.
I want to be big. Here, we
Here we
we,
go. Tell
we
him
have
you
to
wanna
do
be
another
big.
one. We have to do
Just
this.
tell
be big.
Zoltar you want to be big.
He's like, you didn't put enough money in.
Yeah, yeah.
Tell Zoltar you want to be
This,
big.
this is as inaccurate as it gets, Zoltar. Okay, next one.
Are you ready? For Zoltar, the wise gypsy, has prepared a little poem just for you.
Thank you. Eye contact.
Life is mostly froth and bubble. Two things stand alone. Kindness in another's trouble. Courage in your own. Do not worry, little one. You are not
little one.
But have courage today in your adventures. And come back to visit
Courage.
Zoltar for more
Bro.
wisdom.
All right, now.
What do you call you, little man?
What
Little
are you
man,
waiting
you are
for?
very
Come on
quick-tempered,
over
quick to get
for a
excited,
small
and quick to
fee.
cool off. This will cost you
Zoltar,
some dear
a
friends.
wealth of wisdom.
Next time something happens to you, slow down and
Thought he
choose to
wanted
respond
more.
with logic instead of reacting with emotion.
Nice.
Oh, man. this is-
Zoltar.
Thank you, Zoltar.
Thank you,
Thank you, Zoltar.
The wise gypsy.
The wise gypsy.
Get the card
All
back?
right, bye-bye, Zoltar. We love you.
See you,
Love you,
Zoltar.
bud.
Bye.
All right, tell me my future. Ah, yes. I see confusion, bad decisions, and a gas station hot dog in your immediate future.
Your turn.
Did you see that?
Oh, God, you guys need to see what Ted's doing. Hold on. Hold on.
It's exploding! Run! Run! Go! Yeah!
Ted's going crazy. What the heck is Ted doing? What the heck is going on here? All right, Ted. All right. The city of Las Vegas thanks you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're getting into the good casino. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Holy smokes! Hey! 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 I love it. Hey, your thing went off. I don't know what. It's not on, but it needs to be redone.
Guys,
Hey! Let me take a selfie. What's your name?
welcome to Vegas.
Hey! Woo! Yay!
And it lights up. See?
Crab leg.
What? We're investigating.
Steak. Oh yeah, you sell it.
We're investigating.
Soda,
Look, Valerie, this is cool.
This is a Kojak lollipop.
Kojak lollipop.
What are the parts for?
Right? And
It's
I know
34,
magic trick, but you're in Vegas. You have to have.
Come here, Alex. I want to expect you, Alex. Expect you.
What the?
This is where we're staying.
I can't have an
Yo,
extra
this
party
is where
here.
we're staying. The circus.
Watch it.
3 clowns are coming in.
That building?
Look, it's right there. It's right there. That's where we're staying.
That looks like the one where the shooting happened.
The circus.
What was the shooting one? Is that the Conrad one?
Yeah.
Remember? That's our spot, huh? Oh,
That's
we
our
ain't getting
spot.
no
Everybody's telling us we better not stay here.
Even the guy.
The circus.
Even the guy was giving the free buffet to him. He was like, "Fuck you! I don't want to go."
Oh man, look, the circus. A
That
bunch
dude
of
didn't have no
clowns.
money, and even he said was like, nah.
The circus. A bunch of clowns.
Calm down, Ted, before you do something stupid. Get your hands off me, Jim. Listen to me. It's not worth it.
We're in Vegas, folks. I got Ted with me. Breaking news. Wild times ahead.
Wild times ahead, friends.
Day 2 of our Las Vegas adventure. Here's what our plan is. Me and Ted are gonna hit the streets. We're gonna hit the streets and we're gonna walk around Vegas. My room's right there. That's where I slept last night. The other one bed, I just took all the pillows from that room and put it there. Ted's already there.
That investigates? This one? That investigates on YouTube.
Ted, you're wild, man.
Circus.
You're fist pumping everybody.
Double-decker bus. Oh, cool.
Hey, hello there. Hello. Hey, hello. Bye.
Awesome.
We're touring.
I never seen a double-decker before. Really? Yeah. This is awesome.
We're tourists.
How do you get up there? Is there an elevator or just stairs? Stairs. Okay, all right.
This coffee's so hot. Eiffel Tower.
How cool is this?
Yeah, we'll go to the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, okay.
Look at this. Yeah, go up the Rainbow Bridge, Ted. There he goes. Whoa, he fell. He fell. He fell.
Vegas, baby.
Palazzo. Roll up.
Whoa, do it again.
You good? All right, I'm back.
Good job, Ted.
Take a wish.
Look at me.
Ted, you're wild, man.
This is the life. Come on in. The water's great. Watch this.
That's all.
Ah, you confirmed it.
Please remove your hand from me, Ted.
Sorry.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He said fist bump for YouTube.
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
All right.
How you doing, brother?
And the stream. Ted has a free spirit. Love that too. Thank you, Summer Brown. I don't, look at this guy. Look, everybody's like, hey, it's the star of the show. He's the star of the show. That's Ted.
If he misses, it's gonna hurt.
I know, right? Ted's getting a beer.
Auga! I'll have whatever she recommends.
That zip line. Yeah, Ted, you're gonna get a zip line.
Okay, you too.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Kicked out. What's going on?
Nothing but you, baby. Nothing but you. Come on in.
Come on in. Come on in. Here, you want to say hi to my viewers? Hey, your name's Matthew, right? How are you?
Wonderful. How are you?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much.
How are you doing?
Good.
I've seen you on YouTube before.
Yes.
You make some videos about me.
I do.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing. Just
Anything
here.
to say? Matthew, right?
Yeah. Are you trying to bully me?
Huh?
Are you trying to bully me?
No.
Sure sounds like it.
You think I'm bullying you?
No, you stick your phone in my face.
I'm sticking my phone in your face. Look at
Now
this.
you take a step back when I say that.
Okay. So what's going on? How you doing, Matthew?
I'm allowed to be here.
You make a lot of you say a lot of things about me
I do.
online, don't you? So you say it as a statement of fact. Your opinion.
Is that a problem?
Huh?
Is that a problem?
I'm asking you why you make videos about me. But you say things as a statement of fact.
I have never said it as a statement of fact.
But why don't you, as a journalist, ask questions? But you say things as you and Helen Brennan, right? Helen Brennan, right?
Nope.
Yeah, you sit on a panel with a girl named Helen Brennan.
You step back.
Huh?
Step
Sure.
back.
Sure, I'll step back. Where are you from, Matthew?
I'm not having that conversation with you.
You're not having a conversation with me. Well, we're in a public place, so unfortunately you make videos about me. So now I have an opportunity to interview. How old are you? How old are you, Matthew? Huh? Yeah. His name is Dolly. He calls himself Dolly.
Oh, you're
Talks.
bad mouthing me too.
Yeah, he's bad mouthing him too.
You're horrible.
You're
so
horrible. Why would you bad mouth?
He bullies people.
Oh, he's a bully?
Bully
Matthew
right here.
the bully.
I'm gonna take a selfie with the bully. Selfie with the bully. Bully boy over here with the Australian. Not even from the country, just being mean. Yeah. Bully.
Okay, I'll take it.
I'm just hanging out in
We're just hanging out in the hallway? I'm working. Immediately. All right, I'll follow you out, Ted. I'm okay? Thank you, guys. Thank you. Good? Yep. Can we go down to the casino? Yeah. Okay, just not up here. Okay. Who complained? Huh? Who complained? Somebody cameras. Someone complained. It was look. He's pulling out his camera. Look, JLR got kicked out of Crime Con. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Jonathan, for being a pain. Please forgive me.
I've been a very bad boy. Can we be friends?
And then what I was doing was I was minding my business, and this dude was behind me filming me. I see him. And you know I recognize everybody.
Yeah, he's good then.
As far as who's filming me. We don't want to just... Oh, look at Chris McDonough right here. I got to say hi to Chris McDonough for the first time. There he is. Come here and just sit for a second. Chris McDonough. He's the top-notch Nancy Guthrie coverage right here. The interview room's in the house.
Just 1 second.
Chris McDonough.
Best interview room on YouTube anywhere.
The best coverage Nancy Guthrie.
We love Chris. The man.
Hey. True Crime Mama.
True Crime Mama.
We're in doing outside Crime Con. Where are you from? You guys, you and EquiSearch, like you guys are like literally that group in Florida. Oh, he made it. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. He's alive. The boss man is live at the end of the table.
I had the pleasure of bringing him to every month. You guys owe me $1 million. Sal Capano.
Hey, Sal.
Teddy, hey,
That's Sal. We got Sal with the hat.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Sal.
What's up, man?
You want to come and say hi?
Hello.
Hey, it's Sal.
The best. What's going on, guys?
Hello.
Watch out, this guy here I worry about.
Sal's buying Ted a drink.
What do you want, Jake? Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. Sal's buying me a Diet Coke. All right, Sal. Thank you, Sal. What's up?
Hey, you want to give me a chair?
Yeah, we gotta find Elvis a chair.
Oh, here.
Sit here. Come on in, Elvis. Come sit next to me. Nice.
Valerie and Harold.
Valerie and Harold. Nice. What do we got? A performance? Let's get him a drink. DGL. Whoa, it's DGL. Hey. Yo, the whole crew is here. All right, Elvis, what you got? LJL looks like a biker. We got Matt. Come on in, Matt. Hey, Matt, say hi. What is this? So the viewers. I will meeting everybody. All right, Matt. Here's the plug. What's going on, Matt? Brian. Oh, you're Brian Condit, 10D.
We are so certain video partner.
Mark Garrett.
It's been 4 months old.
The building.
How do we get to the parking garage?
We're getting escorted out. See you later, Elvis.
Elvis has left the building.
Elvis is kicked out. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you.
Elvis. Get him out of here.
All right, we're outside Caesar's.
Right here. We got the goods. Let's move.
Hell's Kitchen. Ted, you're crazy. You're probably the one that got us kicked out.
Half a mile.
Half a mile. You want to walk half a mile?
You're wet. That ain't bad.
Half a mile. By the time we get there, before.
It's up to you.
That's awesome. Yeah. We'll talk about it.
Good news and I
Wait, are you Mav Investigates? Can I please get your autograph? Thank you so much. This is priceless.
Gillies. Allegedly. All right, Ted, we're looking into getting you on the bull at Gillies.
Yeah, bring it on. You think I'm scared? I'll jump on the plane.
You want to go on the bull?
Yeah, for sure.
Relax, folks. I was born for this. Turn it down. Turn it down. This thing's got a personal problem. I meant to do that.
We don't know. We just watch. We got the exclusive right here, guys. Gonna do a backflip, guys.
Woohoo! Yeah. Check that out.
We got the exclusive right here, guys. Look. One man, one pigeon. He saw a pigeon. He saw a pigeon. He's quit.
Quit this motherfucker.
Uh-oh, Ted about to get arrested.
Maybe you go in first before Ted.
Kind of behind.
What kind of behind?
You got me in there, right?
Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
Well, look at that.
Quite a feast for them.
What is this?
Check it out, he's Nanos.
No frog.
Oh, this is sad.
All right, Ted.
Yeah, you got the guy from Monopoly.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, wow, look at that. Hey, everybody. Oh, my God.
Before we go any further, we must obtain ground control. That means everybody that's watching our show, take 3 steps forward. Everybody take 3 steps forward. We're about to do this right here, right now. You don't want to waste no time. Take 3 steps forward. Let's make it happen. People in the back. Everybody make some noise. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank God stop by.
Ted, when they want a picture from you? Huh? Yeah, no pictures. No pictures. JLR, you got to restart your stream. Thank you, sir.
Alex said he was just asking about you in front of everybody.
You what?
Yeah, Chris was just asking about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ash Springs. You'll get more remote then.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, check it out.
Yeah, that's where we're gonna get gas. Here we go. This is where we're at. Wildlife refuge.
Oh, yeah, they got parking over there and everything. We can.
The ring? I didn't know
We don't either. Yeah, we just called. Yeah, let's check it out.
See if it's open.
What? That'd be funny.
It's like 70
They got
bucks
2
for a ticket.
animals. Hey, come on in.
So you see an alien.
Yeah,
An
alien.
I come from Belgium, Europe.
You're from Belgium?
Yeah.
Welcome to the United States.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
We can now to Vegas, and
Vegas.
After tomorrow we travel back to Europe.
You need to keep your eyes open for the UFOs. They are hard to spot.